Instagram is one of the most advanced apps in the world. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can clone most of advanced features, Rails, stories, chat messages, notification, feed, user's profile, all of them using a React Native, Expo, and the Laravel Backend. Let's take a look for what you are going to build. All right, let me show you features, most of the features we got in this app. So this is actually a production ready app, so user can log in or sign up. We can go with sign up or sign in, sorry. So once sign in, land on home screen. So from home screen, you can see we've got stories. Top here, we got activities. If you go to activities, this just shows what the users, is kind of stories, historics. So another thing is chat messages. User can actually create. These are chat messages, current user chat messages. User can also create or start a new chat from here. Search for user, start a new chat, or user can create or start a chat even from a message, from stories. I want to show you what can happen. For example, if you go to a user story, this one, and you can actually send message, or once you press like, when the user press like, so this is actually like Instagram. You press like and this will send the message. Okay, let's take another feature. We got many of them, so we don't have to explain. I don't have to spend much time explaining. So these are rails. If you press on the rail, it will open. Okay, close this, turn off the sound. So these are rails. User can you can add comment. Yep, that's an error. Add comment, and you can also scroll to see next one. And another thing is the content we have here, these are not static content. All of them, we don't have static content here. We only have content created by users. So these contents, this or suggestion feed, home feed, the content actually generated by AI. So we use AI on our back end to suggest or to get to understand the user behavior and generate or suggest the content the user can follow, can view. So this is what we have, all of them. So we got stories, we got posts with stories. So as you can see, you can also visit the user profile. If you click here, this can open user profile. So you will see if user got post, message. So you can follow user. You can do whatever you want from a user's profile. Another thing I want to show you, because we don't have to spend much time, is create post. So for create post, I don't want to go the process to create the post one by one. Once again, from here, if you watch this video, is dedicated to showcase the whole project. Sorry. So here you can actually see how we handle creating posts, create reels, create stories, all of them from here one by one. So here I can just walk you through what you have. So you have create post, the first one. We have create stories. Let me close this one. We have create stories. You can see that automatically this will open my camera. You have create reels. This also, it does the same thing. We also have FFmpeg integrated, so user can generate or can mix a video with sound, vice versa, exactly like Instagram. So we have a production ready project. One more thing I can show you, just a quick, I don't know. What else can I show you? I think this is it for now. So the only option you can have here is actually go ahead and start building. This is a single post. So single post is different from Rails. So we are going to build all of this design functionality, UI, UX, the backend, the API, integrating AI, so all of them. My name is Shaban Muswamba, and if you haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button and also like our video. Let's get started. All right, to get started, we can clone the startup apps. So if you go to my GitHub repository, I will leave the link in the description of this video. You can go ahead and clone it. So we have React Native Expo Laravel REST API, which you can use. This wasn't correct. Which you can use, and we also have a Laravel Docker API app. So if you find that you can you have your apps, or you just want to create your only app and start, is fine. Why we use this? Because this is already customized for you, so you don't have to do much in here. It's already customized for you to use React Native client development. Why we want to run Expo Go? We will use Expo client development. And for Laravel, let me clone this one first, and we will go to Laravel. As you are waiting for this, I want to show you for Laravel. For Laravel app, we will use Docker. You can use Docker if you are on Windows, but if you are on Linux or Mac, you can you don't need to use Docker. You can just create the app or clone the app and start using it. But if you are on Windows, you see that we have Docker file here. So this is already customized for you. So you have NDX, and we have a PHP which included the Docker. Why not use your favorite web server? I don't know, XAMPP or XAMPP, Laragon, or whatever you have to use. But if you find that is fine, you can use it. Why? Just because a lot of stress setting up these tools on your Windows machine. That's why it's a good idea to use Docker. Another thing, if you are using Docker and you want to use mobile app to connect your Laravel as your backend, so make sure to not use Laravel Seal. Why? Because Laravel Seal requires you to use WSL, Windows Subsystem for Linux, which it cannot run on LAN, on your local network. And your mobile app needs to connect your backend through your your local internet. So the only way for you to handle that issue, you have to use a Docker, like use the Docker for desktop, which is already customized for you here. So we don't need to do anything, just clone the app and you are good to go. All right, let's clone this first. I need to clone, can do git, oh, come on. And use git batch, git clone, and we paste this one. So this will clone that the front end app is already customized for you. Everything is already there, including the splash screen. You only need to change the images, put your only logo, but the rest of the things are already there. Include the native code or Expo development, client development. Another thing is for this one, for Laravel, we can also clone this one. Clone this. Don't forget to give us a star. So I can go to this one and do git clone, and I paste this one here. So this also clone the project, the Laravel project. The only thing I will do here is install the package, but I also need to rename this folders, the apps name. They are too long, so I need to rename that, and we will start building. All right, so the apps are ready here. What I need to do is I can navigate. Let's start with React first. So I can do rn. I also rename the file, the folder, rn expo and insta. So this is short, but I need to do cd. I need to go to that so that I can install some stuff there. If you want, you could actually open that in a code, do like this. So this will open that folder. It will open up separately. You can also do the same thing, cd back and Laravel, this one. You can open that and you can also do code. Just you open, sorry, now separated window. So now we got two windows. What I need to do is I can close this one to free the space, free the memory. Okay, first of all, for this one, there is no documentation. We should have put a documentation here to help user. The only thing you should do here is run npm install. So this will install the stuff, will install the packages. After that, you will go to you can go to asset and the image, asset and image, so you can change the logo, find your only logo and change all of this. For Facebook, you can change it, or if you want to, you have your only Facebook logo to change there, you can change that. Another thing is you can go to this guy here and you can change the name. So I need to change here the startup app to Insta. So I don't want to have I don't want to have conflict the apps. Insta and yeah, Insta is fine. Insta app. So here we got a splash screen. We got everything is ready there, so I don't need to do anything except changing the titles, and you can also change the name. So here you also see here that this is the package. You can change this name. This is fine. I don't need to do much in here. Just the one thing I'm showing you can change. You can update. What else can you do? That's it. So if you go to package.json, you see what we have in here. These are the things you need to change, but to install. For now, what you can do is just run what we can do here. Let's see. I can just run npx. Come on, let me use git batch then. npm install. That's the only thing we're doing here. As we are waiting for this one to install the stuff, you can also go to this. Here I want to walk you through what we have. So if you go to Docker, if you are on Windows, you can use this Docker, but if you are on Linux or Mac, so you can just create your app, Composer, create app, and connect your database, and you are good to go. You don't need to follow, you don't need to use Docker unless you want to use Docker and MGX. But if you go to the Docker, we have the first file we have here is MGX. So you see that you run on this local. This is our MGX and the default config file, and we also this is our expecting this one, the folder, and here we also have a PHP. If you go to PHP file, this is the package we'll install. So we install all of these packages. I don't want to have to go through all of them explaining, but these are requirement, Laravel requirement. And sorry, and if you see the PHP here is version 4, 8.4, sorry, that's correct. What else can I show you? Supervisor, we are not really using supervisor. The file is there. If you want to use it, fine. But we are not going to use a supervisor. I'll show you what we use instead. Because we want to use key. So we will use this one. If you go to Docker Compose, this is our Docker Compose. And once again, I don't want to go through the Docker Compose, explain to you everything. The only thing is, for you, you can change you can keep the app names. This app name is fine. But for me, I will change the app name. Why? Because it might conflict with another Docker, another apps, or the sample app I created using this one. So you can change the name is fine. If you see I open this file with a different name, don't wonder what's happening, but just avoid conflict. So this is the Docker we have. I want to show you the database. So the database is here. You can create a database. This is the database setup. Database name, the username, the password. This is what we have, and also the port. If you want to use the local host, sorry about that. Local host. Somewhere we can use it. I'll show you where you can use it to connect to the local host. I can't see, but it's here somewhere. Oh, here. So PHP my admin. So this can help us to open the database on our browser. So we don't need to worry where to find it. You can open the browser, the database on our browser. So it's also one of the points, if you are using Linux or Mac and you want to still access the database, you can use Docker to give you that a chance to open this on a browser. I hope this is the only thing you have here. So the rest, what you can do here, since this is a Docker, I'm not going to do PHP, I don't know, Composer install, since this is a Docker. If you are using Linux or Mac, you can do Composer install. But if you are on Windows and you want to use the Docker, so you'll have to make sure that your Docker engine is already running. So mine is not ready on, is not yet on. I will turn the Docker on, and I can now show you how we can start running the commands using Docker. But meantime, if you go back to where is this is the one. Yep, this one, you see that the package was installed well, successfully. So that means if I don't have a device connected yet, one thing I want to point here is that this app, it will run on your device, Android device. If you are on Mac, so you will have to run npx expo run iOS. So this will install the app directly on your device. So make sure to have the device connected. If you are on Windows, you run npx run Android. So this will install the app on the Android. You don't need to do anything else because everything, all the hard work was already done for you. So you don't have to do anything. The only thing is to run the npx and the app will start. All right, let me connect my device and we get started. All right, here I just renamed my app. So I don't want to have, confusion or conflict. And my Docker is running. Docker is up and running, so I can close this, but I can also just keep it to show you what will happen. For Q, I want to show you, I didn't show you that before. Let me show you what we are what we are doing with the Q. We have a worker, and we have this contain. And this is what you run for command. I will just run this command. If you start our container start, we just run this PHP artisan Q work sleep tree tries tree all of this. Okay, I don't think we have anything else to show you. That's our MGX. Okay, that's fine. So what to do next? Next is we need ngx. .env file is missing, so we can create .env. Or you can copy. Everything is actually in here. So .env. So you can copy all of this and pass them there. Yeah. This one I have my content ready, so I don't need to follow that. One thing is you can get your local address. Sorry, the LAN. Which one is connected. You can do IP. This is Windows, so it's different from yours. I don't know whatever you're using, but if you are on Windows, you can do IP config to get your LAN. Which one? This is let's see. I want to see the LAN. Yeah, this is the one we use. 01. 192.168.0.1. This is the one we use. So you can use this one. Yours is different from mine, so there's no way to hide it because this is just local stuff. You can use this one. And this is just Wi-Fi use for my work. So you can find yours if you are on Mac. I believe is a Mac is a if config. Mac or Linux is if config. Okay, so this one. What else do we need to generate the? We need to change the name. Let's say, for example, Insta clone, and it's local, so you need to generate. We will generate the key. And for database, this one I want to show you where is our database. This is the database name. I can copy this, pass the database name. If you are using XAMPP or Laravel, so yours is different. You don't need to, you are not copying from here, so you can create that directly. And the user is this one. So the password is just secret. That's fine. What else do we have? For this mail trap, we will change the username and the password because those ones are not working. I can save that. We will change that later. This one later. All right. So since we have this one, I want to run some comments here. First of all, let's clear this. Clear. So I can do, since you are on Docker, if you are on Docker, you have to do Docker and compose. So we can do now. First of all, you can do app, and we need to build the app. -- build. First of all, need to build the app. So give it time to build the app. After now, we'll run we'll generate the key and also the database. Oh, looks like my server is problem. The Docker is not running. PHP, no. I'm unable to. Oh, okay, I see. I think the command wasn't correct. A Docker compose app -d and --build. Let's give it time. So just if there is a problem, you can use AI to debug the issue. But if there is no problem, if you follow along with me, everything will be fine. So next, what we can do is Docker compose. We can do execute. Execute what we want to execute. So we can do execute app and composer install. We just want to install some packages from our composer from this app. Give it time. Just probably should take time. Should take some time to complete everything. All right, so the installation completed successfully. We have here everything. What we want to do now is we can do Docker compose and execute, and we can do PHP artisan. We want to generate key, artisan key generate like this. So this will generate the key. Oh, PHP artisan. I think do you have the PHP problem again in this machine? Let's try again. PHP artisan. Oh, sorry. Docker compose. Oh, sorry. There's a problem with my command. Execute app, and we say PHP artisan. PHP artisan key generate. Okay, now we got the key. Another thing we need to run the migration, so we can also do Docker compose execute app. So we can do PHP artisan migrate. Okay, our migration was there, so this means our app is ready. So we can try if this app is actually running. So we can try this from the browser. Another way, we can try to ping the current IP, your local IP. So what I want to show you is what we got in here. So if you see the app, we got the authentication, middleware authentication, all of them that are here. So authentication included reset password and login and logout, login, registration, all of that. And we also, if you see reset password, we got this is the reset password because the registration is actually the default one. But this is the reset password, and for API, you have something called this one. This is the controller we use for API registration. So I want to come back again here to explain to you what we have, but I'm just walking you through what we have so far. This is it, and for our route. This is the route we have. Yeah. They're so simple, we don't have much in here. Okay, so let's go ahead and test the app. All right, so before running, make sure that the engine is running, the Docker engine is running, and this is the app. If I open the app, you see everything we got is in here. Also, since you are running MGX, I can access this app if I go to my local host. Another thing I want to show you, my local host, my LAN This is the LAN, this one. So it can change at any time if I reboot my Wi-Fi. So this is the one. Even if I type localhost, I can still access the same app. Why? Because I am running a local. I'm actually running on the app on a local host, so it doesn't matter which IP address I am on. The app I can still connect all over from anywhere. Let's see. I want to show you. You can see that we are running on a local host, so we can connect on any local IP. Okay, so this is good. What else can you do here? So I can also change this one. 1, go to 3. Okay, so I can update now the front end, and we can now test also the front end or the mobile app. Okay, for mobile app, make sure to go to config and here change this guy. This will point to our back end. Once we have that, I'm not going to walk you through what we have so far for this one. We will do that in the next video. Right now, just to show you what we have. It's just to run the app. So I need to save this, but it might also take a couple of seconds. So give it time to save. That was saved. So I can run npx expo, run Android. So this will create our Android app. I want to show you that this is my Android device, which is connected to this computer. So I'm going to use this to debug this app. So that means that this will install a new application in this phone. So give it time to complete. This probably take time. It can take a couple of minutes to complete this installation. The app completed successfully. The build now is now installing the mobile app on my device. Once that is completed, and the app will be ready on our phone to start using it. But meantime, I can show you the app is here. This is the splash screen. Make sure to change the splash screen, to change the logo, all of that. I've shown you where you can find all of this. Let me show you again. You can change them from here. So the app is here. Actually, this is what we'll get if you clone the mobile app. You can see that you have everything ready. The sign up, the forgot password, everything is there ready. So user, you can even just create an account. Let me show you if you can just create an account. Let me say Shabani at example. Oh, this is email. Sorry, this is name. Say Shabani Musamba and Shabani Musamba example.com and pass the password. Okay, you can also view the password and sign up. Okay, so this means that our backend is working. And if I go to, this is now our user's profile. Okay, everything is working. Thank you for watching this video. And the next video, we're going to work on start now building, cloning our Instagram app. All right, my name is Shaban Musamba, and let's get started. Don't forget to like the video and hit the subscribe button and enable the notification. All right, so now the mobile app is running. We need now to start building our application. First thing, we could start with our back end. So we have two options: start with our back end or front end. if we start with the front end, so we still need data to test, but we don't have these data. The best option is we can start with our back end so that we can it can help us start now making a request. Even if you return no data, there's no problem. For now, we can go to our back end. This is the back end, and create models and controllers. So what I can do is I can do cd. Okay, I can use git batch. I like git batch this way. So I can do we can do docker compose execute app bash if you are using Docker. If you are not using Docker, you don't need to run this. I just want to go inside the container so that I can start running this all of this one. What we are going to do here is create models. So let me give you a list of models and controllers you are going to create. Okay, some models you need to create. I think we can just go and start creating. First of all, we will update the user model, but we need, let's start with the user feed. So I can do PHP artisan, make model, and let's say user, the folder user, and user feed. So this is a model will help us to handle users feed. Create a model plus database. We can also create another model which is going to be still in user, or I can also create that called bookmark. Yeah, actually that's wrong. So bookmark, it's supposed to be bookmark. Oh, I think that's still fine. That's still okay. What else can you create? We can create another model. Let's say blocked. So this is to handle blocked users. Blocked user. I just want to confirm what we have. Let me increase the size. I want to confirm what we have. We have to make sure that you are putting this inside the models and user. Yep. Okay, that's good. We don't have a database, but right now we just want to create models. We will work on handling the rest of the things. Another model is also contact. Contact. You can set the user contact or just contact is fine. Also, we can create another model. What's the name? Let's see. User settings. Settings without S. Okay. You can also add maybe activities. User activity. Activity. Activity like this. Okay. I think that is that's fine for now. If you want, you could create followers, following followers. So let's say following and followers. You could create user follows, or just make it follows. Follow. So we will with this one we'll handle following, followers, all of that. I'll show you how we can use that to handle. in this folder, user folder, we're just adding the everything's about user, about a single user. I think that's correct. That's it for now. What else can you add? We can add user preference. User preference. So this is helping. This will help us more. Preference. Let me see if it's correct. User preference. That's fine. Okay. This is it. Okay, so we can exit the user. This user folder, but we can create another model which we can use to handle music plus database. So we create a model to handle music and database. We can also create another model which we can let's say Reels. So for Reel, we can let's add in a folder called Reels. Yep, Reel. And inside, let's create a model called Reel plus database. And I can also create another model, let's say Reel likes. We have Reel likes. Also Reel comment. And we also have comment like. What else we have? Really likes, comment likes. We okay. We also need to use measure for Reel, so I can say Reel measure like this. We also want to catch the view, so I can do Reel view. Okay, that's fine. We can now create also another model called post. So we have post view, we have a post model, and let's say post. Sorry, that's wrong. What did I do? Execute app like this. Let's go back inside here. So let's do post PHP artisan make model, and let's say post post to like also with the database. Post like with database, but we can also add post comment, and comment likes. So comment like. So for comment like replace, we will handle them with the models. We don't need to create those separately. We need another one, story. You can create also another model called stories. So this is going to be story like this. Story likes. I don't know. Do we need the story likes? I think so. I think we need the story likes, but we need the story measure. Story measure. So the comment story does not have comment, but we only, instead of comment, we use it as message. So if somebody want to comment, we send that as message. So we have story like. This is story view. You need to catch the view. Okay, story measure. Story measure is there. What else? What am I missing here again? I think this is it. Another thing can create maybe notification. I think we'll see how Laravel actually handle notification. I don't remember how the command again, which you can run a command and it will just generate the whole thing. Okay, I think that's fine. We have post comment, post like, post image. That's one thing we are missing. Post comment, but we have post image. We have post measure, which have post measure, which we'll use to hold video. But so we don't need to create this one since we already have post measure. We can create maybe post settings. We can maybe add settings. Settings is where the user can define if you want to show this post to who, to block who, all of this. We can also add, that's post settings, post share. This to handle who shared, how many shared, all of that. So we can, for real, we can also do real settings and real share, like this. Okay, real share, real setting. Even for stories, you can also add shares because we also want to catch the shares and we also want to catch the settings. So as how Instagram does it, or Facebook. Okay, this is it for this, guys. That is for stories, but we also need chat. We also need to have chat message. So for chat, we can create a folder called message or chat. So it depends how we want to call we can call it chat. This is short. So for chat, we can just create a folder called conversation, like this. Conversation. Sorry, a model plus migration. We'll also create conversation participants. So this will help us for user can delete his own message or delete all the messages, just the way Instagram does it. Participant, like this. Conversation participant. Okay. We also create as conversation participant, but we can also create message. So you can say message chat if you want, but message is just fine. So we'll have message attach. So this is attachment. So this is when user attach a measure. So we use this one, message attachment. Yep. We can use message reaction. You can have message reaction. So we use this to capture emojis or reactions. How do you call them? I don't know. Participant message. We can use participant. Participant message. So this is kind of every user record, like every participant record. When you send a message, so we record that message. So if you want to delete, you can only delete yours. Okay, I think this is it for the models. Yeah, this is for models. So let's see what we created so far. How many? You can close all of this. We don't need them. All of these ones. Okay. If you go to models, this is what we have. You can see we have charts. Or to leave that alone, we have posts. We have reels. and also have stories and user, and we have music here. But if you go to the database, this is the database. So this is also our database, what we have. This is our database. So next is we need to build all of them. They are very, very important. So we need to build all of them. Don't be scared. So I'm going to show you how we are going to speed up. All right. Now let's get started with the models. First of all, we need to update the user model plus the database. Where is the data user? Okay, plus the database. This is what we have, but let's start with the model first. This you can see we only have email and name, email, and password, but we need to have a username. You can add a username. We can also add let's say last seen. Last seen. Last seen or last active. Last active at. So this is just to help catch user when was the user last active. We can also add biography. Come on. You can also add Slack, which is required. We can add avatar. Sorry, avatar. Don't follow AI here. And add avatar. Can add location. So for now, we can use location here, but in the future, you can actually create a location which can be used for user. What else can you add there? Username, location, what else? I think that's it. Username, avatar, bio, location. Okay, this is correct. But we can also maybe add is verified like this. Now let's jump to the next one. Next one. Oh, we can what can you do here next? Okay, first of all, we can for settings, and is there settings, user settings? I don't think so. But for settings, we can put in here, since we will use a quote settings, so we can make sure that if anytime we call settings, we return an array. So we can say, let's say settings is going to be array. We can also say last, let's say last active at is time is equal to time, date time. Okay, we have a couple of methods we need to add in here. We need to have, let's say, post, so which we can do public function post. We can have import that model. We got many poster. We can also have let's say reels. So get let's see, AI can speed it up with that. We also have stories. So this can also get let's see, got many stories. Let's say follows, followers. Let's say followers. Okay, followers, you can get do something like this. Our user ID. We have this one haven't added yet. We will handle that, and this is only follow. So we can only fix this one follow like this. We will correct this one. This is not correct for now. What else can you add? Following. You can also have following. It will return something. Don't worry about this. Will come in correct. This one is not correct for now. Stories and bookmark. Say bookmarks maybe. Also get bookmarks and say activities. We can also do get activities. Let's see, user activities. Okay, has many user activity, has many activities. Okay, and notification. Notification, we don't have it. We haven't created yet. So notifications. Let's see. I can generate that. We will get back to. We'll handle notification. Okay. Let's say settings. Setting, not settings. Huh? I think setting. Setting or settings. Yeah. Maybe we should add S then. Settings. Okay. What else? Let's say now blocked user. Blocked users. Say blocked user is going to be has many blocked. This is not correct. We will handle that. Huh? We handle this. Not supposed to appear this way. Let's say also blocked by. So blocked by, this is just get the user if the user was blocked. Blocked by, the current user was blocked. Yeah. Okay. We can maybe add another method. Let's say has blocked. Has blocked. Okay, let's say has blocked. We pass the user. So this is just to check if the user who's viewing the current user, he's blocked. Has been blocked, or he was being blocked. Okay, let's try also is blocked. Is blocked by user. Okay, let's pass this. Yeah. What else do you need? Okay. We can also create, but this will get back to this one later. Right now is we can work with stuff. For example, create conversation, create a conversation. But before that, I want to show you what we need to do. First of all, when a user is created, we need to run the booster. What you call boot. Say protected. Let's say boot. Protected. So protected and static boot. Okay, couple of things you need to run in here. Okay, a couple of things you need to run. This is generated by AI. It's not that bad. So on deleting, we have this one. Deleting, we run all of this. If we can delete user, delete post, delete all of this. We will get back to check which one is not correct. Once you start running the app, we will start getting much errors. But on boot, okay, we have on boot here. Let's say on create, no. Actually, say generate Slack. like this. So once user is created or user join, so we just need to generate a Slack. So for Slack, what can you do? We can take the name, username, and we can take the username. But we can do something. Let's say if empty user Slack, we can generate Slack. So the Slack we can do, let me just put this one here. This one we do is let's see what was here. Instead of that, we can just do Slack, just simplify. Let's say string and call Slack. So we pass the username. Pass user. We take that user and the name. Come on, I don't want that. Just leave it like this. So we can import this. Let's import everything. User. We don't need to import user. Yeah, we don't need to import this one because it's already there. I'll import the rest of the things. Import activities and the rest. Come on. Why is this keep coming? It's keep coming because it's here. So we don't need to pass this one. Remove this one and remove it also here. So just pass user without out model because you are already in the model. So let's try to import again everything. Come on, why? How come I still seeing the same thing? Is it coming from where? I think you should import one by one. This is a user activity, I believe so. Yeah, this is the one. User activity like this, and the notification is not there. Settings. Do we have user settings? This is user setting. I'm sure you saw it. This is the user setting. So that's the model you want to use. User setting like this. Import that. That's not correct. User setting. Okay. Blocked user. We can go to user. This is the blocked user. So this is the name for the model. We can take this model and replace this here. Actually do it one by one. Let's try to import that. Okay, that's fine. Where is error? String. Let's import that. Which one are you going to import? Support city. Let's this one. Okay. For boot, I think it's very important to know what will happen there. But what you need to do, we can use username. Yeah, I'll use username. Username is not empty by default, so we'll generate username, a unique username, which is kind of Slack. So that's why you can use it. Since username should not be empty, it will never be empty. It's required. I think this is it for here. First of all, let's generate the notification. Okay, for the notifications, so we want to use the default Laravel notification system. So this could help us just focus on building our system. Okay, so we got commands here we can use to generate notifications. Okay, for you, you can go ahead and type one by one. So I will save time to just copy all of them and I paste them here. So this will generate most of them. So this will generate one by one. After that, we'll just go and start now building them. Start building the classes. But before that, we need to work on the database. Let me show you what we have for the notification. Up here, if you go to model, this is what we have. Where is notifications? And we got notifications here. So we got message, message, post. You can see post. This is what we have. So we will come back to update all of these ones. Okay. All right. So this will help us. We don't need to go ahead. We don't need to go work one by one. If you copy, let's say new rel, search for new rel. This is the notification here. The only thing we'll have to do, you can, if you want to use email, you want to handle, we will get back to, we will get to this. But for now, let's work on the database, which is very important for us here. Okay, for the database, let me go close this one. Let's work on the database first. So for this one, we want to handle it this way. I will show you how we'll handle this. But for now, we can just return nil. We don't return anything, just to avoid that error. Okay, let's start with the users first. Let's update this database, user database. For user database, we got name, but we can also let's add username, which is going to be unique. Also add slag is nillable. This one also make sure avatar is nillable, and for slag, slag can be okay. Let's use slag. We also need let's say text after, maybe right after this. Text come on, and this is going to be bio. It's also nillable, and we can also have location. We don't have website. Do you have website? There's a location. Okay, location, and can have also if you take user model, you see what we have in here, so that you don't need to keep guessing. This one, so we can use something like this, or last active. Something like this one can be used for last active. Add this one right here. We're having problem when typing with the AI. This AI here, so sometimes it's also keep turning us around a lot. I think this is fine. Another thing is verified is boolean. Table boolean is verified. Okay, this is it. This is the only thing you need to do in here. Another one we can maybe work on it. Let's start with the post first. Okay, if you go to post, for post model, let's start with the model. For post model, we can let's say protected. Oh, come on, protect. Okay, that is fine. The table, but we need to use protected. Okay, for protected, you can use fillable. We'll have user ID. We don't need a title for the post. We don't need a title. If you want to use a title, it's fine, but I don't believe Instagram use title. So we have content. We can have is publish, and what else can you use? Tags. What else? I think. Okay, let's say AI. Labels. Labels. AI labels. Oh, this one. I think this is fine. Okay, so for if we have tags, make sure that is going to be, let's say, cast JSON, JSON. So JSON fields to PHP arrays. Okay, so we want to if we have things like tags, we want to convert them to array. Let's see. Do you need to do that, or we just return? You don't need to create a function. We can just do. Let's do protected. Protected, and we can just return this one. Protected. Remove cask, and just do equal to this guy. Remove this one too. So this is going to be a variable. Yep. So what else can you do? So we'll have relations. We have a relation. I think I will just type this model. The rest one I will do copy and paste. So to speed up, because typing one by one all of them, it will might take a couple of minutes. Take a lot of time. Let's say relationship. We will have, let's say, public and public function. We say user. So this is to get the user with the post, and we can have just return this belong to user, like that. Okay, that's the if you want to get the user. So we have if you want to get the major, you can also do public function, and let's say major. To get a post major, we'll also have you can have let's say return this this has many major, and we can take post major. This is going to be class like this. Yep. Has many major. Let's see anything to correct here. Import this one. Post major. We don't have post major. Let's see. Post major. Oh, we are missing post major. So if you are missing post major, that's not good. We need to create post. Need to do post major like this. Yeah. So now we use post major here. So if you import that, we won't have any problem. Another we have also is likes. The public function likes. So we also do return this has many say post likes, post like, and this is going to be class, and just close this. That's fine. Another you need, we will use AI to clean up. If there is any error, we will use AI. Don't worry about that. We can use AI to clean up, or even the whole thing can use AI to type it out for you. So we have views. For views, you also can do return this has main, and we pass the post view, and this is going to be a class. Close this. Another public function, which is going to be a comment. So if you want to get a post comment, we can do comment and return this has many post comment like this, and this is a class like this. Another we have what else? That's a setting. So this is a public function setting. So this will return this has one setting, has one post setting. I believe we have that post setting, and the class. This is a class. So we also have a public function shares. So this is going to be we're going to return this has many, and we pass post shares. This and this is going to be a class. This okay. Sometimes when typing, we may find that we miss something. We have to come back and check. Expected. Let's see. We will get back there. Sometimes we typing meant jump something. Typo. Okay, so we can do some methods here I need to create. Let's say, for example, we can preview our post. Preview a post. So in preview post, we only need a couple of things in there. We don't need to return the whole thing. So let's create a public function. And call it preview post. The job for this guy is just to return short content. Very I don't just few things like I don't know, just maybe content. So we can do a preview is equal to this. Is it preview post to avoid maybe I don't know if it might create conflict. Preview post is equal to this, and we say only you pass ID. You pass also slag and the content. So we only return these things. So if you have the post, let's say we can get a first measure. If you want to get a first measure, I can do, for example, first measure. First measure is equal to this. You know, we have a measure model. So if you take measure model, you can do this this measure. So the post code measure. And if you get the measure, you can just access the first one. Let's say first. So this will just give us a first measure. So we can do, if we have a first measure, return it. Let's say if first measure, this one, if first measure, we can do we can return, or we can do post, preview post. We pass the we pass the measure. We just pass something like this. We pass the measure, so the measure will have yeah, we just pass the measure. We don't need to do anything else. Yeah, just pass the measure. But if you want, you can maybe make sure that is maybe return it as URL as an array. Make it array. We will get back to here. I'm just showing you what we have. We're having problem in that. Post view. We don't have post view. We're trying to correct that. Nope. Post view. No. So since you don't have post view, you need to create it very quick. Post view. Like this. Yeah, the error is gone. Okay, so this is just if you have a post, you can return, but mostly we will like specify the things we'll have to return there. We can do type, order, whatever. But for now, let's just keep it this way. Yep. Else we can do, if there's no post, preview post, measure is equal to nil, something like this. This is this one. Be sure that's the same variable. Measure is equal to nil. And here we can set also, we will return here. Here we will need to return this guy, but you can also set the slug. If you want to correct the slug, you can correct, let's say, slug. You can update it, post. So if user hit the post like this, just concatenate with the gis slug. This slug. We need to return this guy here. Okay, this was it. This is just for preview post. So we can do we can also have a count view. We will get back to this one. We can work on a database faster. This is let's work on a post database. This is the post database going to be post. So for the database, this is what we have. We can do let's do foreigner key, user ID, and constraint is user and on delete cascade. But let's have content text. Content text is nillable. We will handle to make sure that we don't have nil post or nil content or nil image on the controller. Is publish and the tags, and also AI tags and the slug. Okay, this is fine. I think this is the only thing you need in here. Okay, we can make sure that we don't have any error in here. Content, if you see the model, this is content. So to verify, content, publish tags, AI labels, and we have status. Let's see status. status. Okay. This is it. We can close this one. We'll get back to the rest of the things. Let's take real. Real is there. So if you take the real, you also have to go and do the same thing. I'm not sure. I can type this and the rest one will explain to you. To save time, so I don't have to go ahead and type the whole thing. Okay, we will get back to comment. Okay, we'll get back to. All right, we will get to reels later, but for now, let's complete the relations for post model. Because here, this is just a post model, but we still have much more to correct in here. Let's see post, this one. So we need to complete all of these. Let's go and complete one by one. I can also have a protected, protected and fillable. Fillable, and we want to pass a couple of things in here. Okay, what we need to pass in here, we have a post ID, user ID, parent ID. So parent ID, because we want the same model to handle things like can handle comment or replay. You see, this is what we mean here. Is to handle comment or handle replay. So we can do public function post. So this will get that post. Can post. So this will, you can return this. This belongs to post. Belongs to post. So I can do post and is a class. Public function. I don't know what is that. Okay, we will check if there is any error. We can also do parent. So if we want to, let's say, get parent commenter. This is what I mean here. So I can do parent public first function, public function parent. So if you call this, you are in a post or you are in a single comment or a replay, you call parent. So this will check if you have if this the current post, current comment got a parent comment. So you can, this is this this belongs to, and we want to make sure that it's post comment, and this is going to be class. So we want to pass parent parent ID. Okay. Next, we can, for example, for a post, you can get all replay. Get all replays. Public function replace. So this will, we can return this belongs to, this belongs to post comment and this is the class, and we take parent like this. This is fine. Another one is likes, so we can get a post likes, so return also this belongs to um belongs to post comment likes, and the class, this is a class. Yeah, I think we can just stop there. Just a class. Another, we can, so we can get user. The user who posted the comment can do post public function user user. So we can just return this this belongs to, and we can pass user and the class, user class. We can copy, let's import the missing stuff in here. Import post. I'll just give it a little bit of time. So sometimes the VS Code got issue. I don't know. Maybe need to be updated sometimes. So you can we can clean up this to check errors. We will use AI. Once you finish with this one, you'll use AI. So AI to can just, you can use AI to just copy it to clean up your code, or you can you also just use to help you speed up. But for me, I just want to use this, the first model, this model, post models with the related models. So the rest one, we will just copy and paste them because they're going to be the same thing anyway. So protected, well, we can do fillable. We want to pass some stuff in here. We have user ID, and also post comment ID. So if let's try to define a relationships. So here public function user. Oh, sorry, public function and the user. You can maybe do something like, let's say belong to belongs to this will have we can just return user, just return this belongs to, and we call user class, that we here we can also get that comment get comment. So for get comment, I can do public function comment and belongs to so return this belongs to post comment class. This is it. So we can use you can have factory. Let's work on this factory first. Top here you use factory. It's not even important, but let's just use has factory and we need to import the all missing stuff in here. I don't know what's happening with the VS Code. I don't get it. Even saving doesn't save really. Sorry. Oh, import user, which is what I wanted. I'm supposed to import also this one. We are not able to import anything. Okay. Here for post is a couple of things we use in there. Let me see what can we use in there. For post, actually it's fine. We'll use notification. We'll use post notification, but I think we can first of all let's work on the rest. We'll come back to refactor the code to correct anything there in our code. For post likes, use factory. Oh, use has factory and protected and fillable. A couple of things we pass in here is a user ID. User ID. Also post ID, the post which we like ID, and so we can get that user. So get user. So if to get user, I can just do public function user, and you can say belongs to, and just return this belongs to user class. We also have public function post. So this also belongs to return, which can just return this. This belongs to user. It belongs to belongs to post. So this is also a class. Okay, what else do you need to do? The same post. Let me show you something. this post here, this method here, we can also reuse it in here. Let's reuse this method in here. I will show you in very soon why you're using this one here. I'll show you why you're using this one here. So instead of having all of this, we can just do parent post. Let's do parent post preview is equal to this relation relation loaded relation loaded. Oh, I can't type loaded. Relation loaded, and we can do post, get post. The type is post. Oh, relation loaded post, and if we want to access that method in here, but for now, I think for now we can let's just keep it empty. It doesn't return anything. We will get here because it's something I want to do. It meant to complicate you. I don't want to go there. Let's check next what to do. Post measure. Okay, for post measure, for post measure, let's see what this AI suggested. For post measure, we can have post ID. We can have type. Just make it short. Type and URI or URL. That's fine. We don't need. Maybe you can just add order like this. And this belong to post. If we go to, we forgot to add to work on model, so post measure. Let's check on this one. Post measure. Post measure. For post measure, we can have what can we have in here? Okay, foreigner key, which is going to be table and foreign. Which one? Foreign key post. Post this is post and this one. Okay, this is fine. Consign post. We can have type. Type is required, so we must have type. And URL is required, and order. Order by default is 0. So this one, it could be a image or a video, doesn't matter. What else can you add to post? Give me a second. I think this is okay. Another one is post likes. We didn't work on that. Yeah, it's here. We can also do post. If you take post likes, which this is the one. This is here. Import the all missing stuff. Factory belongs to. Let's remove that. Yeah. Remove this one too. Factory has factory. I can also remove this one. Okay. For post likes, we see what we only need the post user ID and post ID. So here we can only add foreigner key, foreign foreign ID, which is going to be post ID, user ID. You can use a constraint, but you might have problem. I don't know. We will check. You will check on that. You might have a problem in the GIS later. But for this one, we can just have let's just do table and post ID is integer. Post ID is integer. Post ID. We don't need to have unique post ID. Okay. Another thing, what else do you have? Post major, we have post, let's say post comment. Post comment. So import this one, and we need to fix also migration. Okay, for post comment, if you see this, the fillable we have, we can go post comment. We don't need proof here. I don't think this guy doesn't do that. The only thing we add here for post comment maybe settings, but we don't want to do that for now. Okay, for post comment, table and foreign key, foreign ID and user ID. This one. So you have user ID and user ID and the parent. Okay, we will check if you have any error to correct. So another way you can keep doing that, so we can copy this one to just give AI. Yeah? So I have ChatGPT here. Let's correct this. This is just to help you check if there is anything to correct. But another thing, if you also tell AI, you can meant to go and delete the code we have there. So we have post comment and the post comment likes, this one. Post comment likes. This is the reason we say we need to use AI to clean up. Because sometimes you might come back and start getting errors. Don't understand where is the error coming from. So you must clean up the code first. I'm gonna remove this for now. What else? This one and this. Belongs to nope. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Let's see if AI cleaned up this. Corrected models. So add missing import. Okay. Yes, that is it. That's it. Is sorry, we have one thing missing in the GIS. We can add boot to boot to it's just to generate the slug. You see, we want to generate the slug. Boot on creating. So we want to generate the slug. This one unique. We don't even want to pass anything, any of this. If there's no, okay, post, if there's no, there is no slug, we can generate a slug, post slug, which is going to be unique. Instead of where is slug, which one did you import? Remove this one. It's correct one. You can import from the facade. I see. Import from. Maybe this one. Facade. We don't need to pass all of this. We don't need to pass this because the content might be very long, but I can show you how we can how we can generate. Instead, we can do slug. Remove all of this. It's generated by AI. We can just do random. Random. One thing I don't like to use AI is you keep doing it like this. Random, let's say maybe 10. Oh, what is the slug and random? Okay. Say random pass 10 like this. This is the only slug we need. If you want to put 16, it's fine. So we want to have generate the slug. We can also do this is a boot. You can also have booted. Booted, we can handle things like delete the post. Let's do protected. Or let's see if AI can generate this. Say booted method. Yeah, like this one. The first one was boot. This one is boot, and then here we have booted. Let's see. Oh, come on. Booted on creating, we can handle some stuff here. Some of this stuff is a model we forgot to add, which I can show you. We can add that faster. We don't need this one. Say create users post. So what is users post? So user post you can okay, let's user post record. So this example, this is just to keep things. For example, Rails, Rails, let's say posts, all of this. So you see that we need to create a model. Can do let's do Docker compose execute batch, and in here PHP artisan make model and user post and plus immigration. Okay, for user post, you can take user post. That's the one, and is here, is in the users folder. This is the namespace. Can see namespace here. So for in this one, we will have things like in user post, so protected. So we'll have user ID, post type, and a type. Yeah. So this could be Rail or post. And if you take, you can do get post. post get user and also postable. See postable, but maybe use morph which can allow us to get the same user. So anytime you create a user, we can just we don't need to specify which type of user you get. I'll show you how you can do that. So that means we need to modify this one. If you want to use user, let's say gis, morph to, if you want this one. So that means up here we need to modify. You can take user, but to take, instead of post ID, you can take postable ID and postable type. What else? Postable type and types. So back there, here we need to use that. We have to go back to the post. On a created, when a post is created, we need to call user post, create user post, and we just need to pass this. So post and postable, you pass the ID, and postable type. Instead here we can just say self class, like this. Down here pass also type. One way, that's a plan B, if maybe we can get it. So user post, I hope I'm not complicating you. User post, we have foreign key, table, and foreign key, which is just going to be user, and post ID, a postable, postable. This is not this one you can do, since you want to use morpho, you can do table and morpho and portable. Morpho and portable types. So for the types, we need to see which type are you going to accept in here. We can accept rail and post. Stories, no, because story can this one is need to edit. Postable. Okay. Yeah, postable. This is fine. I can close this. So if you see, this is the poster. You will give back to AI to check what you can correct there again. But static, we can do static delete. Once to delete user, we can say static delete. Deleting or deleted. Static deleted. Okay, we take the post. Once you have the post, we do this one. So we can let's delete the rest. Delete the rest. You can delete post setting, post measure, post likes, post view, post comment, post share, and post setting. What else? Post view. View, we don't view is already there, so we want to delete these ones. on create on deleted. Okay, back to post. This guy here, post comment likes. So if you go to post comment likes, we haven't done this, huh? Going to be table and foreign key. So we have user and post comment ID. Yeah, post comment ID. This is fine. Let's close this one. But best option, since we have AI open, we can it can help us to clean up if there is any error. So what you can do is just copy that. You can copy this, the migration, and give to AI to check, to just check in case there are any problem. Yep, if there is anything to correct. Yeah. So you can see that prevent. Let me just paste that here. You see, everything is fine except we add the to prevent the duplicate likes. Okay. What else? Post comment. Let's take post comment. Post comment, which is fine. Post comment model. Yeah, this is also okay. So we can take that one and also the other, and this one give to AI. Yeah, AI can correct if there is any problem. We're still working on a post, still under posts and correcting what is not correct. Oh, post view. Let's go post view. This is also generated by AI. Just tap to accept. We have a user and post ID, and here we can just import that. Yeah. Post view. Take post view. Close some of the things here. For post morpho, we will we'll work on that. User poster. For this post view, we need table and foreign key, which is going to be user, and post ID. Yeah, post ID is foreign key. We could have even instead you can say viewer ID, viewer ID, and this is going to be users. But the many actually this is fine. If you take post view, so instead to have user ID, viewer ID, you can call it the user who viewed the post. This is the one. Okay, what else can you check on here? Shared. Let's check shared. Share at. Okay, and relation. Yeah, just get post and import this. Okay, so we can also work on share, post share, which is up here. For post share, I'm going to have table and foreign key. foreign ID, which will pass the user ID and shared at. We don't even need share at because you can see like take just the timestamp, so we don't even need share at. Just post ID, user ID. So we need to start with the post ID first and user ID. This is the thing we need here. So here we don't need this guy here. Yeah. Close that one too. Post settings. So a good one is post settings. For post settings, I will show you what we have in the post setting. For post settings, we got a lot of fields, so that's why I didn't want to type all of them. But you already know what to do. So this is what we have. We have visibility, allow comments, allow shares, allow reaction. So just have a look for what you have in here, and we just have get post. For the database, we have the database here. So we also have the same thing, yeah? Foreign key, foreign ID, and the visibility, public, private, friends only, or followers only. And by default is public. Allow comment, allow shared. So you can just please go ahead and follow along with this one, this one here. So this is the things we have in here. I think this was the last model. Do you have anything else? No. Oh, major. Have you done major database? Yes, major database are there. Okay. Is one more thing I want us to check. Is I'll show you. Okay, what I want us to check is user post here. Yep, user post. We have morpho. We have morphs, and this names. Yep, this is names. Yes, this is correct. So this will only allow types like this. This is what I wanted to. I think I did a mistake here. Now here, so what we want to clean up a little bit for this one, we can copy this one. Let's check for error. So we can give it to AI to check for errors. Let's check for errors in here. So please go ahead. If you already know how to do it, it's fine. But if you don't know, you can give AI to tracks for some errors. So this can help you to avoid bugs later when you start testing this code. Issue with your current code. Okay. Use mismatch key. Okay, was your update corrected? Okay, this is the corrected one. So if you see the corrected one, postable type, and then this type, okay, and postable this one. Okay, this is fine. So if you copy this, go to the model here. Let's paste this one. You want to see the update. So this is the update here. You have postable ID and postable type, and we got this one here. So you can save this. What else? Another thing is there is a way. If you want to use this way, is fine. Or if you just want to make things clear and simple way, so that means we don't need all of this. We can just post the type ID, the type which is going to be Rails and post. You see here. So we remove this one. Instead, we can put just a post ID. Post ID. So the ID will accept in the post type will accept in here just Rail or post like this. So this is one way. So we can save it if you don't want to have many problems. You don't want to deal with a lot of things. Here instead you just keep as post ID and post type. So remove this one. So this is simple post ID and post type. So if you go where we are creating this model here, instead to just pass post ID, you pass the ID. Yep, post type, we pass the type and class. Since we already know the class, it's just going to be post like this. We don't need this guy. Save that, and that we don't have anything to do. So here, when you are ready to delete this post, you will go to post ID. You pass the post ID and where the post type is equal to just post. So you don't have to deal with a lot of things here. Just delete this one. So this is very simple, and you don't have to deal with a lot of stress, a lot of settings. Okay, what next to do? I promised that I was going to just work on a post model. So the rest you already understand. You already understand what to do with the rest. So I will explain to you just a couple of models. So I'll post the code and explain to you what it does. Because of time, if I said to type all of them, that meant take maybe 2-3 hours to complete them, which is not fair. I just figure out that this is very important to. I will tell you why it's important, because we need to. We will have a problem for loop on control. For performance, we need to use this one. Let's get back to this. Yep, let's get back to this. So postable type and pass type like this. Just keep it back this way. Postable types. So this will help. This will help us as a post. Yeah, this will help us handle that problem type of performance. So means that if you go to here, this guy here, we can move types, post. Let me see what we can do there. Yeah. Oh, this is on delete, but on create here, we can have post ID. Oh, first of all, we need user ID. You need to add user ID. Is very important. So let's say user ID is equal to user.id and post ID. So portable post ID instead. And portable post ID, we can pass the post ID. Yeah. Say post ID. And also pass the type. And what is this? Okay, that's correct. And here, type can pass now as a post. So now to delete this, if you want to delete, you can now do something like can do this. postable ID, and you pass that ID, and where is type, you pass the self class and just call the type, the delete. Okay, this is fine. I will show you why this is matter somewhere, just in a little bit. So for Reels, we can I don't want to repeat the same thing, creating the all models one by one. So I can just paste the models and I explain to you. Okay, for Reel, we have this for model. Also have a model. Reel, we don't really need the measure for Reel. I think if you have Reel measure, you have to delete it. Reel measure, this one, you have to delete it. Why? Because Reel doesn't. We don't really need the measure. Yep. Yep. We don't need measure for Reel. So you can also create Reel measure. This one, Why? Because Reel is only a video. We don't really is not is not it's not an image. So we just going to use a video. So you see that our model will have user ID, Slack, video, URI, video URL, and thumbnail, publish music. That's it, and AI tags. So this is the only thing you have in Reel. So the rest now is the rest is the same thing. We have the relationships with this one and also this one. So make sure to type all of this. We have also Reel setting. We will work on that. Sorry about that. Reel setting is here. We'll work on that. But let me show you down here. If you go to booted, booted. We don't really, okay. We want to show something like this. We want to show a slug like this, Reel and passages. So this depends on what we want to do. How we want to show it. We here, for example, is a Reel and unique ID. This is what is happening here. Reel and unique ID. Yeah, this is the base and the unique ID you pass there. So we also have this just to get the users to collect users record. Anytime user create a post, so we just get that post, get the post, and we just record that post. So we will handle that for the user profile. This will help us for the user profile to just avoid many queries, to avoid queries anytime user load profile. So this is the idea. And we have this one here. That's it. Okay. Another thing which we didn't do on post here is just auto can like. So we take the user ID. We check if that user can like the post, the reel. This is what we are doing here. And also auto can comment and auto can share. So we have get likes count and get comment count attribute and settings. So let me show you the database, which is very simple. We don't have much in the database here. Caption is nullable. Caption here is nullable. So we will handle to make sure that if caption is the video is not nullable, is required. You can see here the video is actually required. Let's work on real stories, which is which we need to work on. So we have real stories, real views. Real settings. Sorry, work on real settings. So for real settings, settings, going to have this one, real ID comment, allow comment, but we can let's go with audience, audience. Okay, have share, share to thread, and we have share to Facebook, and share to story, not that, but share to story, like this. Okay, the rest now is allows comment, allows sharing. That's fine. Allows comment, allows sharing, enable caption, enable captions, and colors, caption color. Caption color, and allow mention, allow mentions. What else? Okay, here can I do protected, function real. So just you get that. So if you go to setting, real setting, which is here, as real table, but real settings. So what you have in real setting? Okay, let me share what we have in real setting. Okay, this is real settings database. We have this guy here, audience is there. Make sure that everything here matches what we have in real setting. Make sure also to save this one, real settings, this, and share to Facebook, share to Facebook, share to stories. We're just trying to check for typos, and allow use template. Allow use template, enable captions, caption color, what else? Caption size, and allow tagging, and allow mentions. This one is ready here. Yeah, allow mentions. So is public, remove this. Allow sharing. I don't think this one is there. We can remove that. Okay. This is it for settings, real settings, but we have also real view. We can work on a real view. For real view, what can you have in here? Let's see, AI can generate that to save time. So view real ID, user ID, and view at We don't even need this one, but it's fine. You can get user, get user, and get rel. Okay. So if you take the database, for the database, we'll have a table and foreign key, foreign ID. Okay. Let's have this one, user ID and view at. Use current. You can do use current like this one. Okay. We have comment, real comment, this one. We can work on this real comment and real view and likes, real likes. So for real comment, what can we have here? Real comment, real ID, user ID, comment, or just text. We can also have a parent. So a parent is to allow us to, if is a replay. So for the database, can do real comment database, and let's see if AI can generate that. Why this guy keep repeating the same thing? Foreign key, real comment, text, and parent. Yeah, this one. We also have really likes and real comment likes. This one. Okay, real likes and this one. So for the database, going to have really likes, really likes, user ID, and likes at. What do you have here? Really likes, user ID. We don't even need that. Don't need this one. For this one, you can maybe call Leica, Leica ID. Yes, this makes sense. So you understand that for post likes to, we can change that to Leica, because we haven't run the migration yet, so we can make any change we want. Post likes, and you can change this one. Even post comment likes, we can call like ID. This represent the user. Call post comment likes, and instead of user ID, we pass this one and change this one. So that's like okay. We have real comment like this one. Let's see. and yep, this one, get comment. I also have get user. Real comment likes. Real comment likes, this one. Nope, you can use table and pass the foreigner key. Come on, this one, like ID. Yeah, this one. Okay, what else do you have for real? From real, this settings share. Okay, let's work on share. Share to, share at, real ID, share to, share at, and maybe platform, but let's say share by ID. Share by ID. So this will represent the user who shared the post. Like this one. So we can do real share here. Real share table, a foreigner key, share by ID, share to, and at. So I think we need to check post shared. If you have done that, post share, we need to update share to, share and share by ID. So we can also update that post shared. Yep. Yeah. So this one, instead of that, and you can replace this guy, can come first, right after post. Okay, what do you have? What do you have here to work again? I think it's just we need to work on stories. We need to work on the stories and messages. Okay, let's start with the story. It's quite easy. All right, for stories or for story, you can say use factory, has factory, and reusable. Oh, this is not chat. This is our stories. So we don't have title. We don't have title. I don't need that. We don't have publish at no. We don't have any of this. Okay, at content, at least we have content. We'll have content. We have user ID. We have Slug. Slug will generate that. We can have type. Yep. Expired at. Expired at. Yeah. Expired. Expires at. Put the comma here. Okay, the rest, what is this? Import that. Okay, the rest now. Okay, let me try to go fast. First of all, let's do protected. Protected cast. We'll have in here date expires at and date. Okay, we'll have user. Say user. We get user. We'll have let's import the user and major public function major. So get story major. We can also have has one major, has one major. So we only have one major. We don't allow many. Viewers, story viewer or story views. What else? Settings. Public function and settings. Setting has one setting, and we can have a reaction, public function reaction. So we'll get story reaction. Do you have story reaction? Story reaction. No. We can create story reaction. Let's see if you can get that. Story and story reaction. Just -m. Okay, database created too. Story reaction is there now. Likes, we also can also get likes. Public function likes will get story likes. Okay, we can do booted. Boot. We need to generate a Slack on boot, so we can do booted, protected, booted. If there's no Slack, generate Slack. But we can use the same thing. Can use it. We don't need to pass that. We can let's just use a string. CTR, and this is going to be, we can just do random. If you want to use random, it's fine. Or if you want to use something else, you can just, for me, I just want to use random. So this will give us a unique Slack. This one. Another way you can do random, let's say story, something like this. So you add story plus that random. That is one way you can use that. But for me, I will just keep this random like this. It's very simple because this is not really used for much things in here. Okay, this is creating. We also have, but for stories, we don't have to use users. Remember that model, users post. We don't have to use this. Why? Because stories, it can only last for 24 hours and it can be deleted at any time. But on deleted, can do deleted. So we need to do handle a lot of things in here. Delete major, delete viewers, delete settings, delete reaction, and delete likes. Okay. So you can see now this is here. What we need to do? What we need to do next is just to handle the database. So you can do stories Let's handle the database. Let's handle the database. Okay, for the database, we are going to have a table, foreign key, foreign ID. I keep saying that, but it isn't bad anyway. If you say foreign key, okay, foreign ID. Use ID. We can have Slack, which is unique. Content nillable. Content is nillable. So this means that user can just publish a photo, an image, or a video. We don't require content. Type default is text, and expired by expires at. We can also add, let's say for example, template. Template use this in feature. You can say template. So this could be, let's say, template nillable. Remove this one, template nillable. So this could be different template, template name. This is just, I'm not sure if we'll use this in future. I'm not sure. You can use this if you decide to push this to a production, but we don't really need that for now. Okay, this is a story. Now, these are stories, but let's take for stories likes. What can this guy you do for us? Story likes. We can say like ID and story, and can get user and okay, with a like ID. We can also do, first of all, let's do stories. Story likes foreign key, and this is going to be like ID. So stories view, story view. Okay, for this one, viewed at store user ID. Okay, and if you want to get the user who view the story, yep. So story views can handle this. Yep. We can also do story view likes view. Okay, I think this is it for story. Have story shared. But for story, there is no share. We don't share story. I think we need to get rid of this because we want to share stories. This is something which lasts less. I'm not sure if you can cover this as a story shared. This one. So we can get rid of this. Okay, that's it for stories. Remember, we are still working on just comment. Still working on the models. My mind is totally on creating models. Let's create major. Okay, for major, we will have type. We don't need to say major type, just type. This could be, just say URL and thumbnail. Yeah. So this is for story. So if you go to story, make sure we have get major. This is the one. has one. So for story measure, we'll have story types, URL, and thumbnail. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So I think we are done with this. The only thing we need to work on next is chat messages. Okay, next let's work on chat before moving to user. So chat, let's start with the conversation. For conversation, let's use soft delete. Use soft delete, and we can have protected. Protected fillable will have let's say title, but let's start with type. So type, this could be let's say a group or just a simple chat or one by one chat. So created by title created by user idea, and is draft. So this draft is used to I will explain to you. So we use this draft to mostly when users initiate a new chat. So we always have to create what you call start a conversation, but make it as a draft. But back we use a queue to loop and find any draft conversation and delete it after maybe after 1 hour or after a day, something like that. It's just a way to facilitate, because I will show you how we handle it. Back end, front end is a bit tough, so we have to find a way to handle this. This is how we come an idea to just always have this one. Okay, is draft and is archive and is submitted. Yep, is submitted. That's correct. So this is our conversation. But beyond that, we got things. First of all, we have let's say protected and append. So we can do orders. I'll show you what the job for this one later. Order user. So we want to always just to return JSON. Always to make this one to return JSON. And let's say get participant. First of all, let's start with the participant. Get participant. So public user, public function, and get participant. So this is the model we are calling here, get participant. So for get participant with has many participants, which is this one. Next is a message. So get message. So can go get message. We also use our message model. We also have creator. Let's say creator. So we can do creator. Creator user. So the current user is the user who initiate the chat, the conversation. last message, get last message, so we for last message we can take a message, the class, and just call latest has many, latest of many, to get the last message. Has one, this one has one, and latest we get the last one. What else? Get order users with attribute. Let's say get order user sorry, get order user with attribute. So get order user with attribute. Let's see what this guy can generate. I don't think that's correct. This is not correct. Remove this one. So get order user with attribute. We can do only, okay, we can proceed only if the we can do, let's do something like this. If this node if this not a relation loaded, and we can just pass the participant, we can return the participant. Else we can do auto user. Let's get fast for, let's start with the auto user. Auto user is equal to auto facade. Can you get from facade? Let's see, auto and user. So once we have that, we can if this not auth and this chat is not private, the chat the type here, it should be private or group. So if the chat is not private, where is it here? If for this type is not private, type is not private, or it's not private, but we could start maybe with if not auth, user, or and the chat is not private, we can just return nil. But else, what do you have here? Something to correct? No. Else we can get order participant. So order participant is going to be this chat dot I don't get this, what this guy is typing here. So we can do this participants. You get the participant and participant is not user function, participant, and we can take the first let's say first so this is going to be a function first and we'll say a function, a participant, which we take one participant and use odd. We can just do return participant that user ID if it's not equal to the current user. If it's not equal to current user, we return that one. This is to get the other participant and exclude the current user. And return the we can do auto participant is if auto participant, we can return auto participant that user, else return nil. Order participant if exist, we can return this, we can return the user, else return just nil. One more thing you need to do here is can maybe do scope where participant. Let me show you what I want to do. Some things I will come in to explain to you back to later. Right now, just type some most important functions, methods, and the models. Public function, scope. Public function scope. Scope where participant. So to get the participant, what we do is carry, we take where has participants, and just function, we do carry use and then user ID, take if to get where that user ID. This is what will return, but that's not matter. What else can we do in here? I think that's fine. So we can maybe just work on the database first. Conversation, we'll get back to this one. So for the database, we can have, first of all, let's say type. This is going to be string. String type is going to be can be a boolean. Type is going to be a string, private or group. By default is private. And we can also have title is nilable, is not required. And created by, say, table and foreign, table and foreign, created by. So we will this is going to be a user who created this guy, this we initiate this chat, and we are going to have draft, yes, archive, yes, is omitted, yes. I think this is it, but we can call soft delete since we need the soft delete. Okay, what else can you work on here? We have this called participant, conversation participant. For conversation participant, we can have, let's say, protected table. Table, we already know what is the table. We can pass that, it's fine. But fillable, conversation ID and user ID, we have role. Say role, member, admin, example, that's fine. Last read at, maybe just say last read at, maybe left at is fine. Okay, what else can you add? Now we can add the, do you need to add the relation yet? Okay, let's just add the relation. Get user. Let's get user. Next, also get public, say public function conversation. So this one will help us to get conversation, conversation ID. Also to get this belongs to, yes. Okay, we can also use I don't know, we cannot use a scope. No, let's just use public function here. Use message. Yeah. Message where parts, we don't need to pass all of this, just message, because message we want to pass a lot of stuff. Sender, yes, but we don't need all of this, to be honest. We only need participant ID. Participant ID, but not even for this one. So this is going to be participant message. Participant message. This is the one we'll use. Yeah. Participant message. If I take that, you'll see it's here. So this is what we'll use. I think this is fine. So we can go to conversation participant here. Okay, so for conversation participant database, we have a couple of things to do. First of all, the foreign key, have table and the foreign key. Foreign key is going to be a conversation ID, and constraint is a conversation, conversations. So we need to pass also the foreign key, which is going to be user ID, and we pass the user and this guy here. Role default member, so we have member and admin. And the last read at, we have that, and left at, that's fine. Okay, another thing we have, what else? Message. Let's work on message first. For message, we can also use soft delete. Use soft delete. Soft deletes. So we also have protected fillables and conversation ID. We have user ID. You can use user ID or sender ID. So this depends. Let's use sender ID. This makes sense. We have content. Is system. I don't know. We can keep that. Edited. We don't have to edit message. Deleted at. Deleted. But we, instead of that, we can, let's say, replay to message, replay to ID, replay to ID. We'll come back to explain that later. System and delete at, but delete, we can do deleted for everyone, and we also have metadata. So this is a JSON field, JSON data, which we can use to store more stuff like reaction, any other stuff there. So we can also have cast, protected and cast. So this guy is going to be an array, and deleted for everyone is going to be deleted for everyone at this one is going to be data time. Date time, not data time, date time. Okay, now conversation. We can get the conversation. Yeah, this one, conversation. Do you need to pass this? Let's see. Yep, that's fine. Another one is sender, which is going to be user. This one. And the sender ID. Remember, this is the ID. Another thing, what can we do else? Attachment. Attach. So attach this will get major attached to that image, so whatever. Replace, but we don't have a replace. Instead, maybe just get reactions. Reactions has many reactions. You can also do replay to. This is going to be replay to. So message and replay to. Okay. What else? Deliveries. Deliveries. So deliveries and messages to deliveries, but we don't want to do that. We can just do, let's do participant message. Participant message. Yeah? This one, participant message and pass message ID. Pass message ID. I hope if you followed along, we will be okay. So you don't need to test the app now because we have a lot of to type, to set together. Okay. This is message, but we have to do the database for the messages. The database, what can you start with? We're going to start with the foreign key, which is going to be, let's say, table and foreign key, foreign ID, conversation ID, and this, let's see, AI is generate. What's AI generating? Foreign ID, sender ID, which is a user, and content. We can do maybe set default. Default to text. So this is this could be text or image. Let's say this could be text or image or file. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Content. Not this is not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be type. Where's the type? You could actually just leave that. Oh no. Just do another one. Tables and say type. We don't have type. That's why we are having problem. Type. Yeah, this one. And the replay to and the system soft delete. Meta JSON. Soft delete. Let's see first of all for soft delete. Set table and soft delete. Metadata, that's fine. Well, let's add first for the index to speed up. And do index, conversation, and sender ID. So these are to help us look up. Metadata deleted soft deleted soft deleted. And system is system. I think we can okay, we can just skip it for now. Reply to, I want to see reply to. Reply to is nullable constraint, constraint, and we use message, yeah? Use messages, okay. And on delete set nil, okay. Type, I want to see the type. Is it by default is text, and content is nullable. It's not required. Nullable. Yep. So I can give AI this one to clean up a little bit. Yep. Let's clean up this. So we don't worry. Just AI can clean, and we'll see what we have default. Okay, because I know we've got a couple of issues in here, so need to make sure that everything is clean. Okay, you copy this if you want to see what AI is saying. Using instead of Expo, avoiding. Okay, and I think that's fine. So let's see what this guy did in here. Start from top. This one is fine. The sender is fine. Participant recipient ID. We don't have a recipient ID. We don't need that. Content, yes. Type, which is going to be this one. Default, okay. Your file, image, and replay support, replay, nullable, and message on delete, nullable on delete. System, okay. Deleted for this one is just used if you are sending is the app sending the message to the user. Deleted for everyone at okay. Metadata, okay. Soft delete, and the last one is index. Okay, this is fine. So that means everything here is actually what we have in this message is here. This model here. You see the model, eh? So if you want, you can copy this. I don't want to copy that because I think this guy will slow me down. I don't want to go with AI. AI can slow you down, then instead to help you go fast. Some cases, yes. Okay, we can do message attach. Message attachment. Message attachment. Right. What we got in here? Okay. First of all, we have protected fillables, and we have message ID, file path, file type, file size. Yeah, this is correct. Metadata, that's also correct. So we can now get the message. Yep, this could be array. It's good. And message, we just need to get that message. Okay, so for attachment, message attach, this is the one, eh? Message attach. Let's see what this guy is generating here. Okay, this is not bad. That's fine. What else are you missing in here? Can work on it first. message reaction. For message reaction, we don't have much in here. What we got in here to do? Okay. Message ID, user ID, user ID or sender ID. So we can avoid the confusion. So since we are using sender, I think we can stick with the sender. Here we are using sender. Yes, you see, you are using sender ID, so we can keep with the sender ID. Okay. And here, make sure that this is sender ID, is the user. So this is for message reaction. Can now take message reaction. This one. Let's see what AI can do. Sender ID, deleted reactions. Yes. Okay. That's for message reaction. Message reaction. What else do you have to do in here? Message reaction. Participant message. We have participant message. Okay. For this, the model, the database is a participant message, yeah? And we'll have participant ID, message ID, message ID. Let me get rid of this first. Let's say deliveries, delivered at and read at. So we will have participant. You can get participant, but you can also cast. Can do cast. So this is going to be protected and cast. So for delivery at, this is going to be the date time, and read at is also going to be date time, just like it is here. Participant, get participant ID. Yep, participant ID, and also message. Okay. So now if you take the database participant message, this one, let's see what this guy can do for us. This, okay, that's fine, not bad. What next can we do? Still working on chat. Okay, this one, if you follow along with this, you can keep it this way, yeah. We will get back to this. Or you can copy this. We don't have to come back and start looking for a problem, looking for a bug which can't see. We can just copy this and go to AI to clean up this. Let's clean up this without breaking it. That's not a good English. Come on. Oh, but we could have given AI the conversation model to database. Oh, conversation database is actually the simplest one. Railback, this will break. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That's why you have to use AI to clean up. I see. You should haven't used this one. This is an error. Oh, come on. Why did I do this? How did I do this? Okay, I understand. When you're typing, you don't really, that's why AI is there to help us clean up. This one. Oh, this guy you removed. Nope. I think Um, um, let's see what was there. Let me see what was there. I think this guy just complicated things here. This is what we have in here. So this is wrong here. Yep. So if other user, auto user, if it's not auto user, and the private, this is not a private, we return nil. Let's see. Let's take again. I say, here is my update. Don't worry, I'll explain to you what is happening here. Okay. Now you see that was corrected. So if other user, if auto user, the current authenticated user, if is not the one, and or if is nil, and the chat is not private, what do you do? We just return nil. This is what is happening. This is what is happening here. So let's see this guy corrected again. Let's take the correction. See. So if you take, let's see the scope. Scope is fine. Scopes is fine. Private, okay. Other user, okay. Okay, so what he did is just separate the logic. Take the first one and take the second one, which is not bad. It's also clean. Okay, it's also clean. Okay. Created by user. Okay. The database, do you have any error in here? Sometimes you cannot find if you have something. I can't see any error, but you can give it AI, just give it to AI to see. This one solid is fine. Clean up. Okay. It's just breaking. Okay, let's copy that and see what it's actually nothing here corrected. Added index which is useful. And the types just specify 20 for 20 length. It's fine. Okay, this is fine. I don't know what else you have to correct. This is fine. Next, we can now we can move to user. Okay, we need to go and finish all of these ones. All right. For user, we start with user settings. User setting, which is something very is similar to everything what we've been working on, like like post or the rest of the stuff. So profile, visibility, showcase, allow tapping, allow mentions, allow comment. Sorry, these are the fillables which we'll accept, and we also have the casts, which is here, and get user. We can just get a user, belong to user. Let me show you the database. This is the database we have. It's very simple. Yep. Database messaging interaction, message privacy, everyone who can follow, who can message user. So these are things we had. You just user settings. Okay. If okay, but let me show you. If now go to user here, is one thing I want to. Let me check what we need to do with the user. For user, we we need to create a default setting, a default setting for user. So this means now creating here or created. So we have on creating and we have created. Created. So what you need to do, created, we can call user setting and create, or we can just call, we can do user settings and just pass this user. So if you see in here, some stuff by default are already true. Profile visibility, so you can decide which one you want to set to true. Let's say example, profile visibility to public. If you see whatever we have in here, profile visibility is here, show status, so they are already true. You can see most of them, they are already true by default, so you don't need to fill them again. So the only thing we are doing here is create the user profile by default. Okay, I hope this is clear. What next can we do from user before moving to user interface? Let's work on followers. For follow, we can have protected. The model is follows. This is the model. If I type follows, this is the model. And here we're going to have follow ID and following ID. Okay, how are we going to handle this then? Let me show you. Everything we are going to use our database to handle this. So in our data, oh, where's the database again? Follows. If I take this, we can use. Okay, let's say table and foreign key, foreign ID. I keep saying that foreign key, foreign ID. This one. So you can see we have follower ID and the following ID. Okay, this is fine. And here we can now set unique. Unique following, follower and following. Yeah. Okay, this is the only thing we have here. Yep. Some things, some stuff you can handle them from from controllers. Let's take a contact. For contact, what do you need in contact here? Contact user ID. User ID. You can have email, phone, phone number. Maybe phone is primary. Let's say website, address. Let's say location. So you can choose which one to add. You can add location. You can add country. What else? Zip code. Another address. We have address ready. Yes. Yeah. Maybe we can also add is public. So this is just to help user. If user maybe to help user privacy. If user want to show this or you want to hide in this. Okay. Next we can let's do belong to user. And to make sure that user can access contact. But before that, let's go to contacts. So for contact, we can use this. The contact, email, phone, address, city, country, zip code is public, is primary. Yep. So if you go to user model, we can see here from the relation. Where is the relations? We can add contact. This is contact. Another thing we can add is let's check from user. Let's say bookmark. User bookmark. Okay. Bookmark. For bookmark, we can have user ID and post ID. So we can say target or post type. Let's say post type or target type. Target types. So target type, this could be post, really, story, story, user, let's say user, etc. Or target ID. So target type and target ID instead of target type. So get user. Now for the database, you can do bookmark. Bookmark for the database. Let's see what this guy can give us. We can do index. Add. It's fine. For now, this is okay. What else can you add? You have follow user activities. Okay, let's work on user activities. Okay, for user activity, fillable, and we have activity type. Nope. Let's start with target type, and remove this one, and target ID. That's fine. We can have, say, parent ID, parent type. This could be post whatever. Maybe you can also add parent ID. So this could be nillable. Nillable. So what is happening here is, okay, user ID, target type. Let's say, for example, activities are post and post ID, and this one will be nil and this will be nil. Let's take another example that the activity is a comment. Usually posted a comment on a post, and the target ID, that's post ID, and the parent we don't have, and the parent ID we don't have. Okay, another example, if user posted or liked the comment, and the target, the comment ID, the parent, the post ID, and the parent type, which is post, and the parent type, which is post ID. Parent ID, which is post ID. This is as simple as that. here now we can just get user. So the rest here, let's take an example for what you can do here. Target content. So we can do target content. This is one of the things a bit we need that a bit. Okay, I don't want to scare you that this is going to be complicated to work on. It's so easy. Let's go. So take function and say target content. So target content. This is a public function. All right. What we want to return here. We don't do morph to. We want to just return, because you want to do everything manually, but high customize to handle, to make sure that you not have the performance. You also think about thinking about the performance. Okay, so we take a target type. Now we get what you have here. Target type. So that means we can do. We can do. Target type. This target type. This is what will return. But what we want to do here, come on, I don't want to do that. I want to do post target ID, but we can do post, and this is going to be tab, and okay, the callback now. We can do this target, this, the callback, we are going to do tab this belong to, and then you take the post model, you pass this. If you get nil, this will return nil. So it's not required to always have the post there. We don't need even this one. Come on, you don't need that. I want to return. I want to return the post. You can also return. And also do. Let's say post likes. Post like. And this will be target and parent ID, like that. No. I think AI is generating some code here. I don't really want to do so. Let's start with the tab. We can do this and belongs to. So belongs to, we can we want to access app. And models slash post and we can get the class and we can now take the target ID like this. Okay, let me see. Come on, skip this. This update here is a bit, it keep generating things which you don't really want. Undefined accepted. Let's see. Yep, I think the AI is keep generating some things here. I'm trying to type, but AI keep generating things. Yep, that one, the first one is fine. So this is what will return like this, but I don't want to have this. We don't want to have this, so we can close this one. Yep. So if you close this, you don't have error. So can I duplicate this instead to duplicate? Let's for example, if it's rail, we have rail stories. Now AI can follow along and default is nil. So you see now you can return rail. Just take the target. Even if it's a comment, let me show you if it's a post comment. Let's say for example, take post comment. Let's say comment target post comment. And if it is but for now we can remove this to keep this one clear first. We can remove this. Yep. Because I don't want to complicate you with a lot of a lot of details. If you want, let's say if it's a comment, this is going to, if you want to keep this, let's say post comment. So you will have this one, post comment, and if it's post array likes, array comment, if it's you can take his post say post comment like this. The target will also pass the target. So this one will be post comment. The class will be post comment like this one. Yeah. And if it's this guy, we can also put this one, let's say like, and change here post comment like. Yep. So this is this was supposed to be here. Okay. We can work on the database. So activities, user activities. Oh, user activities. Let's see if this guy can generate a database. Okay, that's fine. So let's walk through what we have here. User ID, target type, target ID, parent type, parent ID. So we have target type, target ID, parent type, parent ID. That's fine. What next? Next is user feed. Okay, this is a good one. Users feed. Okay, user feed is actually the main is a main model for this app. Is a main model for this app. We'll do something like protected fillable. So we have user ID. I can remove this user ID, and we can have content type, and content ID. We can also add scope. Scope is it helps us because is about score. Score is about it will help us calculate understand users behavior. Understand the post, how the post is doing. If the post got much likes, views, all of that. If user clicks on the post, so that means post is getting much score. We can use it. We also got let's add is generated is generated by AI, like this. is AI generated? This makes sense. Is AI generated? Okay, so this is just belong to user. So if you go to user, make sure that we have feed. Let me search for feed. No, we don't have feed, so we need to create feed. In fact, we could have it start with feed. It is very important. Say user feed, like this one. So with user feed, this is fine. I think we can just go ahead and work on a database. Let's see. Yeah, we can just work on the database. So we can search for user feed database here. Let's see what this guy can generate. Type content ID. Okay, so we'll have user ID, content type, post, rel, store, etc. We'll have content ID. We have score, which is by default is 0. Relevance, relevance or confidence. We'll have if it's generated by ID, but since it's something which will be much heavier, we can do table unique, pass these ones. Okay, that's for user feed. What else? User feed, user activity, user post, preference. Okay, another one is user preference. So user preference, user feed is about the home feed. User preference is for what user likes. User preference. For user preference, that's the table name. We are going to use for fillable, we'll have preference key. We don't need that. This is generated by ID. User ID, but you can just have label. And this one is going to be score. Oh, score. Why I keep typing a score? Score. Okay, and this belong to user. So we can now take user preference. The user preference, the database, and let's see what this guy can do, because you already understand what you are working on. Come on, that's not correct. It's a shame. Okay. Foreign ID, user ID. Okay. We pass label and score, which is 0. So for label, this could be things like sport technology, music, etc. But down here, let's add unique user ID and label. Prevent. So this could help us to prevent duplicate. Okay. What else do we need to add in here? This one, I think most of them we completed them. This one, this blocked user. But before blocked user, let's check for bookmark. Did you fix bookmark? oh yes, blocked user. Okay, for blocked user, we can use that's the table, blocked user. If you type blocked user, you'll get the tables here. Blocked user will have user ID and blocked user. But here we can get user, but we don't even need that. We need a blocker. So public function blocker. The user is being blocked. I don't know. Blocker. Sorry, not a blogger. Blocker. We pass this. We also need blocked by user. This one, but blocked user. To get user is blocked. This is user. This is the current user. So this could be user, but we call it blocker. So the user who block another. Okay. What else? So for the database, if you go this one, how are you going to handle this? Nope. I can do table and foreign ID. This one, blocked user ID. Blocked user ID. Right here, we can add maybe here. Let's add unique user ID, blocked user ID. Okay, you don't want to block somebody twice. What else? I think this is it. Follow, contact, bookmark. This is it. I think we did it. We did all of them. The remaining one is what is this? What is this? This I don't know. Wait. Oh, this is a notification. Sorry, that's the wrong one. We are not there yet. Okay. The remaining one is the music. For music, music is we will get music from YouTube, for free music from YouTube, because we don't want to deal with the copyright issues. So we can have music. So music will take title, artist, album, genre, or genre for French, for French speakers, and duration, and file path. Okay, genre. After genre, do we need duration? Okay, duration can have it, but let's add source. Okay, source, and let's add cover URL like this. Let's add some is featured. Okay, is active. Is active. Is active. But we can also add if it's an external URL. External URL. So this is what we have in here. Yep. Okay, so the rest now, let's generate, let's say cast protected, cast duration active boolean is featured boolean. Let's add duration integer. So if you go to music, in French you call it music. So we can add, let's see if this guy can help us add the rest, all of this same time. Okay, this is fine. I think this is it for the models. So we did it, we created all of the models, which is just quite a lot of work to do. So next we can go and work on controllers. These are models. They are well organized in folders. So the rest we just work on the controllers. But before working on the controllers, I want to show you we can do PHP. We want to check if you have any error because we haven't run the migration yet. So we can do PHP artisan migrate fresh. So this is just to delete what was there and build create a new one. If there any error, you will see it here. If there's no error, yep, we got one. So let's see, let's work on this one. Okay, so this error, I know it. I know, and I know it will always happen. It cannot never miss. Since we are using, if you take this this guy here, let's see. I'll show you, and I can show you if you just want a quick post, quick fix. You can pass post. Yeah, post. Foreign key constraint. I think I can remove this one. Nope. Post comment. Remove that one. See. So let's try to do that again. Okay, that's done. Okay, next we have to work on controllers. All right, let's start with the controllers. First of all, we can go to controllers. We need to update the auth controller a little bit. Remember to go to auth API controller. This one is a customized, which we use for our mobile apps. So first of all, if you see our user, we got a couple of things here. We got username, which you can also get. So from our controller, this is the register, and we don't actually accept username by default right now. And we also got more stuff in here. So you want to get the user resource here, so you can generate that by doing PHP artisan make resource and you can call user resource and the uppercase. So you will hit enter. This will generate. I want to generate this because I already have it. You will find it here, user resource here. This one. There's nothing much there so far. But let's go with we need to generate the username first. So we can do username. We can for the username, let's say is not required. It is nillable, and string and unique, and from we search from user. What's this? Is that the wrong place? We can do, let's do again. From here, let's say username is equal to, so we take username, we take users, you search from users and make sure it is unique, and make sure to create to hold this the response, the validation in here. So because we want to use that validation, so we can do if empty username, if not, if username is not there, we need to do a couple of things. So we can do empty. This guy just check if this is empty. If empty username, we want to do, say, username is equal to say this generate username. So I have a long function. I don't want to type for you because it will waste your time. This is a long username generator. So this one, what we'll do is, okay, we take the name and we check, we take the name, clean the name, check if this guy is empty. If the path is empty, you pass at the user. So we're just going to generate a username. I don't want it to type. I don't want to type the whole thing, instead to waste time. So please go ahead and type this one. Yep. So up here, we'll get the username. So once we have the username, you can pass it here. I can just say, okay, that username, we passed here. For the slug, we actually use it here, so we don't have to generate slugs automatically. We can see that we take the username to generate a slug. Okay, so this is fine. What else can you add in here? And for return, if you go to return, you remove the rest of the things. Clean up the return. You see what I'm returning. You just user token and user. Even for the login, you clean up, just return token and user. So the only thing we work on is the user resource. User resource is why use this, because remember this is the user, an authenticated user, which create an account. So our user probably need a lot of need most of the information on the front end, like settings, how to the current settings, the whatever post. So we need like return most of this stuff, most of these things from here. Another thing, we will get back to this to work on this one. But one thing I want to show you next is that we need once a user is generated, we need a couple of things. First of all, in that one you have this file, this method. You will remove that there is let's say user, what you call user join or user dispatch something. You need to remove that one, that event, because that event is only for it works on mobile for on web. So since this is not a web, we can create our own event. You can use call an event call. Let me show you what we have. Something I mean here, I want to show you. Every time I want to show you something. Okay, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. So if I paste this, let me copy that, this event here. So you can choose to keep it. So it will be here. You can choose to keep it or remove it. So it depends. If you want to keep it, it's fine. But we want to generate our own event, which will use, say, user register or user dispatch. The event, it will help us to generate users feed. So to generate a lot of information once user join or user create an account. So to do that, you can do PHP artisan make event, and the event we want to place in a user folder, and we're going to call user register. Give me a second. User register. So we can create that. But we also need a listener, which you can use to handle, to generate the feed. So we can do PHP artisan, make a listener, and it's going to be, we can place it in a folder called user, or just the name generate initial feed. So just to help a user get feed. Nope, that's an error. PHP artisan, like this. Okay, so here we can copy this guy. We can import this guy. This is not correct, but it's fine anyway. User register, this is the name for the event. So if I go to that event here, there's nothing much in here. We can maybe create, we will have we can maybe just create a public function, a public variable, say user, and just do user, this guy here, and do this user is equal to user. Make sure to import this one. Okay, so that will have access to the user. So if we go to generate initial stuff, we need to listen on user register, and this is going to be the event. So user register, we will handle a lot of things in here, but for now, we can just info new user registered. Say okay, message from generated from listener, and maybe pass the name. Okay, so we know where to find this. If you get this message, you know where to find it. Okay, so back to this one. I think this is fine. For the resource, we have a lot of things you can return here. So this depends on what you want to do. For now, we can keep it this way. We will get back to this, but we can test the app. So there's many ways you can test. You can use Postman, or you can just use our mobile app. All right, we can use our mobile app to try and create a user, and we can continue. All right, I got my mobile app connected already here. This is the mobile app. Before testing, I want us to correct a little bit some few things in here. We need to handle errors. If you have error, we can do console.log, console.log errors, or we can also maybe set alert, and something went wrong. Okay, this is for registration. We will we will find out how to handle the errors. So let me minimize this one. I want to minimize to see what we get. Not that. So this is the one. If I try to save, registration failed. So we must have a problem. If I go and see what we have here. Oh, okay. So this means we have something on our back end we need to correct. This is our back end. This is the this one not supposed to be, this one is not required. Make it nullable. And also you can monitor error with this one. If it is there any error, you will be able to see it. Let's try to sign up. Okay, now sign up is working. And remember that where is that message is coming from? It's coming from here. So that means our stuff is our app is still working properly. I want to let's work on resource. This one, I think it's very important to handle it because it covers a lot of things. Let's work on this. First of all, we can do auth. I want to get the current auth, auth user, to know who is the auth user. So you can get that from request and the auth user. We can also get check if user has setting. User has settings. Remember settings we created. So we can do has settings. So we can has settings. This user, this represents the current user, which is authenticated, and we can instead of doing all of this, I can just do reload. Oh, sorry, relation relation loaded, something like this, and you pass settings and these settings and these settings. So this is just to check if you have settings. This one is fine. If you have settings, we can also let's get contact, current user contact. We know this user doesn't have contact. It's fine anyway. We just call contact is equal to user contact. We can use the same thing, reload relation reloaded and contact. Okay, so in this here we have a lot of things you need to return. We can return contact, contact will return this. If you want to, I don't know, optimize whatever you want to return is fine, but you can just pass contact, that contact. You can also, we also need to return settings, auth settings. So for auth settings, if auth got settings, we return that. Even in settings, some things we don't need to, is not for the front end, so we don't need to return them. We can, if it's for settings, let's say we can maybe return the privacy. Setting.privacy, if it's there, setting.privacy, we can also return, let's say allow comment, allow comment. Say allow comment, allow typing, tagging, allow tagging like this. So also allow tagging, allow what, let's say, so most of the settings or whatever you can pass them here. I think for now it's just an example. Sorry, we might get back to work on this one. So the reason we have this auth here, we can check, for example, auth is following, auth is blocked. If the current user is blocked, a current user is following. So you can use uppercase like this, following and blocked. Remember, this is a method we created. We already created this one, so we here just using it. We can do following, follow. Let's do is blocked. What else can you do here? I think this is fine. Contact we have. We can also have up here. We can return Slack, add Slack. Also username and bio and location. Location actually is coming from contact, but we can just keep that there. Also is verified. Is verified. This is lowercase from the database, from the model, and we can say, for example, privacy. Something for privacy. This is what I was talking about. Is private. So, for example, here we can is private. Just keep it to false. Is always false, but we can change it later. Change this later. So we have also, let's say, followings or following count. So we take the following count and followers count. We can also do posts count. Say post count and post count. We now remember we have that what you call a user post, the one we created. So we want to count post from here. This will help us. So that means from user, user here, and this one, we can create post count. Let's create post count, which is going to be post count. So post count is probably going to use user post. Do you have user post? Say user post. User post. User post are not there. public function user post. So user post is different. You can see what we are using here is different from the other post. It's actually the other post, but here just to get the current users post. So we can here we can maybe use user post and count to just count the post here. So now from the resource we can now use that. Where was it again? Yeah, instead to call this one, we can just call post count. What is the name we just created here? Post count or post count like this. So here can do post count. Or what is it here? Oh, post count like this. Post count. We'll check. I'm not sure. Do you have any error there? Post count. So this is this include all reels, let's say users, user posts. Example, we have reels posts. We don't count the stories. Okay. What else? If you want, you can add last scene. Let's say last scene, last active, at. So for the last active at, we can maybe copy this and do something like this, but actually we can do optional and this last active at and pass this guy here. Last active at, if you go to user, we have it here. This one. So this one just update. We just update last active at. Okay. We can pass the time, but we can also do to maybe to something like remove this one. Maybe pass something like to is 86 0 is shrink. Yeah. If there is error, we will see them. We will see the error. Okay. So we will clean up this. I can copy this and go to AI. Let's see what AI can give us. We will check it later. Let's say let's clean up this. Let's clean up this. And do not break it. So let's wait for what AI is going to generate to see, to update. We just to check the typo, stuff like that. Okay, that's what I was talking about. This is the correct one. Correct ones to ISO 8601 shrink. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. Is it correct? Ready? You can copy that. Let's copy that and we see the change. I can explain to you the change we have. Get settings. That one's still okay. User, but also at least make it in line. It's clean. This one, post count last seen. That's the only thing is updated here. Post count. Don't tell me you remove the post count. Yep, just remove the post count. No, it's still there. Okay, this is now fine. This is okay. So that means anytime you logged in user, make now a request. So we need to return this information to the user. So for the login, this one, for the registration or for login, which one? This one here. Yeah, this one here. So we can test this. Let me show you how we can test this before continue. Can do u is equal to this one, and let's info u info or JSON encode pass u. We just want to look it out here to see what we'll get. So what I do is, since I got the app here already, this is the app, and I'm logged in. Let me close this one, and I'm logged in. So what I want to show you what we do. I can just reload the app. I don't want to log out. I can just reload. It's fine. But this is a bit late. It will take time. Okay. Can create another account. Let me type the name. I can use the phone. It's the same thing. Let's say Shabani Muswamba and Shabani at example.com, and let's give the password. Any password is fine, it doesn't matter, just random. Okay, registration failed. Now let's see what you get. We want to check for the error here. I'm not sure. I don't think the error is coming from here. Okay, the error is not coming from here, but from the back end. Let's go to the back end. Okay, this is the back end. We are getting error. Okay, this is now where is error coming from. It's about followers, user ID, all of this. So these are errors. I'm sure I know why it's coming from like that. So we can correct that later. So, and it's coming from this one. Following. So this doesn't exist. If you go to user, we are not using this. This is the user. We have following. Yeah, you see what we're having here. So if you go to follow, this is the follow. Yeah, we don't have that. So this doesn't exist. So that's why you are seeing that error. That's why you are seeing that error. And if you see our database follows, you see the database. So this is error. We need to fix this, guys. We don't need to get this like this. Yep. Oh, we have a following. If you see here, this is an error. We're supposed to have followers and following. That's why you need to always give AI to help you following to clean up. Follow up. This is followers and following. Follower ID and following this one. So in here, what we have here, followers and following. And here we have followers and following. So this is fine. Now we can do PHP artisan, migrate, and we want to do fresh. So just to update our database, since we don't really have much in there. But if you have your data ready, you don't need to do that. You can just update that migration. So okay, now let's try to create user again. This time, first of all, let's clean up that error from our browser. Sorry about that. So I can go to can close this one, and here can remove this one. Okay, so here let's try to sign up again. Now sign up was successfully, so the error was fixed. And I just want to show you what you got. This is now the information we're getting. This information, I'm sure you know where it's coming from. So this is the log, and this is this resource we are using here. And also, if you check up here, you see that we're still getting the message, this one. So we need to work on this. Let's clear this one first. Let's clear this one. Another thing is we can update to do say update update last seen, last active, sorry, and also sorry, even this one, update last active. So we will use a listener. We will create a listener to just update when a user was last active. Actually, you can do that very quick. PHP artisan make event make event user and say last or user last active. So we can make also a listener, PHP artisan make listener, and this can be in user and last active a user or we can call it update last active, update users last active, update user last active. Okay, so if let's do this very quick. Last active event here. So this guy will take you can just take the user, say public user, and we can pass the user in here. and you can just do this user like this, but make sure to import the user like this one. Okay, so this is the event will listen on this one. And so when user logged in, we can call last active. So we don't need to do this one here. We can just do last active dispatch. We call this. What is the name? Oh, user last active dispatch. And also down here, we can call the same thing. So this just to send the user, we can update the last active. Here is fine too. Okay, so update user last active dispatch. Here we want to use user last active. Last active. Can import that. So update user last active. So let's do user last active. Now if you go to this one, you can maybe close it. If you go to user, want to see what's the name. This is the one, user last active. Sorry about that. We pass this one here. So this one you just update it now. Like, okay, let's save now. And go back here. I want to when you create an account, I want to do the same thing, to just look what to see what we have. Say u is equal to this guy, and just info JSON encode pass u. We just want to lock what we see. So I can go to the user profile and log out. This will be quick. And now try to create a new user. Let's say Ali no, and Ali at example.com, and pass just any password is fine. So let's try to log in. Okay, log in register successfully, but we want to see last active. This is the user, and where's the last active? Last active. Now you can see this what we are getting here. This is the time. It's early in the morning, so this is the time I'm recording the video. This one here. All right. Let's correct. What can you do next? Okay. Next, we have too many function, too many classes to build. Last active, is working, so we don't need to stay with this. You can also close this one. We just need to work on this one, and we can for that one we need to work on this. Another thing is we need to integrate AI. We need to integrate AI, and also we need to use so I have this this is a YouTube channel where you can actually download. If you don't have music to use for this video, you see that you can actually download this type of music. Any of these are free. You can see that. Just go and download. So we don't have we won't deal with this copyright issue with this one. Yeah, just if you don't have a YouTube channel, you can actually create it. It's very easy. Just click on your videos, your video if you are on YouTube, and this will open this studio, accept the term and condition, and go to audio library, and you'll be able to download any of these guys. That's it. I have some, so I'm not going to use them. Okay, I'm not going to download these ones. All right. The most important thing is I will show you once we download the video, I'll show you where to add them, and I'll show you how we can generate the music to create the models, and also start now generating the initial fee, generate the initial feed. All right, so I got the music. I have a music ready. So what if you have where can we add it? So you go to storage, and app and public, and you make sure to create a folder called music, and you add this in here. So this is my music. I just add them here. I want to show you from VS Code. If I go to VS Code 2, you can see that. Storage, public, and this is music. It can play. I can actually play them any here. This one. Yep. So make sure that you have music running. We can play. So what can we do next? First of all, we need to, if you haven't run PHP artisan storage and the link, so make sure to do that to get the public link. Another thing is I am using Docker, and this is my Docker. You can see that I have worker here. Worker. The Docker is running. I have worker, so that's why I can run a queue. If you are not using Docker, so you will probably have to run. I can show you the command where I'm running. I think if you saw the introduction video, you'll see that already. Not this, but if we go to my Docker file, my Docker compose file, you see that worker, this is the worker, and this is the command I'm running. So you probably have to run PHP. You have to run this one, PHP artisan, on your terminal to make sure that the listener are running. Okay, we need to create a controller to handle music. You need to create a controller to handle music. So you can do PHP artisan make controller, and you can just call it music controller. Music controller. The controller, the job for this one, we will just use it to generate some music models, because we have music, so we don't know how to put them. We have music model, and we have music files, but we need to add them to the database so that user can access them. That's why you have to generate a controller, and you can use them. So with the controller, we can go to this one, and this is the controller. So I'll show you what you can do in this controller very soon. The controller is here, but I want us to install some packages. We need to install intervention image to handle image, and also install install also FFmpeg and another package. So let's do this. Let's do composer required require intervention slash image, and also James Harwich slash get ID 3. This to manipulate get an image from music, from a file. We can also do FFmpeg slash PHP FFmpeg. Yeah, this one. I hope this is correct. Is there any mistake? If there's problem, you can also always ask AI to see if you are getting it correct. Once they're installed, we will check now our composer to see what we'll get in there. But let's give it time to complete that. Meantime you are waiting, we can work on the function. We can try to work on the function. We got a couple of things here. We don't have time to waste. First of all, we'll have index, public function. Public function will have index. So this will this is to get music. Let me show you what we'll have in the index. We will return response JSON and music. We don't have this. We are not doing this. We can do music. Music is equal to music is equal to, we don't do all, can do music and say JSON, sorry, pagination, let's say maybe something like 20. But we can pass a request here in case you want to load more, user want to load more here. And maybe do something like per page is equal to request, and you pass 20 request input. But we can do get, request get, and per page. So we'll just pass this one here. So import music and make sure that this is a variable. So if you have music, but music can do where is active, true, and we can set by this it depends, set by features, the descendant, or whatever is fine. If I want to show you music model we have. This is our music model. So we don't have a database for music, and we will also need to use it. So to create posts and the rest of the things. So if we get music, we can maybe transform the data into public URL, public URL format. So we can use it. We can use music format. Can use it here. or can do if it's music, just do this transform music, and we pass music. So this method, we don't have it, we can create it down here. Say private function, we pass this guy. This guy will take music, and once we have that one, we can just return this. So we'll return title, all of this one. URI, this one can just set it's a cover, a feature. We don't need this. Source, you can say, so we can call the same thing source or URI. So it just depends on sometimes if you want to use URI. Yep. But if you go to music, you must know what we are doing. We are having music. Music, you have source, yes. Okay. So the idea for this controller is to also generate music. So we will take the files we have in, we take the files, generate them, to store them in the database so that you can start using them if user make a request to access them. Okay. We can. We also need to have a show music. So public function show music. So this will take a music and just to return them. But you can do check if music is not active. Maybe return error or return a message. The music is not active. I can return 404 and maybe with a message, something like that. But else we just return that message and transform it. Another thing we can also do, but up here first, if you get this, we have to return this music. Have to return this one. Okay, but we can generate music. We need a function to generate music. So our main function, which is going to be public function, we can call it generate music. Generate music. So generate music, we don't take anything. There's no any param or something like that. No. So generate music. For this, we can wait for FFmpeg to stop. We can wait for this one, the package to complete, so that you can work on this, because we need to use some of these packages. Get ID3, get IG3, FFmpeg, some stuff like that. All right, the composer installed successfully. The package. These are the packages. If you go to, let's see, okay, if you go to composer JSON, this is what we have. So we have this guy and this guy. So these are things we are going to use. Yep, these are the things we are going to use. So this is how my composer looks like. All right. Now we can go and start building this function, which is going to help us to start generating the music. To get started with generating music, I want us to update this. So we can add file URL like this. So we can also update the database, which you can go to music, database, right after source. We can update this one, table, shrink. We can use file URL like this one. This is not supposed to be empty, because that's the URL. So if you did that, we can do PHP artisan migrate fresh to just refresh our database. All right, as we are waiting for that, we can now go back to this guy. Here we need now to update. Okay, here is a couple of things we need to do. So we need to scan the local folder. I just want to tell you that this is a way you can do it. If you want, you can also do it manually. You don't need to follow how we are doing this one. There's many ways you can do it. This is our folder, image folders, where we got image. Sorry, our music folder where we got music. So another way you can, if you have another way to integrate music in your database, you can do it. But we want to do it this way, is just to make sure that we get the IDs, we get all the information needed to for the database, so that any user can use this music. So this will do here is now we can scan the local storage, that's storage, and the local directory, and rebuild the music database, and extract the title, the artist, album, genre, duration, all of that, and also extract the covers. So, and now sync the database. So what we can start with, first of all, you have to make sure that the folder exists. Sorry about that. The folder exists. Can do music, music dir directory is equal to, so we can do storage path. So this is going to be app and public and the music, this one here. If I open this, let's try, can just open? No, it won't open like that way, but this is the one I was just showing you here. So we want to go up, public, and this one. So if we get this, we can now scan what is in there. So we can ensure that the folder exists. Ensure that the folder exists. So we can do if not, let's see. Okay, if not file exists, files exist, and we pass the dir, this one here, so we can return the error. Else we can now do, first of all, we can get the music. We don't need this one. First we can get music. So files is equal to file music file, music files, and we can pass the dir. So we can import this. This is let's import. This is facade. You can import this. Let me try to be sure that we are importing the correct one. Yeah, can import from facade. Once we have that, we can also get okay, can also do get ID 3, the package we installed there, so is equal to new get ID 3. We can also do added is equal to 0, not 0 but empty array. So this is to track what the music you have added. So to go fast, we can also try to not explain everything in details. Just we can keep going. Okay. We can also have remove this one here. Okay. Next, we can try to add this comment here. We can try to fix the fix legacy DB. So the comment is just to help you understand what will you do, so that I don't have to explain everything. Format. And so we can do, if for example we have a music and any path we'll have, we can change it to something like let's see, something will be storage, because that's a common problem accessing the music storage from the front end. So we will have something from this one to music storage, to storage music, and we pass the path. So this is how the way Laravel usually print the public access or the public path. Okay, so if to do this, we can take, let's take music, the model music where and where file URL like, and say music, come on, like music, let's update this one, like music. So we nope, like music, I don't want to follow AI, so we can do like music and get, so we get everything. And once we have everything, can do maybe each 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 function you pass music. So once you have a music, you can take music update music and do update. Update, we can do file URL. So this is for if anything music is already exists, we can just update any file URL, replace music with the music storage this way. Music.url music.url. So we do string replace music if something is like this on the database. So we make sure that everything, the URL or the URI is correct. We do it this way. Okay, this is correct. Yep, let's say yeah, this is fine. Okay, next we can do, let me add a comment here. Next, can do interact over the image metadata. So would you want to access things like up here, we say we need to access things like metadata, get title, artist, album, all of this. So to handle that, can do interact over file, every file, each file, sync, and I sync metadata. So we can do for each come on, I want to use that loop from AI so can speed up, but sometimes I don't have to follow AI. No, it's not correct. Let's do for each. For each, we take files as files as file. So we can now do, first of all, we can get a file name. And I don't know, you can also do this only if file exists, but we can just go ahead and do this. The file name is equal to file and do get name. So we get name. We can get say real path is equal to a file to get path. This is okay. So we can now, let's say, clean and format title nicely, something like that. Nicely. So we can say, let's say title. Let's say title is equal to string title. So we take the title. We can maybe, let's start with let's clear this one inside. You can take trim. Replace replace what? What can you replace inside here? Huh. Okay. Okay, replace file name path info. But here, I think here we can replace so we can do string replace. Yeah, string replace underscore. If it's there an underscore, replace that with the maybe dash. Also replace path. Replace, let's see, this one. Oh, replace path info. You pass the file name and path info file name. This one. No. Oh, yeah. So I remove this one. So next we can. I think that's fine. That's fine. So we can import this one. Import. I think import this one. Yep. So we can do next. We can also say extract audio. Extract audio metadata. So for that, you can do file info is equal to get 3 equal to that get 3d get id 3 analyze, and you pass that rel path. So this will get the info. So once we have that, we can also do get id 3 lib. So do copy. No, wait, what are you doing here? Yeah, the first one, we can do copy tag comments, and we pass the file info. So now we can now get the rest of the stuff. We need now to get the rest of the stuff. Let's say we can get duration. Okay, we can get the duration, artist, comment. We can get artist. So for the artist here, we can do comment HTML. HTML. So almost, I think all of this you can replace with the HTML and HTML. Yeah. So for artist, we can get artist, but if you don't get it, we can set to nil. This one too, if you don't get it, this you set to nil, and this one set to nil, and this one set to nil and nil. Okay, for duration, yeah, duration you can also set to nil that way. For cover, you can get the cover to cover path. Cover path is equal to nil. Let's define a nil variable, and once you have that, you can extract the cover. So cover we can get from music if one exists. If it doesn't exist, you can get from just get something from online. Let's add some comment here. Try extracting image cover add from mp3 file. Okay, so we can do if not empty, if not empty, if not empty file name, file info, but you can say comment and picture and pass the first array, get the first array and the data. So we can get image, say image path is equal to this guy here, access comment and picture and first array, and get this one. So also, okay, do exist or image exist is equal to image exist is equal to let's do is equal to file info and image. Come on, no, wait. File info and comment So comment and also pictures and access this one. But we want to access the meme types. So instead to do meme types, can just do image meme is equal to image type. So we can set that to PNG or JPEG. Oh, something we're missing here. Yeah. So we can also get the cover name. Cover name is equal to path info. So path info, we take you pass the file name and path info file name and concatenate with this guy here. There's something I'm missing here. Don't worry about that. We'll give AI to clean up this. What next? Cover path. Okay, cover path. Cover path is equal to cover. So we do cover and then we pass the name, this one. So that will also be unique. So we can say cover full path. Cover full path. We can do storage path app public and we pass the cover. Now for file, say file you can do ensure directory exists. So we pass the dir name, which is this guy here, and we can also do put file or file put. For file put, you can do put and pass the full path and just image data. Where's the image data? Oh, we didn't get image data. We get image data up here. No. This is supposed to be image data. Oh, you just renamed it something else. Okay. Image data. Supposed to be image data, so that doesn't make confusion. Image data like this. So this is to get the this is to extract the image, yeah, the cover. Next we can check for, we need to store the image, but before that we'll make sure that you always always use storage. Make sure that you always use our storage. This is one of the thing that it may make our code not working on our front end, start looking for problems. So make sure that we fix that. Come on, we fix that problem for the path. Since we're still here, we can make sure that the path is correct. We can do storage file or stored file, stored file path, file URL is equal to we pass the file name like this, the file name, that one, you pass this guy like this here. So we can now upload the existing upload the file or create. So if the file already exists, we can do upload or create. So for that, upload uh, upload existing file entry, or create a new file, a new one. So we can do, okay, music is equal to music is equal to music. We can pass where and file path, file URL. If you go this one here, that's why we updated this. Is a very important file URL, and we pass the storage, this guy here. We check that one exists. So come on, wait. So here we can now do if music exists. If music exists, what AI is suggesting. If music doesn't exist, if it doesn't exist, you can create. Let's follow AI. Yeah? Let's see. Yeah. So what is happening here is if music doesn't exist, so we create music, we pass the title, jar. For source, we can pass local. File path, pass this one. Cover is active to true. Is feature. We also have is features to false. This one, else we can update the music. Update with this one, and if it's a feature, is feature to false. And we can add that music in added, but we don't want it to add everything. We just add maybe title, just title. Can add title. So that's correct. After that, we can okay, we can do something. For example, remove DB records for misleading deleted files. So what you can what can you do here? You can do existing files is equal to collect and collect, and we can pass files and do now map. We can do map. So what can you do? Map, we can do let's say function, and we pass file, and we can now do storage music, and get file path like this one. And let's do orphans is equal to fun is equal to music not where in, and we pass the file name. That one exists. So after that, we can do for each loop, for each and we do for each orphan. For each orphan, so we want to do the remover for each orphan, and do removed. Where is the variable? Just the variable, and just add this guy, the type, but not title. Maybe just add file URL. And we can do now orphan.delete. Orphan, and call the delete. So what do we return here? We can let's see what we're going to return. Maybe just return summary. Return summary of DB, of the database, results. So this will be return. We don't want to, okay, we can return, let me connect this to the charger. We can return response. We can do return response. Come on, I don't want to see that. Return response, just message, music added, sync complete, maybe count music added. You can added, updated, all of this. Okay, this is the end of the function, but we have one thing we didn't handle there. One thing we didn't add it here. We need to create a method to handle the cover path. Sometimes all music doesn't have the cover path, so we need at least to generate one if you don't get any. If you want, we can leave it this way, but we can also I can show you a method how we can actually use that to handle the cover, to handle a cover for the music. Okay, to get fetch music, so you have this function. I also used AI to speed up with this one. The method actually, so it's a protected method. So just take artist, album, title, and file name. So we can search that. Where are you searching that? You can search to search from itunes.apple.com. So to search that artist and get the cover. So if we get that, we can, let's say, if you take this guy, go to browser, paste this one here. So this, I think, oh yeah, I see. Because of Kerry, it won't work that. So making a request is fine. Then, so we make a request this way, Kerry to search for this one. So to pass the titles, all of this, artist, the album, this. So we pass. If you get any, you get a response. You can extract the. We get a response. You can extract the cover, get the cover, and we return the covers. We update the covers or cover full path. If you also if it fails, you can just return error. That's it. So we have this one to save the covers. Sorry, to save the cover, which we just use here to take the cover if it exists, and we take with the file name, cover URL, and file name. So just to update the cover, the cover name. So this is not complicated. but is where we want to use that file, that method. Oh, here, where here we when we were checking for this, all of this, down here we can check. Down here we can check. Before that, we can actually maybe add some comment here. So we can do if no embedded, no embedded, no embedded cover. So we can try. We can now try to fetch or to get one. Try to fetch or get cover. Fetch online. So this will just help us if we don't get from iTunes. iTunes. Oh, we can also use placeholder. I didn't show you for placeholder there. Sorry. But we will show you the placeholder. So for this, we can do if cover path, if there are no cover path, we can do this getter. We pass the artist name and also this one. So the cover path is this one here. If you don't have, if it's empty, we can update with this. And if you see this guy here, we also use a placeholder. If you don't get anything, we use placeholder to just return something. Okay, I want to do something. I know there is a typo in this file, in these methods. So I can copy and give to AI to clean up, just as well as you do. So I copy everything up to here. Sorry. So I'm just going to, I copy the method from where. If you want, you can even copy the whole file, the whole thing, the whole controller. So I just copy the whole controller and I want to give AI to clean up. So and ask, let's clean up this controller and do not break it. Paste the code so we will see the change from AI. Code controller concept, multiple railbacks. Okay, I knew it. Okay. Paginate, okay. Okay. Let's see what AI is doing. So we can go over it after AI completed. Okay, what was fixed without breaking? Pagination, okay. JSON structures preserved. No fatal syntax errors. No undefined variables. HTTP same routing. Okay. Now let's copy this code and paste it back in here. So let's go over what AI updated in here. We mostly want to see this function, this method. So this is still the same. If you didn't use AI, you can just follow what we have here to see what to correct. Fix legacy is fine. For each, this is our for each. So for each, start from here and end down here. Okay, so let's start with for each. For each. Okay, this is fine. Corrected or still the same. This is fine too. Updated this one. Okay, this one too still fine. And this. Now music, if it doesn't exist. Okay, this. All right, so this is fine, and this one is also still there. There's no much change on this one, even this. Okay, this is fine. So we want to find a way to test this. The first thing is we want to generate the music, so we can use web. This one, you see, we don't have anything, but we can just do Instagram clone, and for version, let's say version 1.0, and this is the this is that one. But we can add another route here, route which is going to be get, and for this get we can do get music, and maybe generate. So we want to load this. We want to hit that function. If you see, this is the one. I'm sure it's the one. Yeah, this is the one. So we want to load that on our browser. So if you go to, I copy this path, this one. So I go to our app is here. Make sure your app is running. Okay, this is the one. So if you pass this guy here, this will generate music and return what is generated. If is there any error, you will see it, and we are ready to correct it, to fix the error. Meantime, you can open the logs, close this and this. Wait for error from here. Okay, message sync complete, count 10, music added, count updated 0, count removed 0. So this is it. If you want to see that, you can go to where this is the music, where we call that function method here. So if you want to also see, you can do music and we can just do music all, or you can just set paginate to maybe 20. We don't have 20, so info JSON encode pass music. We just want to see what we have, the music we have in there. So if I stop that and go back to here, so this will update. If we have already synced the music, right now we will just update it, but we want to log the data. Okay, remove 10, and see now remove 10, count added, but we want to see what we get in here. So this is what we get in here. Now this is coming from our database, and this is the path. This is the music path as updated. File URL here, from here up to here. This is the file URL. Okay. All right, this is it for the music. Next, what are you going to do next? Okay, first of all, this is it for the music, so we can see what you are going to do next. All right, we will get back to music, but right now we need to work on feed. Is one of the most important controller for our application. We don't have it yet. We can create a feed. You can do PHP artisan make controller and feed. We can put it in a feed and feed controller like this. That's fine. We don't need much things in there. We will do everything manually. Yep. So if I search for feed, is there, and you can see the namespace. Okay, so feed is actually where we want to, where user, where we load user feed or home feed. So this means we need to have a method here. Let's public method, public function, let's say index, like this. So this guy can have a request, and this is the request. What will return here? Will return response JSON, and with the data status will be 200. That's fine. But first of all, we can get page per page. Per page is equal to request get per page, and we can also have page is equal to request page, and we can also get user ID, current author user ID is equal to even that is fine. That's fine. User ID is required, but what you can do is authenticate, maybe use auth, and ID, auth ID. So it's not correct. So auth ID. Okay. Maybe what can you get from facade? Facade. Okay, so we have feed model. So feed or user feed model. We don't have data. We don't have the data yet. This is a user feed model. So this is the model you want to use in here. So what can you start with first? Let's define also cache. Let's first of all define some stuff. Define cache. So let's say cache variable. We will use that. We'll use that to check if it's a production or whatever. We'll use that in later. But what instead we can just do is production is equal to app and environment. Check if it's production. We'll use that. So this one also, I believe we can import that. Okay. And we can do, let's also pass maybe cache key, pass user ID, a page, is fine. That's the cache key. Maybe also set cache duration, the cache duration can put for maybe how many minutes, I don't know. Cache duration maybe 60, maybe 5 minutes. 5 minutes, that's 300 seconds. Yep. Okay, now we will use that later. But if we have cache, if it's production, so that means we can return the response. We can do cache response. We don't have cache response yet. We don't have cache response yet. So, but we can do if it's production and cache cache response, maybe cache response is equal to, come on, cache request, cache response is equal to, so I can do cache and get, we pass the cache key. So make sure to import this one too. We can import it from facade, yeah, cache from facade, it should be better. Okay, so what can we return here? We can just, okay, just return, just do return response, response, and pass the cache key. But you can do encoded. You can do encoded. JSON encoded, pass the cache key. Okay, but we can fetch the data because cache, even if you make a request, we don't have anything there. But first of all, let's get the let's get the feed. This one is generated by AI. Yeah? So the feed is going to be, we get our model. You can even remove this one if you want. Just remove this to make it easier for you. And just import that model. So we have user model. Okay, user feed, where user ID. So right now we don't even care how you import it from, how we import it, or how you carry the data. But what I want to do, we can do maybe something like order, order by, order, let's say order by and descendant, this, like this. But what we want to do is maybe use score. We have score. It's not scroll. Use model. This is the one. If you check, we have score. So we can use the score, get by score, and we don't need this. Maybe leave this alone. Okay, and we can use in random. If you want to use in random, is fine. But so I think you can use in random. In random, you can add in random. Okay, so we don't want to pass all of these. We can just pass pagination. That's it. So here we will get the data. But we can sometimes, you know, what will happen here is, what happen if user just join the app, just created an account, now it doesn't have the feed. So this will be always empty until user wait for a couple of minutes. But to handle that, we can create a fallback. So the job for fallback is just, okay, a new user can access things like what can call Expo, just find the trending content and can start navigate through that. As we navigating, we can also start now generate. We can, as the user start navigating through the trending content, we'll also be able to generate the feed for user. So to do the fallback logic, we can use if feed can access now the total total is 0. So now we can get now the content. We can now generate the content. So to generate, you can maybe say get random post, random post, get post, reels, post reels, and anything else, or stories, anything else, or and users maybe. So just generate the content for user. So in that case, what we can do is post, but we can, I believe we can come back later. We can continue with our function. Yeah, we'll come back to for fallback later. What I want us to do first of all, we can personalize the feed. So if we get the feed, let's say personalize feed. So if we can say, okay, feed items is equal to we take our feed, we take the feed. Come on, AI keep generating things. Feed and get the collection. We do get collections. Get collection. We don't want to do map. Just do get collection, huh? Like this. We don't want to do map right now. But after with that, we can say, let's say, because if you see this one, we have content. The model, you see that we got content type. We got content ID. And this will be content type will be post and reel. So this is the content we'll have. So we'll have ID for ID, which will be, for example, post ID and content ID. So this sometimes meant a result that we can have, say, post ID is equal to 1, and also real ID is equal to 1. So you see, so this is something you always you need to be very be careful when you are working on this type of content. Yeah. So to fix this, to handle this, we can get here we can do post. Okay, so collection or collect content ID, collect content IDs. So this IDs for efficient fetching back. So we can let's say post IDs post IDs is equal to feed nope. So feed item where content type is equal to post, and we access this guy. So pass the content ID. Yes. So for reels also we pass the same thing. Reel and also user, you pass the same thing. So if you have this, we can now get post. You remember, this is just the ID. These are not actually the post, the content. This is just the IDs. So we need to get now the content, the post or get feed. Let's start with post. So for posts, we will do post with post with post with we can pass major. We want to access. If we go to post model, this is the post model. So we have major. We have a couple of things to access in here. So we can say post model. We access major, or you access user and major, and where in idea. So we pass the ID content. ID content. We can also, if you want, we can do random, because we don't want to always the same posts appear every time. So we can do okay, where can do also let's see what I can do here. Maybe in random order, and where we also want to, if you check our post model is published, so you have to make sure we are not getting the draft post, where is published to true, and what else? Maybe you can say something like key by ID. So import that model there. So what will you do? What we do here, just okay, we get post with major and user. So this depends what you want to get. If you also want to include some stuff, sometimes you don't even need to do this, because what you will get, you always have to map through them, transform the post, transform each post. But I'm just showing you an example how we can handle it. So this for the posts. We can do the same thing for reels. Reels, the same thing. But reels, we don't have, okay, this is users. For reel, if you check reels here, let's see, let's check the model. For reels, we see that we don't have major. We don't have major reels. So we don't need to do that for reel. We don't need to pass reel. We don't have to get this one. You can just pass user, get user, and the rest of the things. Reel also got publish. Publish, okay. Yeah. So we only need this one. Reel, say reels. Import this, where IDs, pass reels IDs. Reels IDs are here. See where the content type is equal to reel, and we get the IDs. And once you have the ID, we collect the data, the reels, and we do also do the random. For user, we can just get user where IDs and get. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we must transform the data. Another way is we don't even need to do this. You don't even need to get this guy. If you don't want, you don't even need to get that guy, because you are going to transform the data. Once you transform the data, you still have to go there, pass, get user, get this. But anyway, keep it that way for now, because transforming the data, we also need to get likes, total likes, total likes, total view, total, all of this. But let's transform the data. This was which number was this one? I was 3, yeah. So number 4. Okay, number 4, say transform the items. So to transform the item, you can do switch statement. So transform data is equal to let's say item, our item, which is this one. No, item, and we do map. We pass a function, one item. We take the item and post. We can pass post read and users. So inside here, we just do switch statement. So you can say, okay, switch statement. Switch statement. But first of all, before that, we can get the content. Content is equal to nil. And resource is equal to nil. So for the switch statement now, let's take content type, a post. So if this is equal to post, we pass the content for post. And this also this one. Also this one. Let's but a couple of things we need to do here. Couple of things we need to do here. First of all, what will you return in this one? What you're going to return here? We can return if content is not equal to nil. Okay, if content, we can return. We need to return something like this. Type, which will be content type, and data will be source. Data will be source. So we need to at least update this. But if you don't have that, we can just return nil, nothing. So just to avoid error from the front end. So this one we need to work through. This is not correct. The one generated by AI is not correct. So let's start with the case one. If type is equal to post, okay, we have a post, but we can do a couple of things in here. We can check if post has, sometimes you can have a post but was already deleted. So post has, you can now pass item that post item content ID. So we can now update get content. Content is equal to post and get content. You pass the ID. For resource, we want to make sure that we use post resource. We don't have post resource, so we need to create post resource, real resource, and also user resource. So to first of all handle this, I can show you that we will do new post resource like this, and we pass the content. You see, but we don't have this one. So to handle this, we can go ahead and create this PHP artisan make resource, and we can place that in post resource like this. This is for post. For reels too, can call this reel, and the folder is going to be reel. Okay, we can also create for user. We have user resource ready, remember, user, but we want to call this preview, because this is not going to fetch all user, all content. The all content for user is we just need a portion of users information. Let's say name, avatar, etc. So user preview. Okay, so here you see that we can import that resource. So we can repeat the same thing for this one here. Let's see if AI can do that. If get this, but we need to make sure new AI, sorry, new real resource. Okay, so if user, we also get users, and we make sure that this is going to be new user preview resource like this. Okay, this is fine, but for user, is a couple of things we need to do here. I don't want us to handle user this way. First of all, fix this one. If user has item, I don't want us to handle user this way. Instead, we want to create another method which we can. You see, for example, how Instagram does it. User is not the only one user. Can show you from feed to suggested user. Not only one user, but can show you a list of users to follow or suggested. So to handle that, we can take this guy. Instead, we can return, instead of just post this, we can return, let's say return an array, and the type is equal to that type. For data, we can now pass a method. So that method, we will handle it to get more related user. So for that, we can do, okay, this more suggested users, and we pass that the content. So the content is just going to be an ID for the current user, for that user. So that method, we don't have it yet. We can create a protected or private method, private function, more suggested user. So with this, we will handle. I'll show you what you can do in this. But since we're still here, we can just work on this one first. So what you can do is check if this is just going to be a user. This is a user, so we can say something like user. Yep. To make not confusion, we can do primary user. Just rename this to primary user, like this one. What we don't want to see here, let's see app content. So if you see that this is a user, this is user. Users. ID, and down here, where are you doing? Yeah. So remove this one because I'm not sure if what will get it will be a model. So if not user, if not to return if there's no primary user, we just return nil, return empty array. So if we have that, we can let's say suggested users is equal to okay, suggested user is equal to, I can say something like user where not in. We don't want to get, first of all, we don't want to get, let me show you what we want to do. We want to exclude primary user, but we can keep primary user because we want the primary user to be in. We can only exclude the current user. Exclude the current user or authenticated user. So we don't want the current authenticated user to be shown in there. So we can just, where not in, and we just pass where not in random, but let's say auth to user, this one, but we only want ID, so we can only access the ID, auth ID. So we can only access the ID, and this is the only thing we'll pass here. This is supposed to be an array. Yep. So exclude user is only the current authenticated user, because remember the suggested user, that's actually the primary user. So we want to make sure that the suggested user also appear in that list, in the list we are printing. Okay, so now will be random and limited 5, and we just do get. We can limited 5 or limited 3, doesn't matter. You can update just the way you want to show. So all users, or another way you could have done it, I don't know, you could have done it, you can create, you can do this way, yeah? Pass auth and pass also primary user ID, yeah? And now this one, we just pass this, let's call this guy excluded IDs. So we take this guy, we just pass them here. So that means we include the primary user and the authenticated user, but down here maybe we can find a way how we can combine it to merge them. So all users is equal to do collect, pass the all users to collect, pass the suggested users and the primary users. So now I guess we are just going to return this guy. If you want, you can also do map, to transform. So in this case, we can okay. No, I don't think that's correct. We can let's return something, or before even doing that to return, you can take all users dot map, So map, we just return new preview user, this one, like this. But instead even to do that, you can do it just one line, remove all of this, and just return this guy. Come on, return this guy. Remember, this will be array. Will return an array. If you see up here, if you don't have user, we don't have a primary user, we're still going to return an array. Even if we have, we're still going to return an array. So back to our primary method, which is this one. You see now, what will return here? It will be an array of users. So types, instead for this one to be user, because by default this one will be something like this. It should be something like this, user. So we don't want to return that. We want to return users. So once you we start building our front end, you make sure to understand this one. Okay, yeah, that's correct. And for returning, we check if we have content. We return the content, and the data will return the resource. Remember, the resource these are the resource, resource, which is a post or reel. Yep. Okay. But we can since we are doing map, we can also do filter. This one, where is it? There is this guy here. So we can do filter and just pass value, filter and value, like this. So now we can replace the original collection with the transformed one. Which number is this going to be? This is going to be 5 or 6. Oh, okay. Replace the original collection with the transform data. So to do that, we can take feed and we just set collection. We pass this data, the transform data. Oh, where is it? This one? Come on, this is not correct. Here, yep. Okay, original collection with the feed set collection, and we just pass the transform data. So this will replace that the new one. We replace with the new data, transformed data. Okay, we can also check if it's production. We can set the cache. We will only use the cache if it is a production already, if it's running on a live server. So if it's production, we can set the cache, say cache put, and you pass the key, we pass the JSON. For JSON response, let's do JSON response to, we can, let's say, JSON response is equal to, we take our feed and just set it to JSON. Feed set to JSON. Yep, like this. And this is the guy will return here. Return this one, and also we pass our cache duration. After that, we'll just pass return feed here. Feed. Okay. This is correct. Sometimes when you have typos, we will use AI to clean up this method. Anyway, remember, we don't have feed yet. We don't have the anything. So the only thing we are doing here is we are just building a feed controller. So in case we don't have any data, we just will return nil, will return 0. But let's get back to our fallback. I'm trying to see that. Where is it? Okay, this is fallback. So fallback is what's the job for this? It's just to return something in case there is no content. User does not have feed yet, so we can fall back to this logic. So to handle this, we can get posts, get reels, get users. So how are you going to do that? First of all, let's get post first. Post, we do get posts with the major and users where publish is equal to true, and you can do get. Get by you also pass the key like this. We also pass for reels, also do the same thing. If we also want to users, we don't want to do all, we can do for user don't want to do all, we can maybe do suggested users. For this one, we do users where and ID is not, we don't want to pass the authenticated user ID, and maybe something like latest. I say like latest and oh, let's see, latest and in maybe in random order, and maybe get, but we can let's say tech or limit. I don't know which one to use. Tech 10 or just 5 is fine. Yep. So this is the suggestion users, also suggested users, suggested users. So if we have the suggested users, we can do the same thing for the users. For post and reels, we will get back to this. So let's finish with the users first. For suggested users, we can check if blocked user okay. Let's first do collect user, because we want to map through the user and find what the information we want to show to the public and what we don't want to show to the public. So for that, we can do collect all suggested users into a single let's say user block. So let's say come on, don't do that. Okay, say block user block is equal to nil. So we can do if suggested is not empty, we can do is not empty, or let's make this one is not empty, this one, and remove this one, the count. If it's not empty, so blocked user block is now going to be, we need to return this guy, but here is type of users and data is going to be, we can call the transform users. So we don't have the transform users. We can do something like this transform users and pass this guy. So this is just to help us to get the collection of users and loop through them. I'll show you. We don't have this one. We can copy this guy and create this method down here somewhere. Say private function transform users. So this will get users. If you have user, we just map through them and call call this function, this method. Okay. And remember this function, this method, anytime you loop through it, we don't get user return nil. But for transform users, yeah, for transform user instead, we don't need to return this guy. Oh, we need to return just this. But we will get back to this. Let's just say to array. Where's the problem? Oh, sorry, that's wrong. To array. Yeah, like this. So back to transform users. Where is it again? Transform users up. Okay, we will clean up. We'll get back to this to clean it a little bit. But what can you do here? We can do. Okay, we can merge all. But before doing merge, let's get back to this post and Rails. We haven't worked on that yet. I don't think if you have much to do. If it's post, you see that you can get user and measure, and we do where publish is equal to true and get, but we also do random. We can add tech to just 10 or 15. We can do 15. 15 is fine. So once we have the data, we can instead of doing this key ID, that's fine. Once we have the data, we can do map. Okay, let's remove this one. Do map. So map pass function, and what will return? We return type is equal to post, and data, we take that post, we pass here, we return the data there. Yeah. So post, and we also call our post resource. Okay. If we, this is for post. Yeah. So if it's real, we also you do the same thing, but here we can do map. Remove this one and just do map. Pass a function and return type is equal to real, and also return data is equal to new real resource. Don't forget to add semicolon. Okay, this is fine, but we haven't returned the data yet. So we can merge all content types. Down here, we can do merge all content. All content. types. So we can do, okay, merged merged is equal to collection. We use collection collector collect and oh I didn't put equal sorry, equal to collect, and you do merge, you pass post, you pass, oh come on, you pass post, merge, pass post, post, can also another merge, pass rails, yeah, pass rails. So if blocked, we don't, if this one is empty, we'll get an error. So we don't want to get error. We can check if that one exists. We can now also do push blocked, the merged one, push blocked. And we can also do let's do shift is equal to merged merge shift and just say values like this. Nope. Okay, and what can you do next? Okay, let's say total. We can set total to count. Total is equal to shift count, and we can do a manual pagination, because I don't think we will get a pagination here. So we can do paginate. So for paginate or okay, so margin paginate manually. So for paginated is equal to new length, avoid paginator, okay, and then you pass this guy and page per page total. Okay, I think this is fine. If it's not fine, we'll use AI to clean up. Okay. For path, for this one, we can do, oh, inside. For this one, you can do, let's do a path URL. Let's do carry. You can do carry, pass the carry. That's fine. Okay, so what can you return here? Remember, if this is a fallback, we will have to do everything in here and return. So to do that, we can okay, we can update cache. Say cache let's say cache the response, cache the fallback. Fallback response. Okay, so for that we can do if is production. Repeat the same thing. If is production, we can pass this one and return the response. But let's do JSON response is equal to, oh come on, not that, is equal to paginated to JSON So we will pass the response here instead. Yep. Where's that error? Okay, we pass the response here, and we'll just return the we return this guy here. That's fine. So this is actually the end. Make sure is correct. This is our fallback, and this is going to be the end of end of the fallback logics. Else we will follow this one. I think this is fine. This is fine. We might also have some typo. So what we can do is just copy the controller, give to AI to go through it. Yep. Give controller to go through it, and we will here. Let's check for some errors from this controller. Do not break the code. Not break it. Okay, as you are waiting for that, it's a couple of things I need to update you about. Remember these things, this we created, what was it? We created post resource and real resource, where is it? Resource and preview user, let's say user preview resource. If you see them, we have nothing. So we need to return the data. We need to clean it up, find which information can we return here. But before that, let's find out what AI has done so far. Not yet, still waiting. Okay, as you are waiting for that, let's update this one. For this one, temporary, we can just return ID, this ID, content, and let's say major. This is a poster, a major, this major, and preview user. Import that preview user. Okay, so we also want to return things like let's say slug. We will correct the slug is published to true. Let's say total likes, total likes. We return the total likes. Right now we can return 0 because we don't know about that. Let's say total comment, return 0, and total shared, return 0. Okay, so we need to find a way to show this one, all of these things. You can also show settings. Settings, yes. Yep, settings. Yep. So this, remember, this is just to preview a post. So if we go to Rail, we can do the same thing. Rail will just return a couple of things in here: ID, content, slug is published, total likes, total comment, total share, setting. This one doesn't have major. Real doesn't have major. Real only have got a video. So video, if you go to real model, you see that real got a video URL. So here you can return video URL like this. Video URL. What else is in here? Instead, we don't have content, but we have caption. We have caption. If you can also return music, real music, or this one. Yep. So we return user. Make sure to return the user, and we can also turn cover for real. We don't have cover for real. Yep. Reel cover. If you see, reel doesn't have a cover, but we have a thumbnail. Yep. So you can pass thumbnail, URL, or whatever you return is fine. So this is for reel. If you go for preview user, we don't need to return much in here. For your preview user, we can just return ID, name, username, avatar, and should also return Slack. So for Slack, we will work on the how we will customize the Slack, yeah, to make sure that it's something clean. Okay, we can go back to our browser to check. Oh, AI hasn't generated anything yet. Looks like Kota is a bit slow. Let's give it time. So this means that we need to send back the control again for AI to review. Let's clean up this controller and do not break it. I just pass the code. Okay, this will take a couple of minutes or time, a couple of seconds. We need to check what we need to do in here first. Again, I think that for this, we only need this method here. Yep. Looks like AI is not working. I don't know, ChatGPT is down. Okay, AI didn't ChatGPT didn't work, so we can use Gemini. All right, let's okay, let's see what AI is going to update. First of all, you see up here that this controller has a lot of logic that can be simplified. Currently suffer from several issues. Broken switch, okay, switch statement, missing break, typo, okay, and heavy fat controller, okay. That's why I need to clean it up. Okay. Let's see what is the update here. Key improvement, fix switch. Okay. Fix syntax errors. Okay. Dry collection use. Okay. Optimize grouping. Okay. All right. Now let's copy that and paste here so you can go through whatever is updating, which was updated in here. Let's start from top. You can see this one was updated, is fine. Okay, you can see what is the update. It's the update. We want to see the fallback. Fallback is actually it created a function for fallback. We call it fallback. Get the request and everything, and this is what you're returning. Post, the same thing. Reels, the same thing. Suggested users, the same thing. And this is our logic, paginations, and return this one. Okay, this is fine. Yep. Okay, that is for fallback. For the transform, this is what you did with the transform. Here, let's see personalized transform. Okay, personalized transform. We have we take the feed item. Okay, this is good, and we do switch statement. Okay, this is fine. All right. As a personalized feeder, and just return cache. So this is fine. So we have fallback, handle fallback, and transform, and we also have get suggested block user block. This one. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is fine. We will check if you have any error in there later. But there it's a couple of things we need to work on. So first of all, we need to work on let's go to our documentation. So we need to say integrate the AI. So this will help us to handle a lot of things when user user create a post, so we can generate the tags, all of that. We also generate the feed that suggests the content. Sorry, and we also need to handle feed generations. How we can generate the feed and use user preference. Okay, so these are things we need to do next. All right, to get started, first of all, with we can start with the AI, integrate the AI. First thing, we can install the require some packages. Composer required OpenAI, so copy this one and go to our app, add here. The fatal detect. I don't know why is that happening. Oh, I see. Could have run this command here, but let's give it time to make sure that everything is working. The installation completed, so we have it here. Now, if you go here, you see that click here, you will be taken to the OpenAI. So make sure to create your account if you don't have an account. So you are going to use ChatGPT. You can use any platform you see, any platform you like, any AI models. So here, let's create our app. Don't use mine because I will delete this after project. Can see my test app, test API. So for project, just call default project and generate. Okay, so I can copy the key and I want to go to .env. This is the one. Down here, I need to create OpenAI API key, and I'll just paste this one here. So use yours because I will delete this once I complete this tutorial. Okay, this is fine. Now, next, what we want to do, we need to create jobs. I can create, first of all, we need to create a job which you can use to generate the tags. Yep. But before even that, let's create a service first. Let's create a service, a class, close this one and this one. Where can you place that? You can place within app. Yeah? In here, let's create a folder called service. Maybe we start with the uppercase, service to make it looks the same. Services. So in service, we need to create a folder called class called tag suggestion service. Suggestion service.php. Make sure to have the correct class name. So for the class, I think we can plus that class in let me see what we can do. We can plus this in another folder called AI because we can have folder called major. Let's say major, and also we can have another folder called AI to just organize here. So let me put this in here. Okay, so our namespace will be, let's add here PHP and namespace. Come on, what am I doing here? Namespace is going to be this is going to be our namespace. AI. Oh, this is not AI. This is API. Okay, make sure that this is called AI. Yeah? AI like this. So this is our namespace. We can now let's create the class first. The class tag. The name was tag generation. Yep. So here we'll only have a function. You can have a function or a method, a static method called suggest AI suggest tags. And for this method, what will we take? Take string caption or content is equal to empty array, empty string. Can also have a string and let's say, for example, music. This could be music title. Music title is also equal to empty, is equal to nil. So this function will return an array. Okay. Let's build this method first. For this one, if let's say by default to return empty, but if let's say if empty caption. For music, we don't really need to pass music for now. If caption is empty, we can return something. Okay, let's say return an array with let's say labels is also array. It's an array and an empty array, and hash tags is also an empty array, or maybe a music title to empty, something like that. This is if is empty. So you can maybe also separate the logic for music, but for music we will use the just as an option, because sometimes user don't use music. So we can create a prompt is equal to prompt. Okay, and now okay, let's just close the tag first for the prompt. Prompt like this. Okay, the rest we can now handle it inside here. We want to have something like we want to handle. I'm seeing what we can pass here. Okay. So you are. I can just type without explaining. Yeah. Okay, this is the prompt here. I think it's just quite long to type. Okay, so can you return labels and hashtags? Okay. Okay, label and the hashtag. So this is the prompt. You can follow along, please, and type it. I found it's a long one to type. So can do try catch Okay, let's see what we hear. AI generated something. Yep. Okay, try catch. We use response is equal to OpenAI. OpenAI. This is not good one. OpenAI. Oh, like this uppercase. OpenAI, import that. But before that, let's see. And import that. OpenAI chat. Nope. Chat. And create a chat. Okay, and the response, we need to fix this a little bit. So for the model, we can use let's use chat chat GPT. Chat GPT, maybe something like chat GPT, and the version mini, something like this, and message. Okay, we don't want to follow this. Let me try to type mine message. So you're going to have message role user, but role is going to be, let's say, system. System, and we can have content. Content. Content is going to be your let me correct this. This is generated by AI. Okay, we can keep this one. You are precise and concise social media typing. You are precise and concise. Oh, concise social media typing assistant. That's fine. But this is actually going for the role. So you see the role here. Role, we have this is the role. This is the role. We need to correct this a little bit. Sometimes AI is generating content here, which is making it not clear to follow. Okay, this is the first role. Let's take this as the first role, and I can remove this one. And we can first role actually. We can also create another role. This one, another role is going to be user and content. We don't do you even need to pass content? Okay, we can pass content. This one. What else? This was for message, but we can pass things like out here. You can pass, let's say, a response format. Response format, you can let's pass types. Types can be type is equal to JSON object. JSON object. And also max token. Pass maybe to 250. Okay, this is fine. So for the data, it's also matter for what data will we get to return. For the data, we can do data is equal to JSON, JSON decode. So we get the response, JSON decode. We decode, what can we do? We can take the response. Where's the response? I take this guy, yeah? The response you'll get in there. So we can access choice and get one choice for the first array and message, and we get content. So if we have that one, it's fine. But we can do else just return an empty object like this. An empty, that will want to work. Maybe pass empty object. Okay, that's when we have data, but we can normalize output, normalize output. So for that, we can do, let's say, okay, labels is equal to collect, and we pass the data access the label, but we don't want to end it there. We can do something like a map and map function, and value. We take the value. So once you have the value, let's say string and string limit, let's say limit limit. We can do trim, pass the value, and come on, pass the value and maybe just 40. Okay, so we can also do unique and values and all. I have something here I need to correct. String, you need to import this. Yep. Okay, that's for the label. We can also do hashtag. Let's get hashtag. Hashtags. Hashtags do the same thing. We get the, okay, for hashtag can do the same thing, is equal to collect hashtag, and we can also do map. We can do map function get value, and you can do string. So create a slug, and trim v. You can make us underscore, and can do filter, filter. We don't want to do anything else, but maybe just pass make sure unique and values and all. So what are you going to return? We can now return this one. For music, we can remove the music. We don't really need here to return, and remove this one. If is there any error, we can log the error. Can do log log and warning. Okay, let's say just return message warning with message like AI tab suggestion fails to pass the message, and return here label and hashtag empty. I don't know, this one is facade. Can try at facade. Okay, all right, this is it. We meant do the way you always do, clean up a little bit. Let's try to use AI to clean up. Let's clean up this. And do not break it, because I don't want AI to come up with some idea which I don't really need to use. Let's see. This service is great to start, but contain a few unreachable lines. Okay. Oh, okay. That's why you have to use AI to clean up. Okay. The key improvement: remove the dead code. Your original code has a second return. Okay. I know. Prompt optimization, we're using response format, JSON, object, AI. Okay. And also fix object access. Okay. Change enhanced locking change. Okay. All right. Now let me just copy this one and paste here. Let's go through what AI did. What is updated here? So we still have the default here, and response, you can return it if this is empty. Now this is our chart. Create a chart. We have this model, this one, role, system, content. This is now what I'm telling you, that we don't trust what AI is telling you. You see, this we don't want. This is not SEO. This is not SEO, but this guy went to generate some other things we don't need. That's why it's the problem with the AI. You are a social media. You are a social you are a social you are social SEO expert, social media SEO expert. Return a JSON object. No. We can make the way it was before. So the way it was before, it was something like this. Let's see. This is what was there before. So I need to return this one. Yep. So I need to return this. Okay. Okay, that's fine for AI integration. And if you see, that was just the AI integration. So another thing we can do right now is we can work on the user's preference. We can work on this one. This one is done. This one, okay. Let's work on handle user preference, and this will help us handle the feed. Let's start with this one, this order first. All right. Next we want to work on jobs. So job, this is what will help us for preference. So this will include real tag generation and post tag generation. So we can do PHP, and do PHP artisan, make PHP artisan make controller, make job, and you want to call this update. We can let's just call it update preference, update user preference, update user preference. Okay, we can also make another one to can call this let's say generate post AI tags, and another one is going to be real AI tag. Okay, since we're still here, we can also make another one is send user notification, send user notification. Oh, but actually, yeah, we can make this, is fine. We can make another job which is going to be generate user feed. Generate user feed. So the job for this one is just to generate users feed. Okay, so let's find out what was generated. If we go to we are looking for jobs. Yep, it's here. Okay, so what can we start with? Let's start with the user's preference. User preference is here, which is also very important for us. Here we will use we use dispatch queue. Can add dispatchable. Can add interact with queue and serialize model. Import all. What is not there is dispatchable. It's supposed to be dispatchable from bus. And what else? Import this and also this queue Oh, remove this one and just get serialize models. Okay. For constructor will take public. We can say, okay, public integer and the user ID. So this one, we just give the user ID and we'll handle the rest. So for handle, you can, okay, let's say user is equal to user model and okay, or we can do user and found passing out the user this user ID, import this guy, this one. Okay, so if there's no user, we can just return. If no user, just return and stop the execution. But if you have a user, let's start now. One define interaction. So interaction, pass the value, so value of engagement. So what you can really do first, we can do, okay, acquisition weight is equal to, we get likes, get comment, share, come on, comment, share, and also view. AI is problem. This is not correct. View and skip. So skip is going to be minus 0.5. This is supposed to be negative. So negative negative value for skipping content. So we can take, for likes, it's going to be 1.5, and for share, comment is going to be 1.5 too, and also for maybe comment just 1.0, and for share is going to be 1.5, 1.2, and for view it's going to be 1.5. That's fine. Okay. So what can you do next? Next, let's say fetch recent. Let's fetch recent high content. What am I typing here? High content, or high value content. High value, this makes sense. High value content. Interaction. So this could be example of entry, let's say last value, let's say for something like let's say 100 entries, post the 100 entry post with 100 entries. So we can do but is our we have a model we didn't create. which we need is very important for us, which is a user history. We didn't create that. Yes, it's very, very important for us. We use that history, that model, to track the entries, to store some values, and it can help the interface to keep fetching and update that. Oh, first of all, let me create that and I'll show you. So this is going to be PHP artisanal make model and user, and it's going to be user feed history like this. So this is very important for us, and also do the migration. So let's find that one first. User feed history. So for user feed history, it's a couple of things we can do in here. We can do, let's say, protected user feed history, and fillable, protected fillable is equal to we want to use an ID. We want content type. We also want content type. We also want content ID, and let's say score, and is generated by AI. This is fine. So if you go to user feed database, user feed history database, so for user feed database, we can have assignable table, foreign foreign key. This is going to be constraint. Let me see. Come on, let me see what you can generate here. Yeah, this one. Users and on delete. So we can pass content string, content type, and table string. Also, we can have an assign. Let's use an assign here. Big integer and the content ID. We can also pass the content type. Okay, content type. Okay, and also we have another table string, and action. Come on, action, and the default is equal to view like this one. So we can put view, share, whatever. So by default is just view. To avoid coming back there to check if you have error, you can give AI to check if is there any Let's check for errors. So this help us to make sure that we don't have any error, because we don't want to come back to that thing again. I found a critical mismatch. Okay. Yep, that's why. Oh, okay. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the reason you always have to use AI to clean up this one. Is this the function? Yep. I know where is that error coming from. The error which AI suggested is this one. This one is supposed to be historics like this. So if you see the model, yep. See the model. So the class. This was updated like this. And now we also have a user. So I can close this, and I also close this. But before continuing, we have to do a PHP artisan migrate fresh. Remember, this is still under development, so our database we can create and recreate them, because we don't want to doing add to database or whatever. No, we just keep like this. Keep doing like this. If you have something to update, you update the database and also delete it, or if you want to delete. So this is very good. Okay, now here fetch. So we can use now, let's say we can get historics. Historics like this is equal to user. So can do user history, feed history. Where is the user ID? So once we get that, we can maybe do latest ID, latest ID, and we can also do tech like 100. Just get 100 and do get. So we get the histories. So let's get also the tab, import this one. Also get the tag score is equal to empty array. Is equal to empty array. And we can now fetch this. We can do for each we pass our histories. We pass our histories as a history. So inside here we can handle a lot of things in here. We can do let's say content match. We pass historic and content content type. History that content type. This guy, yeah, and that content type. So we inside will have real. So for real, we can access the real. Say real. If it match, if we have it, and do match real, and just find. Pass the content ID, post, you pass the post ID. If also user, we can pass the user ID. Okay, this is it. Now I can close this. Let's see. Do you have any error inside here? Yeah, don't have any error. But you can set default. Default is nil, and put these two guys. Okay, default is nil. So if there's no content, we don't need to go anywhere. If no content, if there's no content, oh, we can actually continue. I think if there's no content, we can continue, but we can just remove the bracket and just do continue like this. Huh? Is this correct? Oh, continue. Okay, and we can let's say get all relevant tags. Oh, come on, tags. So what we do is okay. Let's see, but we can remove user here. Sometimes I don't know. We can remove user. This one is not really important. So let's say that let's assume we have a real post model. All of them they got also got the tags. So what you can do is maybe labels do array and merge, array and merge, what you want to pass. We can do because you know if you let me show you. If you take post model, you got tags. You got also label tags, AI labels. If you take reels, we got tags and AI tags. So this is what you are doing here. Make sure that the models you have, you got all of this. So we have we can access AI labels. See, for example, post AI labels. You can access them here. AI labels. We can also access tags like this. So what we can do, if we have tag, we can use them, else just set that one is empty. If we also have this, you can use them, maybe set that to empty. Yep. So let's say for weight, weight is equal to weight action. Okay, weight action. We can, let's say I can do weight action. You take history. If maybe let's say 0.0. If it's nothing, we can maybe set if action is nothing. Action, remember the action. If we take our history here, history, yep, this one. Oh, let's see what was corrected there. Oh, just it's fine. Oh, this one was missing. I see. Okay, that's fine. This one was missing, and the AI added that one. Okay, so action, we can, if nothing, we can set 0.1. What else can you use there? 0.1. But we can also do for each. If we get the labels, we can do for each. For labels, and we can also do, I think, okay, let's say for each, and label is equal to lowercase, a string to lowercase. You pass the label, and we check if empty, if empty label, if not, if empty label continue, but we can do add score, add score, add score, and wait. Maybe by interaction type, and this will do. Okay, tags. We take the tag. Label is equal to, we take the, move this guy. I don't want to see that guy there for now. What can we do? We can take, okay, tags go, and the label, if you get 0, maybe plus weight. This is fine for now. What can you do next? This is for history. Remember, this was mainly for history here. Yeah, but what else can we do? We can let's update the preference first. To update the preference, user's preference. So for user's preference, we cannot just update like this. We can do, let's do for each score, for each tag score, this one, you see the tag score we have, and up there, here is empty. For each tag score, scroll is equal to as a score tag score. What did you say? Scroll tag score. Make sure to update there. Let's correct this one to tag score. This makes sense. Okay. So we can label at as a new value. Let's say, what can we do as a new value? Inside here, we can do preference pref is equal to user preference to check that one if is already there. We create or add new user preference, and we can do fast or new. So for this guy, if we say fast or new, and okay, let's give what we will need to create. We can create a new user ID. Let's see. You create user ID. No, not that way. So the way you do that is we can give user ID. User ID if is equal to user ID. I want to do user ID and this user ID, and for label Label is going to be, we pass the label at one. Oh, what is, something is missing there. User ID. You pass the label like this. So for score, this one you got just going to pass the score. Can even get rid of this. Just put score. We pass new value. Okay, score. But what you can do, let's just set to 0. The score is equal to 0. But what we can maybe do, let's we can maybe do at okay preference, let's say pref and score is equal to pref score, pass score, not scroll, score times maybe times 8. So that's 8%. It's 8% older. Maybe you just do plus new value times 2, which is 0.2, which is 20%. And we can just save that. It is just to update the score. And after that, we can do user preference. User preference where this user ID, and we this user ID, this user ID, we don't want to do this, but maybe we can do where not in, and we pass the label, keys, that's tag score, and call update. We don't need that. We can do update, and for update we'll what we want to do, we want to pass the score. So we want to do the score. So for the score is going to be db row, and score times, let's say times 9%, like this. So let's import this. We can import that from facade. Okay, I think that's fine, but we can use AI to check if you have any error. So for now, we can log the message. If this completed, can log the message. Log success message. So we can do log info and user preference updated. You can say that something like that is fine. So import this one too. Import from facade. Okay, this one completed. We'll see what else we have in there. But to avoid some errors, to check if you have any error, we can give AI to clean up. Let's clean up. Let's clean or check. Let's check for errors. And add comment. So this will help us add comment. I found several bugs. Okay, I know. Typo, syntax, errors. I know it. That's why we are giving you to do. Okay, let's fast forward to see what this AI did. The key improvement, performance. Instead of doing find, inside the loop, I use where in to fetch all. Okay. Clean up score, add trim. Okay. Interact for okay. All right. Let's put this one here to see what you get. Okay, if you go to the top, this is the updated version. So if you see up, everything is still the same, still correct. And we have this, and optimize bulk load content. Okay. Aggregate the score for each label. Okay. Here, this one too. And down here, update user, and this one, preference. Okay, this is fine. Good job. What next? All right. Next we need to work on another class. But do you know this user preference? This helps a lot. It helps a lot to track users' behavior and get what the user really likes, so that it help our app to start generating users suggestions. First of all, let's update generate initial feed. This is what we have in here, but we instead to do this, we can just dispatch them. Say dispatch dispatch the job. So dispatch the job can do generate user feed, and we just call this guy here and put that you pass user's ID, this one. But to get the user ID, what you can do is user ID is equal to event.user ID, and this is the one. This is user ID. We'll use this one in here instead. Okay. So if now we take this, let me show you. If you take this one, this is the one we have. This is the user feed, which we haven't updated. We haven't worked on that yet. But before working on this, we can say user historics. We can actually work on log users feed historics. User feed historics. This is the model, but we need to create a listener. So to start filling, because we need to fill this model, you need to fill the data for this. So anytime user click on a post, click on a preview user profile, click on a reel, anything. So we have to keep tracking all of this to fill this model, the database. So to handle that, we need to create a listener. You can do PHP artisan make listener. We can call log user feed history, like that. Okay, so for this one, let's work on this. It will help now to handle a lot of things in here. This okay, for this one, we can let's first of all work on this. We don't even need the handle. Do we need a handle? I don't think so. Oh, we need a handle. Like construct. Let's work on this first. Okay, this guy will take interact with user content. We need now. This is our listener, but listener it won't work unless we use our event to handle that. So that means that this means that we need to create an event. We need to create an event. So event which we can pass a user ID and content type, content ID and action, all of that. So let's create an event first. We can create make event, and that is going to, we can call that user, maybe something like user interacted with content. Or if you want to make it, you can still call in the same thing, user feed listener, user log user feed history, and add something like listener. So this depends on with you. User interact with content. Yep, I think this is fine. Interacted with content. So this is the one we'll use anytime user interact with content. We'll use this one. So what this guy can do? Yep. So let's copy this one. We need to find it first. Find the event is here. So in the event, we need to, let's first of all create the variables. We can say public integer user ID and integer content type and integer content ID and the content type, that's string, and action. So public, and you can put that one here, but I need to add part action. Public string and action. So here we have user ID, content type. Content. Let's start with this order. So content type, content ID, and action. Okay. And action. Oh, this is, how come we have another constructor? This was created here. So, or if you want to, you can use this one. This is also valid. If you remove that one, that one is the top one is valid. So you just make sure to put the semicolon here. This is valid. Let's try to copy everything in here and pass them here. And pass this, update this one. Okay, so now we will be able to access all of this from now the event. So from the listener. So if you go to the listener, this is the listener you want to use, and you want to use this guy. You want to use that event. So now for the listener, if you get that, we can let's first of all start with the prevent. Prevent duplicate for short time windows. So what we can do, okay, if exist, user history, this one, where user ID, you pass the user ID, we get that, and content type, you pass the content type and content ID, and also pass the okay. Actually, what we can do, a clean way we can do that is passing something like this. Nope. Can now pass where user ID, content type, all of this one, and action. So, and we can also do where created at is equal to create greater than subminute. So let's say maybe 10 minutes ago. So check if exist. So if it doesn't exist, we can create action. We pass the content type, all of this one, and also action. So after that, we can just call dispatch. Let's say optional dispatch. So dispatch is we can update the user preference. Remember the user preference which we just completed there. We can update the user preference. So you can do dispatch and user preference. So user preference, we just give it the user ID, and this guy will update the preference. Okay, this is fine. So anytime user interact with the content, click a post, view a profile. So we always have to call this user interacted with content. And once you call this, it will update the listener, the user's history, create a user history, and also update the dispatch. What else? What can we work on next? Okay, so before going to feed, to generate a feed, first of all, let's go back to a couple of things we have in here. This generate feeder is still empty, but let's work on we have AI service, but we will need to work on post or generate post tag. Generate post tag, real tags, all of them are here. Let's start with the post first. So this is going to be the same thing. We can generate this, and the rest one we can just copy and paste because it will be the same thing actually. So we have interact with the queue and queueable dispatch. This one. Oh, we don't need this one actually. Yep. Let's import the rest of the things. Import one by one then. And also import this one. Okay, for construct, we need the post ID. This is going to be integer. Say post ID post ID. We can also make it public so that the rest of the method can access the rest of the methods can access this without issue. Public integer, and just going to be post ID. Maybe update it post ID like this way. Okay. All right. And now what can we do next? So this guy now can just do, okay, let's say post, get that post. Post is equal to post and can do find this post. Bring the model in. If the post is not there, if there is no post, we can return. We don't need to do anything, just return. And we can now use we can use try catch. Remember, we will make a request. We have AI service, what we call tag generation service. So this guy will make a request to HTTP to the AI server. Sometimes it might fail. That's why you have to use try catch here. So to use try catch, for AI service, remember this is AI. This is static. This is static. So we can call this guy here somewhere in our post generation. We can do if we have a title, if we have, that's fine. Okay, if we have title, music title, let's say music title is equal to music title is equal to nil, and we can do AI is equal to tag service. We call now this guy here. We can import this. So once we get this, we can pass the post caption. Post doesn't have caption, but we have content. You can confirm that by going to our model. You see that posts have content. So we'll have post content and pass the title. But title is actually nil. So if we don't have, if you don't have this, you can pass empty array, empty string. So this is AI, you'll get that. But once you have that, we can maybe use our fallback. Say our fallback. If we don't have, if empty AI, you get the we check for AI label and hashtags. If it's empty, we can do something else. We can do something else. We can maybe do just do AI tag is equal to, let's say, for example, we don't have a method. You can do this fallback tag suggestions. So this one, you need to create that method so that if the AI is not there, we can use that. So this is going to be private. This one. We will work on this one too. All right, so get back here. So we get AI. If you don't have AI, if you don't have if we get AI response, we can now update. We can do post and update. So we can pass update with the, update with the tags. Do we need it to, how can you do? Okay, update tags and also update AI labels. AI labels. If we go to post, let's see what we have there in the post. Make sure this, we're not going to create. Okay, this is the one. AI labels. So this will pass label. We will fix this. Oh, don't worry about that. Tags. So for the tags, we can also do something like we don't want to duplicate them. So we can do if you go to post, I'm sure if you go to post, you see that tags automatically is converted to array, even this one. So you don't need to do all of this. You can just pass them. Just pass. You don't need to do serialize in code. Just pass them. It will be automatically converted to array. And this one, for the this one, you can do array. We don't want to have a duplicate stuff. You can do array unique. Array unique and pass. We do array merge. Array merge. Post tag. Post and oh, actually, this one is supposed to be for labels. You don't even need all this. Just pass the labels. This one is for labels. AI labels. Just pass the label AI and pass labels. But if it's for tags, we need to do array. We don't want to have want to have duplicate keys. Array unique, and we can do array merge. So if one was already existing, we can take the one was already there. So we can take let's say if the tags ready, post got ready tags, we can do tag post tags. Come on, post tags. And if post tag is empty, make sure you just return an empty array and pass hashtag. If hashtag is also empty, yeah, if hashtag is empty, we can also just pass an array to avoid any error. So this is what we are doing here. So that's fine. If you finish, we don't get anything, any error. We will check if we get error. But maybe you can do throw exception. It's fine with this one for now. But if fail, if it didn't work, we can maybe do a fallback. Facade, facade. We can maybe try attempt to fallback. So that means we can do fallback. Fallback, we can say, okay, this fallback, we pass the this fallback. You can pass the post, and this guy will handle the rest of the things. So fallback here actually supposed to just take a post. Yeah, this one, just make sure I take a post and handle the rest. Post. Up here where you calling the fallback, just give it a post. Up here. Okay, so the fallback, if you got an error, you can get a fallback and now update the post with the tags and also with the tags and also with AI labels. So for AI label here, which since we are not using that, I think AI label meant return nil or empty. Okay, so let's go to fallback. For fallback, we can make this maybe protected. For fallback, okay, this is supposed to be post. Make sure that this is post. Another way is if there is no post, if post is empty, we just return this one. Maybe put the tags empty. Yep. Where's the fallback? Yep. Yeah. So if it's empty, we return that. It's just a precaution because it won't be empty. You can see up here, we are already checking if the post is empty. But in case, we just having that precaution. So we can have, you can get the content. Say content is equal to string to lowercase, string to lowercase, and pass post content. If we don't have it, maybe just set to empty string. So if you have posts, we can get the word. Let's say word is equal to you can do is equal to collect and preg split. Preg split, you just pass the content and you pass the content. Can you do filter? Maybe okay, you can do filter function word. If you take that, you can maybe do something like this. If you take that word, let's say string length of the word, if it's greater than 3, it's a function. If it's greater than 3, it's greater than 3, and string word, or we can say, and note string start with maybe let's say hashtag. Start with the hash. Start. It's a word. This word here. First of all, this is a function. Filter. This filter will take a function. Okay, and the function. Function take string length, which let's just say w is greater than 3, and the string is not, the word is not starting with, starts. Yep, that's why we use AI. Starts, like this. Starts with. So we take you give this guy and you just pass a hashtag in here. If it doesn't start with the hashtag, and we can let's take 5 and pass array. No, pass values, and all. And all. We will correct this. We'll give AI to correct this. So in this case, we can get the labels All right, so we can do well, let's see. Let's say labels. Let's get the labels. Labels is equal to array array map array map, but array map, but we can pass some. You can do something like this. Can do you see first, and maybe do hashtag. Also get hashtag, hashtags. Hashtags is equal to array map and function as a function, a word, and what can you do inside here? Maybe break match, and what can you do? Okay, we can maybe just search for let's just see what can search for inside here. Maybe just so W uppercase and the empty, and pass the word and also the words. Okay, we go with this one. We'll see. Let's fix that error. You don't like to see it. Okay. So you can do. Let's add some categories. Some category based defaults. So we can do if string contains we can pass content and music, or string content and music, or string contains content and song. What can we do? We can take hashtag. We can only get hashtag. Hashtag, do hashtag is we take that and we don't need to pass this guy. Else if string contains let's say contains something like travel. Let's say maybe travel. We can also add hashtag. So we're just generating some stuff here. So we can also do hashtag travel. Remember, this is a fallback. Else if string contain something like, let's say, funny food. We can add food. If is also else if string contain fashion, else if string contain stars, or else, let's see, else if lifestyle, and maybe elf contain fashions, fashion or funny, fashion or funny. We can add funny. So this has generate some categories, but we can also gaming, whatever. So you can add as much as you can. We can also give AI to clean up this one, but we can let's check for duplicate. Duplicate. Oh, the duplicate. Let's do the duplicate. So we can take a array, array unique. Array unique can also do hashtags. Maybe that one too, but let's only do this one first. Array unique. So array filter. We pass the array filter. We pass the hashtag. Okay, and this is all. So we return this. Okay, we can also let's also do labels. Return this one, but I want to do the label too. Labels. Do the same thing, yeah, to remove the duplicates. Okay. This is what we have done. These are tags fallback. We have an error here, but what I would like to do is I just copy the whole thing. I give to AI. So let's clean up. Sorry. Stop that. Let's clean. Okay. Let's check for errors. If you tell AI to clean up, it meant to come up with something else. Let's check for errors. Code. Let's want to see what we have to. What is AI saying? Property mismatch. Okay. Okay. Let's copy. We have a couple of things in here. We can also say add a commenter. So this can help next user to understand. Let me copy this one. Okay, the post is still there. Return. We have try catch. This one. We have fallback is here, and the update user tags, which is here. So this guy probably created a method. Yeah, okay, it's here. And this one here. We also have a fallback suggestion. It's there. This is the one. And we can also make sure that down here, we can, something I want to do. Okay, we can keep it this way for now. Okay, this is fine. So we need to do the same thing for, I can copy this. Remember, this is a generate post AI tag, AI tags. We can, we have also real tags. So that means I can copy the same thing I paste in here. I'll have to change this to real. Yep, real. And this one is going to be real. And this is going to be real. And this will be real ID. So everywhere was post ID, I can just change it to real ID. And make sure to import this. Oh, let's see. Up, that's the problem. Import this. Okay, so everywhere is post. We can change that to real. So make sure this real doesn't have caption, but instead of caption, we call that content. If you check anywhere is content, so you must change that to caption. Yeah, caption like this. Because if you open real model, you see that we have caption, but we have tags. The rest of the things that are the same. Here we use real. Somewhere else you can also use real here. Yep. Real ID. So you can, if you can search somewhere, is talking about post, update post hashtag, like this one, this function. You can rename that to this method. Can rename that to real tag. So anywhere else is post. I think this is correct. What else do you have from the job? So we also have user. I'm not sure if for user we have something to do there. User, we don't really have. We will work on user later. So this was okay. For user, we'll work on that later. Okay. So you can give to AI to check for errors. First of all, need to start with the model because AI will be complicated. You want to understand what is this about. I can give the model and let's check. Let's check this one. So real, where is it? This one. See if something is mismatch. That one is suggesting from model. Let's see this one. We don't want to follow that AI is giving you. It's not correct. You can go manually to check where is error. If you see what is AI saying, what is saying updated. Say correct. Oh, let's see this one. No, AI has no really idea of about your project, so you cannot tell AI to correct everything because that will be something else. Okay, anyway, this one is completed. Let's check on next what to do. All right, one of the most important function class we are going to work on is feed generation. It's very, very important, and we got a lot of things to do in there. So this is one of the key of our application. So we have this one called feed generation. Feed generation. We don't have feed generation. Yeah, user feed generation. This is the one. Okay, right now we don't care where you are going to use it. We are going to use it many places. Huh? You can use it many places. So this one mostly is where when user sign in or user create an account, we call this method, this class. So this is a listener, but we'll have an event. This one is doing a different thing, but the job for this one is just to update the user to generate the user's feed. After this is being called once, so the rest of the things will start updating. Remember the feed, if we go to feed controller, so we get content which is generated, we get the feed which is generated by this generate user feed. So this is why this one is important. One couple of things we can do in here. First of all, we can use dispatch, dispatchable, and interact with the queue, and serialize models. So this one you can remove, and let me import this. Import also this, and also import this dispatch bus. Okay. All right. So the most important thing here we need is just this guy. You only need the user ID. So we can say user ID, public user ID. Okay, but make sure to specify this one is an integer, int. So we'll can say int user ID. Oh, yep, that's fine. Sorry about that. User ID. So you can set this user ID. Set this user ID. So the rest of the things will handle them in here, but it's a couple of variables we need to create here. Let's create a const. Okay, this is going to be, the comment is good. It will help you understand what is happening. It will also help the AI to see what to suggest the next code we can type. Candidate limits. Okay, let's say const max candidate is equal to, let's say let's set to 800. 800. Let's set to 800. We can also set const max feed is equal to users max feed. Oh, sorry, max feed. Say items. Let's say 800. So this is enough. We can also set feed composition target. Okay, for that we can do const target post set to 400 and const target reels is equal to 400 and the target const target users is equal to 200. That's fine. 200 or just maybe let's just say 30. Okay, what else can you define here? You can also define const. We can also define okay, if candidate pool is smaller than this, than the target, so we can have a fallback. So use a fallback. This is we can call it fallback. So for that we can do const fallback is equal to you can do fallback fallback threshold maybe of 40. Yep. And now the rest, we have this rest one. So these are the variables. Okay, now let's go to this guy. Here we can check, we can do user is equal to, we need to get the user first, is equal to user and found user ID. Import the user. Okay, what can you do next? We can do check if the user, if user not exist, not found, you can return user not found. But you can for development can log message, yeah? Can do maybe log info user not found. Yeah, import that from facade user not found. Okay, we can now we can generate the user. So how are we going to generate the user? First of all, we need to load the interface. Say load the interface. Remember interface we just created, users interface. Say sorry, user preferences. So we can do users preference is equal to we can use user preference where user ID. We don't want to do get fast, no. We want to do A couple of things here we want to do. We want to make sure that order can do order by let's see, order by des, order by des, and we can just pass here score. Remove this one, pass here score, and next we can also do plug or plug plug. You can pass score, score and label, score and label. We can now take, take something like 15. So you can take 15, you can take a big number. It's okay. Let's make sure to import this guy to avoid error. Okay. But we can check if it's not there. Come on. So we can check if it's not there. What you can do here is if empty, we don't need to return. No, we need to do something else. If empty, we can do we can say log the preference, user preference empty, or we can do preference this one, this user's preference, and is equal to collect, and we just pass something here like general. Let's say general, and at least one. But if you go to user preference here, is something I was trying to tell you before, that okay, oh, this wasn't this one. For tags, users tag, not this one. For real, somewhere you return, we see this one. So I was trying to tell you, okay, when you are returning this, it's like sometimes if you don't have data, we'll get a problem. So let's say labels, let's say labels is equal to, we pass this one, update this one, and also hashtags. Hashtags is equal to that one. So we can check if labels, and maybe just return something like let me get an idea what we do. We can we can do something like let's say, since we don't have label anything, we just pass something here called general. You see, so that means if you don't have here, we can pass general, or also this one, if you don't have it, you can pass general inside here. Yeah, so we do even need to, yeah, we can pass this one. So this one will just check if it's empty and update with that. So that means now use this is for real, yeah. So make sure also to update for post. This is real update post. We go to fallback. This is the fallback. Update the same thing here. Yeah. So that means now if we come back to this here, if you don't get, we can use that general, that one. and also just set the score to 1. Okay, so at least we have something to work on with. Next, we can go to let's say exclusions. Self users. For this user follow. So what can we do in here? Self plus users follow. What can we do in here? We can do something like, okay, follow the user's ID, say follow user's ID, for user IDs is going to be user. You take the user and the following. If you take the user, you got the user we have is here, and following we have a relation here for following. Yes, this one. So we get this guy following, and plug we just pass following ID. So if you see here that we use following ID, so we copy this guy here. That's the key we'll use, following ID. And we can do all, just get all. Let's get all. And we can also define exclude users ID. We can do collect and the pass following, and just pass this guy here. Pass following. So what can you do in here? So we can do push. Nope. Push and the user ID, and also make sure unique. You can do unique and value. Unique can pass values, like this. Oh, I moved that one. Okay, so now fetch the candidate. Fetch candidate. So candidate is going to be post and reels. Okay, for candidate, no. What is this one here? Okay, for let's say candidate count is equal to we can count post and count. Let me show you what I mean. You can do but before that, let me show you something. We can convert we can do, okay, import, let's say convert the candidate to support the collection. So to do that, maybe we can do something like let's say post post is equal to collect is equal to we can do post is equal to collect and gis collect gis just get let's say get post candidate get the method doesn't is not there, but I'll show you how to can do just get post candidate so that we can pass let's pass exclude user exclude we only pass exclude like that, and we can pass preference. We can pass the preference. This is for post, but if for real, we can also do the same thing. We can do the same thing, but we can create this. This one we have get post, but let's create this one first. That will be protected or private. You can do private function and pass this guy here. So create it. For post, so this one will take array. Let's say it's going to take an array and pass exclude array, and the preference is going to be collection. It's going to be collection like this. And here I'm going to have collection. Yeah. Okay, so now inside here we will do another a couple of things, but before even that we also need to create real collection, and also create for real pass the same thing, collection and also collection. Okay, so if you want, we can go back to top. What this guy will return, if you see this one, you need to return, let's say for example return just a collection for now. Even this one can just return collection. We will get back, we'll come back to this one. Let's finish up there first. So if I go back here, where was it again? Here. Now you see that, okay, we get the post and also get the reels. But we must call all inside here when you pass get this get post collection. We can call all like this, and also here also call all. Okay, so now for candidate, we can now candidate is equal to post plus reels. You see now we get post plus reel. So if now, okay, post count plus reel count. This one is generated by AI. We don't know exactly what is there. Okay, so we can check if candidate, this guy is less than self.fallback threshold, this one up. If it's less than this, so we can do a fallback. So this one, means that the pool is too small, so we can do fallback. So fallback, how is going to be have let me show you how I can do a fallback. So fallback is going to be, let's say fallback is going to be this get fallback, this get fallback candidate, which we don't have. Get fallback candidate we don't have, but you pass the exclude users ID, and this one we can maybe do something like let's say do self dot fallback threshold, no, fallback threshold and minus minus candidate count, this one. But we don't have this one yet. We need to create this guy. So the name for this one, we can let's make something make sense. We can do something like a get fallback popular content. Popular content. So we can create this because we don't have it for now. So to create this, we can maybe go below these guys and create here protected, this one. Yep. Oh, right now just returning the limit. Don't worry, the collection, don't worry, there's nothing there. We will fix whatever I need to fix there. Can you import from collection or from let's see, what can you import from collection or from supported supported collection? Why you have a problem with this? Let's see. We also return, but here we can do ID and int or needed. We can call something like needed, like this. Collection. Oh, let's add the return collection. Okay, we will get back to all these methods. Up here, we're just working on what we have, how to handle the most important things. Okay, so this is this one here. So we get the fallback, we pass the minus candidate, all of this, but so we can also do, let's say this one, fallback, or we can just merge. You can merge this by doing, let's say post, post merge, and also this one. So we pass the fallback, but we can match this way. But what we can do is, okay, where content type, so we pass post, and also this one where content type is equal to Rails. So this, if you see now, this is for the fallback, but we can check if it's empty, Rails or post, and do something else. So merge, that was merge, but you can check if post is empty, is okay, is empty, and Rails are empty, we can just return. We won't do anything. We can say maybe if development log something like that. There is no content or whatever, you can log out. So We can maybe let's we can merge and score. Merge and score content. So that is going to be merge candidate is equal to, so we take the post, we take the post and merge them, take release, merge them to post into post, and we can do, so since this is a collection, so it will support all of them, support both of them. That's why we don't want it to use user. I don't want it to use a user for this one. We can do score content is equal to score content is equal to is equal to is equal to this score, not scroll, this score and rank, this score and rank content. We pass this, so we'll pass candidate. No, we pass the match candidate and the user preference, and we can also pass the followed ID. Followed IDs. This one. Oh, this is supposed to be a variable. So this one doesn't exist, but we can create that too. To create that, we can maybe just create that somewhere here. You can also do private function. We pass this guy, and this one you take this will take collection. Let's see, collection merge candidate. No, but collection, let's say content, and also collection user preference, and array, which is going to be user, this one. So we'll also just return this one, return collection. So back to top again. What was that? I was here. Okay, so now if you have this score content, we can maybe what can we do again in here? We can also add users, because you haven't add user yet and we want to have users. So to add user, I can do candidate users is equal to this get user candidate user candidate, like this, and you can pass the exclude, this one, and the user preference. So user preference for this one, we can maybe, let's say user preference, you can use let's say you have to use the keys and all, and also pass this guy the exclude. But we don't have this one. We also need to create it. We just want to create it, but by default, make sure that it will return collection. Get this one and go and create it. So private function, this one, private function, this one. So this will take an array. It will take also interest, which is going to be array, and think, are we passing the following? Nope, we don't need to pass following here. This one, we don't need to pass follow, so you can remove this interest, just remove this one, ID. Let's see up there where you are using it. You are calling this guy. Oh, we don't need to pass, this one. Where is it again? You don't need to pass this. Okay. So now let's get user score. Let's get the score. For score, we can do user or score users is equal to, we want to get also the ranked users. So can do this, this score and ranked users. We don't have this one too. So this one we just pass the candidate. We don't need to have this one. Preference, no, just pass the candidate. That's it. So we will get this one. Let's create this guy too. Private, just pass the collection. So collection for that one is just going to be, just have collection and you return the collection. This will just candidate. You can call this candidate to make sure that you don't going to have confusion. Candidate users. Okay. Let's go back to the top. Okay, so we can use blend. So this is going to be a final feed to now compose a feed. Final feed is going to be this blend feed. So blend feed will pass the content, score, and pass the candidate. That one up there. We don't have this guy. We need to create it. So we can copy this one and create this down here. Let's maybe create. We can create the last. Maybe make it last then. So this is going to be. Let's see. AI can generate that. So this we can call that blend. Blending. Yep. Okay. What can we start with first? But up here, before even start building now our methods, we get this is final feed, so we can check. Let's ensure that at least one item is in our stuff, is our final feed. At least some items. If not nil. If none is nil. Okay, if none, we don't want to follow back. Just forget about it. Maybe just log message. So you can do, let's do something here. If finally feed is empty, user didn't get any, but this is only if it's development. Make sure to remember to remove this one. We just return, we don't do anything. But if okay, we can save. So for save feed, so for save feed, you can do this save feed. We pass the user, and we pass the feed, the final feed. So we don't have this. We also make sure to create this the last. Private function save feed. So you take user and you take the collection. Oh, private. Oh, what am I doing? Private. Yeah, like that. What can we start with first? For save feed, we will work on. We can also work on the save feed. We want to return anything. We can do for save feed. We can do okay. If feed if feed is empty, we can log a message. Feed is empty. We can also, let's say, remove duplicate. Remove duplicates. Okay, to remove duplicate, let's say unique feed is equal to feed the way it is. Maybe feed unique. Maybe do a function. You take item, and we can return item user ID. User ID. User ID, and we can how can we do it actually? Let's say user ID concatenate like this. Yep. Also for content type ID. So this is how we generate. And this one we just call value. Call the values. But we can maybe handle that. Okay, let's say log how many removed. So this can help us to see if any was removed. So what can we do here is, okay, if unique count not equal to finally count, unique count not equal to finally count, we can log maybe info or warning. Let's say warning user, or just any message there is fine. But we can after that we can just safely or save. Save. safely save the feed. So we can do user. No, we can. Let's use the duplicate. Use Let's use DB transaction. GB transaction. So for GB transaction, we take user and you take unique user unique feed, and do user feed where user ID we delete the existing one and do insert these guys. Yeah. Where user ID, delete that one and just insert this the last one. So we can import these guys, import this facade, and also import this one. Okay, we will get back to this method, but now we got 3 more important methods here we need to fix, we need to work on. Okay, let's start with the get post candidate. This one, make sure to correct it to make plural with S. Okay, so what we can do is let's do if preference is empty, if user preference, this one, if it's empty, we can just return is empty. We can return, just return collection, nothing. But you can do, we can get raw post. Let's go to post, carry, will do select, select ID, user ID, tags, AI tags, maybe created at, and also with count, sorry, with count likes, and also view. Let's say view. So this depends what we want to add there. If we go to post, what we are talking about there, you'll see that we have likes and we have view. So if we can get that, and we can also get so we can exclude the users ID. I'm sure you know what to exclude. Where not excluded IDs. We can or we can also do where created, where is set where is published is equal to true, and where if we check the post, we can see what we don't have to make sure the post is public. So it's public. This is the only things we need. and maybe created, which if the post is not, we don't want to get a post which is really older. Let's maybe 7. That's 7 days, huh? And we can also do where and now get a function, create a query function. So inside you can do a for each loop to take our labels to search now. For each loop, user preference, can do user preference and keys as a label. As a label, remove this one, and inside here we can just do, oh, okay, inside here we can have, okay, you can take label, but up here we have query. So query where or where JSON contains. So we pass the, let's start with the tags. We can pass the tag, or you can also pass the AI labels. This one contains AI labels. But before finishing, we can pass latest ID latest ID, and limit self candidate and get. Oh, come on, limit self candidate and get. This one here, and they do get. So this is going to be the same with the same as going to be the same as a Rails. So we will just copy, duplicate the same things. Okay, so if you get that, what can you return here? We can return collection. So in collection, we can pass row and do map, which is that's going to be a post, and we will return post. We set the type, we return the post type and content, a post type, okay, and the model. So instead of that, you can return model because you want to a collection, return model. Let's see. Oh, okay, map. This is a function, and this is a function. We can so we can only return. You can we don't need this. Just simplify this guy. Yeah, just return. Remove all of this. Just return this one. Is something broken here? Oh, let's see. Something is not core. Oh, what is it? Oh, row map. I don't know. Let's start from 0. Let's remove that. If we pass row, where is row? Okay, so when we pass row, we can do map and the function, and this is what the function will return. And we will return model. Return model. I think we have to give AI to clean up this function a little bit. This will return, but if you don't want to do that, we can let's shorten this one, but just do row. Oh, what is the name for the variable? The variable is row. Okay. Map function, and we pass post, and we can return this. I think this is clean. Yes. But here we type is post. Let me see what we are returning here. Instead, this will be post, and this is just model. Just return, make sure this is model. And lastly, we will do values, and all. Values and all. Oh, I see. Values and all. Okay, so this function, this method is actually going to be the same as rel. So we can copy, just copy the whole thing, the way it is, and we also duplicate release. For release, make sure to change this to plural. I can return this one here. Instead of this, we return, we get rel. So rel, can import that. So for rel, we have the same, the same thing. Everything is the same. If you go to rel model, you see that we have everything is the same. User ID. We have this one is caption, tag, and labels. So if you here you will have select ID, tags, label, and created that. So this is the one things we need here. So the type will be rel. Okay, we will give AI to clean up. So sometimes we have things there we don't know, some errors which you don't know where to find, or we can't just go start looking for them. To save time, you can give AI to clean up for us. Okay, next we can also work on a user candidate. Let's work on popular post. Make sure this one is there. Let's work on a popular post. So for popular posts, let's say limit per type is equal to max max 5, max 5, and cell, so divided by needed divided by 2. Okay, so once we have limit type, we can do popular post is equal to post carry and select the same thing. Select the same thing with the likes view. Where not in, excluded user, where publish is equal to true, where created is at least 14 days. 14 days. Set order by order by the sent count likes, limit, pass the limit, and we do get. But if we do get, we can do map now, take the function post, and we just return this guy, post, and we return the model post. So this is for post, but you can also do for reels. Let's say reels, a popular reels, set this and this. Okay. Yep. So as reel 2. Yep, just close this. So now merge, we can now merge the popular post. So we take popular post, popular reels, values, all, but collections, or do something like this. Let me remove that. Can do popular post. Yeah, this one is fine. Okay, this is for fallback. As for fallback with popular post. But one more thing we need to do here is score ranking. Score ranking is I can show you how we can do that. For score ranking, we can check, where is it? First, this is the one. We can check if is the content is empty. We can return just an empty collection. But we can do compete maximum safely. So this will take models. So models are nested in model. So we can do max likes is equal to max 1 and content. So we can take content as max, create a function, max function, and I function I, and can just do arrow function. You take the model, you take the model and likes count, or we return 0. Get likes count or return 0. This is for max likes. Yeah, max likes. We take the model, return 0. We can also max views. We can also get the model likes max views or return 0. Okay, so okay, wait. Okay, we can now get the score. Scored is equal to content. Let's see. Go to content and you do map. Map, we pass the function. Map, you pass the function. Item, user preference max. Do you pass the exclude? Exclude can come later, but user preference. Let's take user preference. I take max. Max likes, max view, and followed user, or followed user IDs. Okay, and once we have that, we can say model is equal to item model, and model is equal to item model. We can get the tags. Item model, let's get the tags. Tags is equal to array merge. We can also merge the model, and array merge model. So we take tags. If we have tag, we can use them, or just send a empty array. Okay, we can also get AI labels, or just set empty array. This is for tags. It's for tags. For preference score is equal to, can do collection. Let's do collect. Collect, you pass tags. And you can do filter. Let's see this one. Filter. You pass a function, user preference, hashtag. That's correct. That's good. But you can also, let's get sum. So sum of tags, tag user preference, we pass this one. We just do a get tag. So that's fine. Times, but this one I think can do something here. We can do maybe if you get tags, maybe let's do times 4. No, let me do times 2. Okay. One more thing can do here is, let's do popularity is equal to 0. And so we can take, okay, popularity is equal to plus, popularity is equal to plus mean plus mean 10, and model likes if is empty, model likes if is nothing, we can pass 0 divided by max likes times let's say times 5 is fine. Times 5. So this will You can also do popularity. This one's going to be popularity for view. We don't need this one. This we already have enough popularity for view. If you are for view count and the score, so now you can base we can now do score based on okay, based on score actually. Pref there up there plus popularity plus recent. But this one plus this one you can maybe rename it in this is not correct. This one generated by AI here. I don't think so. I think we can do, let's create a different variable. Recency is equal to, no, I think that's fine. The only thing I should do here, what we can do here is popularity. We can also, if it's for view, instead of, we can, let's take 500 instead of 10, 500 can't view or return to 0, but maybe times 2. Maybe times 2. Yeah. But we can do recency priority, priorities items within let's say 48 hours. You can set 48 hours, or you can set 72 hours or 78 hours. Doesn't matter. So we can take hours ago. Hours ago is equal to now dot we pass 78 hours. So for recent score now, recency, let's separate from here to there. For recency, it will be max. No, remove this one. Recency, you can do max 0 and 0. So maybe 48 hours, 78 hours minus. It depends on how much time you want to put. Minus hours ago. Minus hours ago. Minus hours ago, huh? And divided by 70 hours times, maybe let's say times 10. So if you get that, yeah, times 10. So if you get that, now you can say, okay, score base score. Say base score. So for base score, we can do just one way is it coming from. Oh, for base score, let me remove this one first. I don't want to be complicated by this one. For base score, yeah, this is good for base score. So pref score plus popularity plus recency. So if you have that, you can we can also do if item if items type is equal to a post, we can do something. But if also if item content type is equal to real, we can maybe increase the score. It's just to help. Let's say we can take the score. Just take the score. Score times equal to 1.5. We just want to show more reels. For this one, you can comment. We won't really need this for now. Okay. Now the return. What are you going to return? We will let me comment this. So we will return. Oh. Let me see. Oh, item. So item. Okay. We will return content type, and we pass the item type. We pass the content ID. We pass the this is what you will return. Model ID. Let me make it clear so that you can see what we are returning. I don't want to complicate you. And this, and also this, and this one too. So content type, content ID, score, score. We can also return is AI generated. So we pass this one, model dot is AI generated, but we don't have that in the model, because if you look at all this model, we don't have this AI generated. Nope, we don't have this. The tags, that key. So we can let's just say true, set to true. Created at, oh no, this one we want to add this in preference. Okay, let's keep moving. Created at, not model, but just now. Sorry. And updated at just now. So that's the one we have. So we can return a score. Here we can return, let's say, scored, and sort by descendant, pass the score and value, I guess. Yeah, like this one. This is what we've done so far. I don't want to go through it to explain to you one by one. Remember, I told you that to go faster, we don't have to explain every single code what is doing. So we can use AI to add comment. So we'll pass through the comment to help you understand. We can go to user candidate. So we can do the same thing. If it's empty, interest, we just return collection. But we can do recent interest. Recent interest is equal to function function and we pass carry. We take function, we take carry and use interest. So use interest, what you can do, okay, carry, oh, this is supposed to be, let's use care, q, carry where created at is equal is greater equal to maybe 30 days, and greater equal to 30 days, so there 30 days, and where function you can take carry to we can keep this, it will overwrite the parent param, but just let's put carry to. So carry to where label, we can do label, okay, carry to where o where JSON contain interest and pass the interest, where JSON contain interest and pass the interest. We can also do where AI, where tax, we don't have interest in our model, we only have tax, or where AI label, or where AI label, if we see we have tags and labels, yeah, tags and label for interest, for user. Okay, okay, this is the end of that function. So now we see the carry recent interest, you can call this recent interest carry, and define, oh, carry to. Okay, so now what can we do next? We can get users posts, say post user IDs is equal to, we take the post, we do carry, we can pass the carry, this guy here, can pass the carry, and we can do select, the way you usually do select. No, okay, let's just do plug, and they pass the user ID. You get that? We can also do Rails this way. Now we can now get user. So let's do this. User IDs is equal to post user IDs and we call merge Rails Oh, this is the variable. This is the variable. Let's see what you are getting in here. Where, oh, here we do where, pass where, yeah, and here is where, and we don't do all. Remove this all. No, remove this all. So we just do where like this. So we now can merge, take post and rel, merge them together. So to get user ID. So once we have this, but we can just chain, can do unique, go unique, and recent. Okay, let's say reject, function reject, function and ID in array, ID in excluded array. So if this ID exists here, we don't need to take that, but fix this one here. What else can we do? And we can maybe do take, can do take self exclude max candidate. Okay, we can check if this if this is empty. What are you going to do? If it's empty, we just return collection. If empty, or we can pass if users ID is empty. This one, users ID is empty. User empty is empty. We just return collection, empty collection. Else we can return user. We can return user where in IDs, all of these IDs, and all of these IDs, but we can do with the count, let's say followers, and get. So this one will return and they remove this one. Okay, this is it. We will give AI. I don't want to go through the entire code again. So if anything you didn't catch, please leave the comment, the description. I will try my best to respond to your comment and help you something we didn't get. Okay, now let's work on ranked. So work on ranked users. Okay, for ranked users, we can also do if candidate is empty, we just return empty collection, and we can do the same thing. All right, for score ranked user, I have this one here. The function, the method is the same thing. I can allow me to go through and explain to you. We return if it's empty. ID, we get the IDs and look back, which is 7 days. So we get recent post, just the same as we do. So you can type this one, and also reels. And what we return, just map users, post, reels, and get the score. This one, and recent count. This one. So and just return this. So what you return, and here So the end of function is here. That's the end of function. So we also have this blend save or blending. Blending, we can type that the whole thing. Blending feed. Blending feed is not that long and is not that complicated. For blending feed, I can paste this here. Let's go through this. Blending feed, so we have also top post. We take the same thing, content and user score. So top content, top posts, we do target posts, and top reels. We also have target reels, and top users which you have here, and guaranteed these items, and they also users key, and lastly we're just going to return this one. So if you are able to type this one by one, please type this one by one, so for us to save time. Okay, and this, and this, and also this one. So you can go slowly, put the go slowly, maybe pause and type this. Save, we have already done save, and what else? Okay, so the only thing I can do here, let's clean this one. Let's clean this without breaking. Let's give it time to see. This sophisticated feed generation job, I have cleaned up the code to improve performance, fix a few logic bugs like recency calculation. Okay. Okay, you can go ahead and read if you want to read the updates. I can copy this. Let's go. If you see down, I want to go up all the way down to see the improvement. Nope, we don't want to do that. It's fine. All right, this is the updated. This is the updated version. We can start from top. Okay, so this is a sophisticated project file. Just the way you see AI is telling you, it's not a joke, right? So this is the update. You can see, just please go through the updates. I don't want to go through update explaining to you step by step because it will take much time. And this is the end. Okay, we can save and see what we'll do next. If you see our list, handle feed generation. Okay, now we see what to do next. All right. All right. Next, we can work on a feed. We want to work on Okay, we want to work on getting feed from the home screen. But before that, I want to show you a few things we did. I didn't want to bother you with that. What we did is in the copy, you will clone from my GitHub repository. You will find this. Let me show you. You find this refresh token. So we have the refresh token, and also if you look for console, if you look for this one, you find that this one is here. The database. So you don't need to write all of this because I've already done for you. So you can just clone the project you'll find there. And also we have this API here. We have a refresh token. Even if you go to the front end, everything was already updated for you. So you don't need to go through all of this. You can just go ahead and start using the app. But anyway, to work on this, so to work on that, we need to update this car a little bit. I need to paste this one here. Okay, so we need to create some variables. Is loading and const feed data. We don't have models, we will create them, but for now we can just keep this the way it is. If you want to define models, I can show you how we can do feed data types. So this could be going to be now. We don't need to do it here. I will show you where to do it, but for now we can just make sure that this is going to be a variable. View, remove this and import from paper. Oh, not from that, but we can import this from let's see, import from React Native safe area. I think that's correct. Yep. So error, can also define errors, const errors, set error. Okay, this is fine. But now we can, let's use effect. Use effect. Okay. Use effect to get the data. For dependencies, we don't pass anything yet. We can define a function here. We can do const. Const get feed data. Get feed data is equal to, can use callback. Use callback. Let's see if this guy can speed up for us. Use callback. Here we can leave it empty for now. Sorry about that. I can import this. So we can do get feed data. Just pass that. Okay. For this one, what can we do? Can do try catch in here. Try catch get data. Okay, we don't really want to use all of this one. Instead, what I want to do is get feed. This function, if you want, you can reload, you can rename this one to something like fetch feed data. So this one you can call it get feed. We don't have that function. It will probably throw an error because we don't have it. You can set is loading to true, and finally can set this loading to false. And if you have error, you can get error, show error message, or failed to load. But for this one, the response, we will just get the data. We can say feed, okay, raise, and this one is just going to be raise. Okay, so this one doesn't exist. We need to create this. We can go to, if you go to service, we have auth. If you open auth, you see that this is the function. This is our file handling the authentication, everything about auth. But you can also create another folder in here to handle everything about feed. So in here, let's add index.ts. So if you see in here, the only guy we are getting is API. So we can create, let me add comment here. Say feed service entry point. Okay, so for this one, you can do export, or is it export? Let's see, what am I supposed to do? Export const, export const, export, let's say export const, export const, and this name get feed is equal to async function. So this guy can maybe can you just take can just take maybe pages, huh? Can take page. Let me see what I can do. We can maybe just take page like this. Page number, we can say page number, which is going to be number, or number just set 1 by default. So here we can do const, but we can also add try catch. Can you add try catch? We'll just get just const raise is equal to so we do API. We can now import this API.get get feeder. We pass that here. So we can just return res.data. So if you see, we are not return response. We just returning res.data. So from here, we can still catch the error because you are doing try catch. Okay, so if I save that, and I also need to, we need to review. I need to reload the screen. Okay, here I am logged in. If I go to screen, this is the account. So go back to home, is here. This one is showing you don't have data. Let me show you where is that coming from. We need to import that file, that function, and once you have that, so once we have that, let me show you something here. So what are you what is happening here? First of all, just load when it's loading, show the handling the state, loading state. Down here, if we got an error, we will show snack bar. But if I save that, so try to make the load, now there's no data. Okay, we can try to review. Let's view the the response. Do const.log response. I can increase a little bit for you to see well. This is what we get. Let's see. So this is what we'll get. Page data. Okay, this is what we'll get for now. But I want to show you, if you go to our back end and feed controller. So this is the function we are calling. This is our method we are calling. This one we are calling. If you want to confirm, we can info data. You will see that we don't have data there. I have that error coming from, I don't know where it's coming from, but allow me to go through that and find where it's coming from. So if you go back here, let's see. You can trick something here. If you pass feed, it's loading. That keep loading so many times, but you can stop that. And they go to our back end. We didn't hit the loading, the feed method. Index, go to API, close this and this, go to API. Okay, this is the feed. This is the one you are calling here. So, oh, we need to know where is that function coming from. Okay, let's info here. Hello from feed index. Go back. It's loading. So if you go back, we can keep getting that hello from feed. Okay, so this works. You know now, okay, we can connect our front end to a back end, and only authenticated user can do that. All right, let's go. Let's keep moving. Now I think we need to define the models, front end models, which can help us. For models, we'll have a feed model, user model, all of them. All right, so for models, I have a model design already here, which I can just show you what we are going to do. Let me post this one here. Let me paste this. So we'll have types and common, user, post, rails, and all of them, all of these. Yep. So for post, we can remove the comment and add them to different one. Okay, let's get started with the models. Let me show you. This is what we had before, but you see that we need to add a folder called user. So I can pass this into user. This will create an error somewhere. We will correct it. I also want to create another folder. Let's call that post. We can call post. Post. We can also create another call comment. and another one called let's see, you have posts, comment, can also call common. So you have common. Will have also what else? Reels, reel, and what else? Notification, and story, and chat. What else? Activity. And we can have a file call. Index dot index.ts. Yep. Okay, so to save time, I don't want to go one by one creating models because the model that is just the same. So it's not about designing, but just I can create models and you will see what we have. This is an example of model of a single model or a simple model, but we want to add much stuff in here. So I will go ahead and add mine offline and come back to explain to you because of time, to reduce that much time. So for types, I got to the types here. Okay, I got so what I did is I used the structure to help organize this because it's a huge project, so we must find a way to make things much clear. This is the picture of what we have in here. So let me walk you through what we have. We call the activities. This is the activities. Let me show you what we have for activities. So ID, which is number, and the type is string, and the created at is also a string. So make sure to create something like this, and we'll create export activity type, which will have this one, and also export interface activity object, which is also going to be this one. So we'll have ID, and type could be like, comment, post, rail. Type could be like, or comment, or post, or rail, up to the last one, which is story. And also we got post, we got rail, we got comment, user, and story. This is it for this one, so I can close this one. So please go ahead and type this one slowly to make sure to have this. Next one is chat. Let me walk you through this one. For chat, we import the user app here. So let me show you where is the user before getting started with that. So user, this is the folder which you got to user inside. This is the user model. This is the user model. So we will get back to this user model. I just want to walk you through what we have. I may close some of things to help us see what we are doing here. Okay, get back to chat. So we have the first one is a participant. We import user. The participant is actually the user, which we have ID. Sorry, the participant is a user, but we have a user model inside. So we can see what we have inside here. So this is a model. We just need to export it. So you can have ID, conversation ID, user ID, role, which is owner or member, created at, updated at. The following one is a conversation. Following one is a conversation. We also import message. Don't worry about message. I will show you the messages here. We import message. We also import the participant, conversation participant. So make sure to type this one. Type this one first, and you type this one. So user, I've shown you where is the user. So with this one, you can just add this types, conversation types. So we have type direct, group, title, message, created by, created at, updated at, deleted at, order user, which is actually user, participants, which is participants, which we could have passed the participant conversation, but we don't want to pass that. So we just have a latest message we show is actually a message. And the next one is a message attach. Message attachment is this one. Message attachment. So we what is type of an image file. So this is the one we have here. So you can see is a image. It could be image or video, MP4, etc. So please type also this one. Make sure to export it too. And we also got metadata. So metadata, you see it where we see what we have. We will see where we are using it. Let me show you metadata. No, we are not using it in here. Let's go to message. First of all, metadata. Have a look for what you have metadata. So metadata, story ID, post ID, rail ID, preview, reaction, replay. So don't worry about what everything does. Just type it because we will start using it. So I don't want to start confusing you with what we have. So that's why I just want you to make sure that I want to make sure that you have the models, the necessary models to continue. And metadata, message reaction. Reaction, you can see we import user, and also we have the ID, user ID reaction created at. Now we have the main, which is message. So we can see here we import user, import attachment, message reaction, and participant message. And the rest you can the model name is messenger. This is the one. And the rest, please go ahead and type all of this. Just make sure to follow exactly the way it is. Exactly the way it is. If you have any problem, you can leave the comment on the description. I will try my best to help. Participant message, which you have is here too. Please also make sure to type all of this one. Okay, next is comment. Make sure to correct this one. It looks like it got an error. Is it a typo? Let me correct this if is there anything. No, it's correct. Okay, so next is the comment. We don't have something in comment. So actually, instead of comment, we added them in here. Okay, so we can actually get rid of this because we used we are sharing the so what I did here, if you see that, okay, comment, since we are going to share the post or reel, they can share comment. It's actually the same thing. So this is the idea. That's why you see the folder name. The folder name is or directory name is common. And we have comment. Please follow this comment. And up here, look what we are importing. So we are importing post and post, reel, user, and like. And we also have pagination. So just please type exactly the way it is. We have hashtag. This is a hashtag, ID, name, post count, and slag. We have likes, user timestamps, timestamp. That's it, and the measure, which is very easy, measure too. So you can just go ahead and type this one. We have a measure, which is that's video. That is this could be image, image or yep, this could be image or video. But this one could also be just a video. This is just a video. So please type that one too. And we have paginate. Pagination, we use it for when we receive data, like example of feed data from back end. So this data is paginated. So that's why this is what we're seeing here. Please just follow along. Current page, per page, last page, total data, and also this one. Okay, this is it for common. Let me close this one so we can continue. That's the reason I wanted to type all of it, because all of them, because they will going to take a lot of time. Common. Next one is notification. This is just very simple. So we have ID, type, message, string. Message which is string, data is read, boolean, created at sender. That's it. We will some stuff we will update them, but just make sure to type exactly what we have for now. Post settings. You can also type this one. Post test settings. We are not importing anything in here. We have now post model. You see that we need a hashtag, like, measure, video, paginated, user, post settings. And please go ahead and type the rest slowly. The rest, if you have any problem, you can let me know. So we have ID, number, slag, user, content, measure, video data, location, created at, updated at, likes, count, comment count, share, shares count, views, is like. So this is a if auth, current auth, current auth, like this post. This is what this does. Is bookmarked is the same thing. Settings, auto can manage, auto can like, auto can comment, all of these likes, comment, hashtag, and timestamps. This is for post. Also, we have, this is it for post. We have reel. It does the same thing, except the reel doesn't have measure. If you see post, quote measure. If you see post, quote measure, yes, quote the video, whatever, which is actually array. But for reel, it's only one video. Is only accept video. So please import this and also type the rest up to here. And type this one, sir. This can help you to go along with me. Right. So URI, this is just a video. URI is a video. URI. That's it. We also have a setting for reel. Is the same thing, yeah. This is the settings for reel. Is nothing much in here. Okay. Next, story settings is very simple. We can type this one too, and we have story, which also take measure. Could be video or file, any file. So story, we got ID, number, user, content, expire at, location, created at, major, view count, share count, has viewed, if auth has viewed. This is if auth user view the story, and auth can manage setting and view. This is the only thing we have in here. Okay, now go to user. User got user contact, so you can add user contact, user address, much more we can add later, but right now we just need contact, and we have we import paginated and contact. So look at what we have for user. So ID, Slack, username, name, email, avatar, URI, biography, location is verified, is following, is followed by followers count, following count, post count, last active at, active story, created at. And we start with this one, categories, category string, contact, and also this ones. So this is the last one. So make sure to type all of them, all of these folders. So to make things a bit clear, organized, since since this is a huge project. Okay, so we have this file here within the index. This is the types, but if you see, we got a file here called index. So this is the file which will be, now from here we import all of this, all of models in here. You can see how we imported them. We're importing them, so I can go one by one to show you what we have imported in here. Yeah. So the idea for this one is let me save this one. The idea is if you want to use any model, so we don't have to have this weird import on top of your file, on top of any file. So we just have to make sure that everything is organized. Let me show you what I mean. If you go to app, for example, index here, you can create, let's say, import import post, or here, let's say type is equal to post. I'm just giving you an example. If I say type is equal to post, like this, so if I want to import post, you see where I'm importing, it will appear there. Yeah. So this is the post. I imported them from type. If I want to import, I can give you another example. Let's say this is a reel. So if I want to import the reel, you see how I'll import it. Reel. Yep. You see. So I'm importing everything from types. So this was the idea. This was just an example I was giving you. All right. Okay. Good luck with that. And let's get started with working between back end and front end. So to complete our application. Okay. So let me show you how we can create a type interface for feed. Okay. For feed, we can create nope. Let's create another file, another folder in here called feed. Nope, feed. So in here we can create maybe feed.ts. So this one, let me show you. We can do export type is equal to export type feed data or feed item is equal to so we can have let's say we can have things like type is going to be yeah, let's try to select this one. Type is going to be post, import all missing, yep, import all of this. So type is, if the type is equal to story, we'll have story. Type is equal to post, we have post. Type is equal to rel, you have rel. But this one you can replace this with the users. So this will be users, and this is going to be user and array, like this one. I will show you this one, but you already know, if you've been following with this since beginning, you already know what I mean, because move this one. If it goes somewhere here, we will process user. Yes, here you see that you push type is equal to users, so we push user, and when to get a user, we have this called process users. I want to show you that one. Get suggested user. User random 5. Yes, this one. So you see, this one will return an array of user. So from our front end, this is how you access it. Type is equal to users, and we'll get users. But one thing, if you notice that backend, we are returning a type, post, and data. Type, real, and data. So we must change this to, you must change this to data. This one must be data. Yeah. So if for example type is equal to users, we access data and is the array of users. And if type is equal to post, so we get post, and we get we use a post model. If type is equal to rel, we use we get data, and we use the rel data model. So we can even expand this to do, for example, say suggested. So if there is suggested, we can let's say, for example, suggested could take users. Suggested we take user posts. Suggested post. So this will be, you guess, this will be array of posts, like this. Array of posts. And if it's suggested suggested reels, so this will be array of reels. Yep. So the rest, I think we need to correct this a little bit. If I remove this one, wait a second, remove this. Let's give this to AI to clean it up a little bit. Let's clean up this. Okay, now that is corrected. Optional, improve, recommended if you want to strong typing and easy refactoring data, you can use type value. Okay. Okay, let's take this one. This is this makes sense. So let me show you what we did here. Okay, so we define here we define type, which is a user's post, rel suggested post, suggested reels, and we define now the type which we want to use, and first one, which is equal to user, import this, and also import this, and import this. So this is now the okay, this is now the definition of the of our feed, but we can also do export interface, which is going to be, I want to AI to help me speed up. Export interface, which is going to be paginated. So for paginated, we already have paginated. So if you can do export, import paginated. So import paginated, we have paginated there already, so we can import it and just pass this data. So if you want, you can call this. If you don't want confusion, you can call this. Let's call this home feed paginated maybe. Yep. So this means that if you go here, the data will get this place is going to be home. It's going to be feed paginated. If you want to pass this one, yep, you can pass. You can use this. Use this one. So that means the data we get here is going to be paginated. It's going to be nil. This must be. Let's see, what can you set that? Instead, we can keep this as array, but import feed item, because this guy is going to be paginated. Feed item, and make sure that this is going to be array here, and this also by default is empty. For pagination, we can use pagination if you somewhere we will start using pagination, but here is just how the data we receive from back end is going to be like this, going to be something like this. So we get the an item, feed item, and we assign it to array. So once we get the data, we will now start manipulating it. Okay, this is not that like we are inside of it doing. This is just showing you what we are going to do in future. But for now, well, we need to at least work on the back end on how to create posts, so that we can have posts, at least some posts. So we need to create a model, a controller to handle creating posts, manipulating posts, so that front end can now find a way to start sending the data to create post or create reel. All right, let's get started with that. All right, there is a couple of things we need to do. We need to create some controllers. So all of these controllers and more will come. So right now is focusing on our backend. Let's go ahead and create controllers. I'm sure I already know how to create controllers, so I don't need to show you that. Can do PHP artisan, make controller, and we want to start the post. And post controller. Yep. Okay. So we have all of this to create all of them. So I have just shared this one. This is how we are going to have the structure. This one, that one was an example how you want to, where do you want to put that, the controller. So we are going to have a folder called post, and this is the controller we are going to use. All right. Let's create all of these. So go ahead and run the controllers, the command to create all of this, and we will come back to start and building. All right, I created all the controllers, all of them. These are just the list of commands I ran to create this one, to create the controllers. So you can have a look, all of them. These are commands, but let me show you now the interested part. So we have controllers. Look, we have chat controller, chat folder, so or directory. Inside here we have a conversation controller. So make sure to create this. If you see how you are creating this one, so this is just a chat controller. Where is it? Yep, this one. Conversation. Yep. Create conversation plus resource and all the rest of them. Please go ahead and follow this one. So you can see we have a conversation controller and message controller, and also we have a reaction controller. If you notice that there's nothing on all of these, it's just controllers which will be used later. Okay. I also want to show you another one is Expo directory, and if you see we have nothing in here but just the controller. We have also a feed controller which we already worked on, is completed, but we have post. Now look at this one, we have post controller which is main entry for our posts, and we have comment, we have likes, we have share, views. We also have reels, reel comment, reel controllers, posts, reel feed, reel like, reel share, reel view. So these are just a controller. There's nothing in there so far. So we are going to work on this, and also stories and user. So we have user controller. This will help us to fetch user data, and we have user bookmark, user friends. All right, this is it. Okay, now everything is in place, we can now start building. We can start with our post controller. Let me close this. Okay, we can start with this post controller. To get started with post, we need to have a couple of things in here. Well, some of them is we need to create helpers. Let me get rid of this. Create helpers, helper or helpers classes. So this class to help to process measure. So this will use FFmpeg, all of this. So we can do PHP. Let me show you PHP artisan make a class, and we can store that in a helper, something like helper or helpers. What can you use? Helpers, and the class, for example, the one we're going to have is a post measure processor. So we'll have post measure processor. We also have can also run another one for real. real major processor, and also for let's say story major processor. All right. Let me start with this one, first one. Let's check if we get there any error. Can clear this. Paste this command. Okay, that one was created successfully. Let's create also another one, which is for this one. And that one is also created, and for this one. Okay, so if you go to our app, you see now we got this folder here called helper. Okay, we need to, in here we need to handle the major, how a post can handle the major. So this is very important because we don't want to do everything from this one. For post controller, the job is just to create a post, get the data and create a post. But the rest of things, we will have to handle them through this guy here. This guy, or real major processor. It looks like got a problem. So you can correct this. You see that we got a problem. Please go ahead and correct this, yours. For this major, I can correct this. I corrected this one. Sorry. If you have the same error, please go ahead and correct the typo. Okay, so for this post major processor, what we want to do in here, look what we want to do. Process upload major for a post, saves upload the files as post as post major, create slide if. So what you want to do here is, if user select if user send or want to create a post with a video, with a music, but with image, so that let's say music plus image, and also we give a user option to select if you want to create a slide or you want to generate a video from that music plus image. So if so, we will do this. So we can create a video, a 10-second video per major, per image. So this depends. If user doesn't want that, so we can keep the video, keep the music with the image. We can play them background as we are showing the user's gallery. So these are things will happen on our front end. That is if we use if a post got images. But if a post got a video, so we can also see if user selected music plus with an option to meet the sound. So we can meet the current sound, the video sound, and use the music sound. Or we mix them, video plus music. Otherwise, we just go ahead and create post. So these are things we are going to use in here. So to achieve this, we can have three functions, three methods. Which the first one is going to be public. This is the one we've been using on our public, on our posts controller. Another one is going to be, let's say, create slide show from upload major. So this is going to be public, private static function create slideshow. Also, we need another function to mix a video. Say mix all, replace audio for all videos, and this is going to, we are going to use our post major. Remember, we have a post major. If you watch this video from beginning, you know that we have a post major. This one, this is the model, so we will use this one here. And compress result. This one. So finally, the output for this, or you can do finally, finally output will be compressed. So we need also to compress to reduce the size of the video, because I had an issue, or an issue with let's say major size, so the app will keep crashing. So to handle that issue, we must compress the video using compress video service. Press video. Okay. What is now the name of this one? This is going to be private also. Mix video. Mix video audio, like this. Okay. We didn't actually show what it is. First, let's start with the first one. The first one will take a post, and this is going to be a collection. This is going to be collection, which is going to be major collection, and shrink, which is going to be, let's say, major path, and also shrink. We also have shrink from storage, for storage. Storage root. Is this shrink, or what is this here? Let's make sure it's shrink for storage root. And we can also have string from process. Processed dir. And what can we have? We can have integer from second. Okay, let's say second per image. So this is also we can define it. By default, you can set to 10, like this. And this guy, so we get a collection. So this one is complaining for returning. By default, let's just return collection. Just collection, like this. Okay, we got a couple of things in here to handle, so we are going to see how we can do all of them. process measure. Let's see the first one. Why is it still complaining? What is missing there? The first one. Oh, this one actually don't use collection. This one, no. Oh, this one's supposed to be this is a wrong function. These are things for this guy here, this function. So this method, remove this one and use them here. Use them this one on here. The first one doesn't have all of these. You don't really need all of this. The first one can just take post. This is what I was wondering what's happening. Just take post. Forgot all of this. Post and we get the request. Request. What else? Can have array of validate. So this can have validated. Yep. Remove this collection. Instead, we'll have an array. This is what will return here. Will you return an array? So for second one, make sure to have the first one. Make sure to have a post and request and array of validate. So the slide will take post. Also take a collection, which is measure, and shrink will take measure a music path. Sorry, this is supposed to be music path. This one, music path, and we have, it looks like it's something wrong in here. We have a string, and this is going to be storage root, and also string for process dir. What else? I think that is it. The last one is supposed to be integer with the second. Says second. You can call it second or duration. That doesn't matter. Second per image. By default, you can set to 10. Collection. Do you supposed to import collection from? Where can you import collection from? Collection from supported. Let's see. Yep, supported collection. Okay, so this guy will return this one. Make sure to import post. And also import request from HTTP. Okay, the last one, what can you put on the last one? The last one, you can also, this one, you can also have collection. We can have collection. Collection take measure. So we also have shrink. Shrink can take music path. And we can also have shrink storage root and shrink process dir and process dir, and the last one you could be boolean, sparse boolean, and meted. Let's say meet video like this. So return, which will be collection like this. Yeah, if it's collection, make sure that to return something here. For now, we'll correct the return. Okay, so this is the main stuff we're going to have. This will be the same thing for Rails. So the same function, sorry, the same class, helper class, can be reused for even Rails. But the only thing is, since we for really only have one video, which user can do mix, can manipulate the media just for one video. For post, we got multiple measures, so we'll have a video. We can have video mixed with the image. So this makes it a bit complicated. That's why we need to start with this one. It got more work than real. All right, let's get started with this first one. Okay, so to get started with this one, the processor, we want to use the FFmpeg, but one thing is you have to make sure that you have FFmpeg installed. We already did that, I believe so. If you go to Composer, let me try to search for FFmpeg. We have it here installed already. Okay, so we can create a class which can be used to handle the music, to resolve the music. So that means correct the path and clean up the path for FFmpeg, because it's a bit tricky with using FFmpeg if in a project, because if user send the request, user expect a response very quick. So to avoid all of these errors, first of all, we need to make sure that we have a clean path, or our FFmpeg can be processed very easily. So to do that, we can use a music solve, a class called music resolver, resolve. Resolver, music resolver. Okay, so sorry, is not a command. I can copy this one. So I'm going to show you the job for this one. This guy will take the music. We have our music somewhere. I will show you what we have. If you go to storage here, we have the music which we created earlier. This is the music, and this guy will take music model, the class, take the class. Where is it? So the job, this guy will take a music model and find that music, clean up the path, and just return a clean path to this class, which is a process measure. Let me close some of these things for now, and this will just return a clean path. So we don't have we won't have any problem processing music, or it won't throw any error to the front end. So let me explain what this function is going to do. Music file path for FFmpeg. And this we don't even need constructor. We can remove this. Just do public static function, and resolve music. So this guy will return this path. So what we want to here, we actually make sure that you can set this is a nullable, and music model. Music model. This is not correct. The class name is music. Yep, this is the class name. So just set music. Come on, why am I'm not able to type? Okay, so music. If you don't have music, just return, stop the execution, don't do anything. If music, or we can take the music dot file URI, the file URL, and file URL. If there's no file URL, we can just return. We'll just return. So let me show you the music model. We created this earlier and we already set the music, so we don't have to come back here. If this one is not there, we just return, so we don't need to do anything. So we can return nil. Yep. So next we can get music URL. Music URL is equal to music URL, but we can do check music URL. Okay, no, that's fine. We can just get it like this. This is okay. We can now normalize the slash for all platforms. Sometimes it might happen that if you move your app from Windows to Linux or Mac, your app might have that problem to run. Or if you move to a live server, your app might have problem to process the music. So we can do normalize the slashes for all platforms. So for that will be, we can take again music, and what can we do in here is change this one to that path, backslash to the fat slash, and once we have that, what can we do next? Okay, let's start with the case. Case one, absolute local path. Say absolute local path. We can do if if not, this is not what I want to do. What I want to do instead is if file exists, you pass the file, you pass our file. We can we just can do self normalize and we pass the music path. Oh, yep, we pass the music path. But what I can do first here is we can create this. We don't have it. Let's create this first. It should help us clean up a couple of things. Yeah, this case, remove it first. I think got a problem in that. Yeah, let me show you what to do first. Let's create a private static class, function, not class, a function. Call it normalize music. So this guy, you take a string, which is a path, and we'll return a string. So we can take that, remove the splash, and just normalize that one. So if to use now that one, you go back to case one, which is this one. We can do if self is storage path, we pass the music. So this one is not there. We will have to also fix that one. So you can do local path is equal to self normalize. We pass this. So this is sometimes to support if user can bring music which doesn't exist, so we can get that music, download it, store it, and return a path, clean a path. So let's go ahead and create this one first. So for this one, you can also create it here. Private static, this one, this guy will return, yeah, this one will return what? I don't think this is correct. What we can do is string start with, string start with, and we pass the URL, the path. So this one will take the path, and what else? Take the path and pass the storage, or string start with, we can pass string started. This is error, sorry, starts, and this one, make sure this one also add s here, start with path, and you pass the this is going to also to be storage, so you can return this one or this one. The first one you can pass to this one is just to clean up the local storage, the storage. So we can start with the storage, make sure this is correct, or this one. Okay, so this is that, the top one. What else? But we can actually just return the here, return the path here. So we can do return self normalize, pass the local path here. So this return, we will see what will return, but this will be already clean. But that is for storage. No, this is not for obsolete. This is for storage URL. So sometimes, let me show you. If storage URL coming with storage like this, something like this, so we can clean it up. So let's take case 2. Case 2. Case 2, now we can check if exists. Say file exists. File exists, we pass the music URL. We can just return this guy. That's fine. For case 3, say case 3, remove URL. Okay, so we can do this one. We can download the file, download the music file. So go to that server, get the music, download it, store in our local machine, or store on the machine, in the server, and process it. After that, delete it. So we can do if we can even skip this one, but let's just take it for now. If self is remove URL, we pass this guy, and what we can return, what we can return here, we can do return self. So this will be download remote. So you pass the music. Download remote, pass the music. We need to create this one first. To check this, it should just help us to check the URL. So we can do private static. So this will check. I don't want to do that. Instead, we can do match and just check the HTTPS. HTTPS. Let me correct this one and just pass hash. Just pass hash. Okay, so when they pass our URL, we can just call it URL so that URL so it doesn't confuse you. Yeah. Okay, just return true or false. So for download music, we can also create this one. Maybe use it right after here. Private download the remote music. So this one will take URL, the string, and this guy. So let's show what you can. Let's see what you can do. So you can do temp dir temporary dir is equal to storage. You can define storage path, but we want to do app slash tmp, and we can check if file exists. If file not exist, pass that if file doesn't exist, pass that dir. We can make dir. We make dir, but we can also give it like a 0.55 permission, and set to true. Okay, that's correct, but we can now do just delete this. You don't want this one to to confuse you. So we can now do tmp path is equal to, and we take the dir, take this guy, the dir. How can you do that? The dir, and here you pass music, says music, and maybe underscore, and you can use the UUID plus unique ID and plus what .mp4. So it stores as a mp4. And now you can do try catch. So this will try to, okay, you can do try catch. Okay, for try catch inside here, what can we do? You can say, okay, data is equal to file.get content. You pass the URL. So if data is equal to false, what can we do? We can throw error, throw new exception, failed to download the file. Else we can do file put content. you pass the dir and you pass the data. We can maybe info for now. Let's say for dev, log message. This will be info downloaded, the music downloaded. Yep. I don't want to have this. Don't keep this one. So okay, instead, in fact, you can return this one. Just return, do return here. Remove this one, and here we can return nil. Maybe just do fail to whatever, do whatever, and return nil. So forgot about this one. What is it here? Let's say maybe you return. Oh, okay. The thing is here, you are not doing. You can put that. Okay, by default, you return nil or return a string. Okay, so this is clean. We will give AI to clean it up for us. This is what we have done so far to download the file. But okay, let's go back to case 3. This was case 3. Okay, in case 3, we download the file, and else we just return nil. If none of this working, we just return nil. So the first one, we clean up the music path. We get the normalize the slash, and case 1, check the storage if it's local storage. Case 2, normalize the existing URL. And case 3, you check if it's a remote URL. We get the image, the file, download it, and return the music, the path. This is it. As we always do, we can clean up before moving further. We can clean up the AI so that we don't have to come back and deal with errors. So what I can do is ask AI. Let's check for errors from this class, and do not break it, because we don't want AI to come up with something that doesn't exist. So I want to see if there is any error. We missed the cleanup. We could have also clean up. Yep. But for now, let's AI handle whatever is handling, and we will continue later. Let's see what is saying. Missing resolve. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay. I think you can see. Okay, I can see where is some errors we need to fix. This is fixed. Okay, let's copy this one and go with that here to our app to see. We need to rename this class. This was an error. That's why you have to use AI to clean up. So we can rename this guy music resolver. Okay, that's a good point. Check if music is not there, return. Secondly, this one, fix the storage. Case 2, this one. Okay, it's remote. Okay, this one also fixed. return true. Okay. Download. Okay. See the download is still okay, and is storage path. Okay, and also that one. Okay, but another thing is we need to convert in case one in here. Let's see what AI did here. Local path, this one is sometimes meant to be a problem. We can let's create a function. I don't want to do it this way. We can create a function, let's say a method, do self, and this one let's call to local storage, to local storage path. So you pass this guy. We don't have this. Let's create it. I will show you why this one is important. Yep, this one. So the job for this guy, the job for this guy is just to convert. Let me show you. Convert storage to storage so this will have app and public and then the rest, you see. So just to take the whatever we'll get and convert it to public. So this one will take the URL. Let's take the URL. And from here, okay, remove leading slash. So this will be clean. Let's say clean is equal to L trim. So we can take the URL, take that URL pass, remove the leading pass slash. We can now do, we can also do remove the double prefix. Sometimes it may happen, remove the double prefix. You can do remove double prefix. Yeah, so this will be, we can do again clean is equal to preg match remove I think everything. Let's see, move everything from storage, when you start from storage up to here, maybe. Yeah, we just return replace that with nothing, and finally correct local obsolete path. So this will return app. This is what we're going to return. Return app.public, because if you see how we are storing our music here. Let me show you. Yep, this is how we store the music. So we have storage and public and music. but this folder name, it will come with the music. So we just need to have access to storage and public. Okay, I think this is clean. What else do you need? Can we do here? I think this is correct. So if you can copy this again, give it to AI. Let's check my update. AI is important in this case to help us resolve errors, prevent errors before testing our application. Since the need to the application is very huge, so we don't have to start looking for where is the problem. Okay, nice update. Your version is mostly solid and safe. It should be not break. Okay, let's see. Okay. Where is that error? Let's see. Option. Okay, we can keep that since it's optional. Okay, so this is in our class. This class is very important. It will be reused on process major, process post major, process real major, process story major. Okay. All right. Now let's get back to this class.